the stars don't believe. Ancient whispers start breaking the dream. Hero rises from ashes and flame, bound by face to reclaim his name. Stand and won't consume, like it right through the endless core. The way of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl veil, cross through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fierce, cross the shattered land. Demons tremble at the hero's stand. Through forest deep and mountains high, the fire within will never die. Ancient runes, they guide the way to the dawn of a brighter day. The blade of eternal light cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Winds howl fierce, cross the shattered land. Demons tremble at the hero's stand. Through forest deep and mountains high, the fire within will never die. Cuts through the veil of night. For the kingdom, for the fight, we rise with the blade of eternal light. Eternal light. Shadows rise across the sky. Iron wills never die. Banners wave but streaked and torn. A legend born, a world reborn. Blades collide, the heavens scream. Through fire and steel, we chase the dream. Wings of eternal flame, we soar through the storm, through the war. Light the fires, break the chains, forever bound by the dragon's veins. Realms collide, the heavens scream. Through fire and steel, we chase the dream. Wings of eternal flame, we soar through the storm, through the war, through the war. Like the fires, break the chains. eternal flame. We soar through the storm, through the war, through the war. Like the fire, break the chains, forever bound by the dragon's veins. Wherever bound by the dragon's veins. Wherever bound by the dragon's veins. Shadows creep, axes high, shadows deep, steel meets bone, war drums pound. Banners torn, red skies weep, marching forth, no time for sleep. Darkness reigns, we stand unbound. Axes high, shadows deep, through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep, none shall rise when mountains break. Blood of steel, blades collide, through the storm, dwarfs abide. Minds of fire, forged in flake. Ravens cry, death's grim tide, enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. Axes high, shadows deep, through the fire we shall reap. Victory calls, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep, none shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide, through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, the earth will quake. Axes high, shadows deep, none shall rise when mountains break. Blood on steel, blades collide, through the storm, dwarves abide. Minds of fire, forged in flake. Ravens cry, desperate tide, enemies fall, no place to hide. Legends carved in stone, our name. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. Through the iron gates we stride, fearless hearts with honor tied. The iron gates we stride, never name. Legends tide, when mountains break.
Woo! All right, sorry. Supposed to come in before that song starts. How you guys doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What is it? It's another Wednesday, so it's our main campaign. I'm pretty sure I'm prepared for this. I don't know if I am or not, but it depends on what everybody wants to do. Hopefully, they do what I want them to do, but I don't know. It's kind of in the hands of the players. So, what are we doing tonight? The scheduling on the second game is a little bit messed up. We do, for those of you who are paying attention, we did not do the second game on Sunday this week, and that's because we had some scheduling conflicts and some stuff kind of got screwed up. Well, that's okay. You know, it's bound to happen. And here I am. I'm talking about setting up a third game. It's been quite a challenge just to get the two groups to coincide and kind of work to come together for one game, much less two. Thankfully, there's some crossover. There's a couple of players that are playing both, which is good. But I may be asking too much to get those guys in on a third game. So it's one thing to do like 2 or 3 or 4 campaigns simultaneously with the same group of people, because you can reasonably, work around their schedule, and when everything's going to be available. But when you have completely separate groups for every game, it just makes it a nightmare, because it's like, well, I can't do it on that particular day because I'm doing a different game with a different group of people. So there's a lot to it. I never realized there was this much to it, frankly. You gotta build the maps, you gotta know the modules, you gotta know the characters, you have to know the rules. I mean, and then on top of all of that, you gotta be able to coordinate the people who are playing the game. Anyway, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to be here. This will be the last time that we play this campaign on Wednesday. So come next week, the main campaign will occur on Saturday. Yes, that's what we decided, was Saturday. So there we go. Also, I'm gonna move the second game to Wednesday. So next week, Wednesday, will be game 2. At least that's the plan right now. I might have to clear that with a couple of the players on the second game. But next week, this primary game will be on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in half an hour or so. So I wanted to get some of that housekeeping out of the way first, and then sort of preview the upcoming third campaign that may be happening. So I've had at least four people express interest in an additional campaign. So, hold on just a second. Okay, sorry about that. I see we got somebody new hanging out with us in the chat. Space is TMX. Good to see you, man. The dice roll, it uses random numbers. It's not super complicated. If you put something in there that's not a number, it basically just exposes the code for the random number selection. So, but yeah, it's a little fun game. I need to get it to actually interpret dice roll strings, which would be interesting to do, but I'm not sure if I can do that or not. Maybe. The bot code API is not super complicated. Anyway, what am I saying? I've had 4 people express an interest in a third campaign. That's Scott from Fabian Liberty, Zach from If You're Feeling Adventurous over on Twitch, as well as Norwegian Dan is one of the guys that hangs out with us over here in the right-leaning circles, and someone who's an audience member had expressed an interest and has gotten with me on DMs. His username escapes me at the moment, but those 4 players are waiting in the wings to try and do a campaign. I have yet to get in touch with everybody and confirm or set up a day where we can actually do that. There's been, like I say, a lot of scheduling conflicts with the 2 games that we're trying to resolve right now. So I'm trying to get all that settled out. Once we get that done, then I'll be able to reasonably set some potential days and times where we can do the third game. So we are on the final leg of the journey for Dragon of Icespire Peak here. So it will be wrapping up in the next, I would say, 4 to 5 sessions, probably, maybe 6. Depends on what happens with some of the backstory stuff and some of the silly shenanigans that our players are known to engage in. So we shall see. We shall see. It looks like we got Heavy hanging out over in the chat right now. So let's go check out on him and see what he's done. My koozie is not very cooperative. It wants to sit like sideways. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Damn. What's up, Heavy Fisted? How you doing, man?
How's everything going?
Pretty good, man. Yeah, I was just going through some of the housekeeping stuff and talking about schedule changes and shit like that. So.
I did some mic adjustments. I'm not coming through too loud or too soft, am I?
No. It actually sounds really good. Good stuff. Can't argue with that.
So have you been enjoying the scheduling nightmare?
No. It's been kind of a pain in the ass, but you know, yeah, that's the right one. What am I gonna say? I'm just glad we finally got it figured out. So it's just a matter of time until we you know, we put it in execution, and hopefully everything just works out. Because I'm basically moving game 2 to today, and then moving this game to Saturday. So it's all kinds of crazy shit happened this past weekend. It's been nuts. Oh, what am I doing? No, I can't move the second game to today. It has to be Monday or Tuesday, I think, are the only options.
We're not moving over to Saturdays.
We are, yes. This game is moving to Saturdays. I'm just saying, as I remember a conversation with the second game, the lower class is only available like Sundays and Mondays, I think, and somebody else is like only available Mondays and Tuesdays. But that might be the third game that I'm thinking of. It is becoming a nightmare. That is the appropriate way to describe it. I gotta take my avatar out of the avatar thing. What do we call that? Yeah, active. So. Okay. And then we can hide that. That little reactive thing is pretty cool, though. It remembers the settings and stuff for each user. So it's got your avatar already set up in it. I don't have to set it up again every single time. That's cool. Oh yeah, I didn't go over the grift game yet, so I don't know. We'll do that when the session really begins. We'll wait for some people to file in, I guess. But. I did some preliminary work on the campaign today. I've got all of the maps installed for the upcoming adventure locations, but I haven't done the dynamic lighting on them yet. And I did all of the card handouts, so you guys can reference the actual quest text in the game, which is helpful. Right, and I had to go back over the VOD and sort of look at who's got the freaking coof and who doesn't. I swear. That's gonna come back to bite me in the ass, I'm sure of it. Righto, Twisted, it's all good. You don't have to be here till 10 anyway. It's good to see you, though. Yeah, Twisted Aviator actually went to a SpaceX launch earlier today for the Starship. So he was saying it was like the most powerful rocket he's ever seen live. I was like, that's fucking nuts. Couldn't imagine. I've never been to one. I tried out StreamYard yesterday too. That was pretty cool. It's actually a lot easier to use than OBS off the cuff, but I'm still having to learn a lot because I learned in OBS to begin with. But there's a lot of cool shit that's just there, and you don't have to bother setting it up or customizing it or anything. It's good for like beginners and stuff.
I sent you a DM just for your eyes only. It's a question.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That should answer it for you.
Roger, Roger.
Wait a minute. Now I get to do some last minute updates that I keep fucking... I've known that that needed to happen for how many weeks now, and I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
What updates? PC wise?
No. I've known that needed to happen. What I just DM'd you about for a long time now. I'm gonna have to go in and update the campaign. Is what I'm talking about. I need to make these items available that should have been available a long time ago. That's okay.
Gotcha. Well, I know that kind of cures the situation we had talked about, and without having exaggerated impact.
Right. That's it. Yeah. Oh. I thought I had to make custom things. I don't have to make custom things. They're already here. Hooray! Okay. Never mind. That's cool. All right. Sweet. Well, that's not the same bonus. What is your Warhammer roll right now? Your damage roll?
Oh, my damage one-handed is a 1d8 plus 1.
Right. Okay. Well, that doesn't help as much as I thought it would.
Oh, good.
Yes, it does. That is okay. I'm sorry. The bonus is on there that I thought was on there. Okay, cool. Yep, that'll work. That's cool. That'll work. Great. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Great. I want to talk about the freaking session, but I should just bite my tongue until it starts.
Mm-hmm. Be very, very quiet.
Okay, that's it. And then this one should just be, yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm ready to go. I'm 15 minutes early, so I guess that means I'm on time by military standards, right?
Don't say that. Knock on wood, or you're going to jinx yourself.
Ain't that the truth? What's up,
What
Nader?
is up, you incredible nerds?
It's good to see you, man. How you doing?
You too. I'm good. Oh. Okay, it worked. Old 20 was sitting there considering my login.
I see you, Wobbly. I'm not ignoring the chat. I got the chat up on my laptop over here, okay? Also, yes, D&D is somewhat distracting, but when we actually get going, I have like 6 other people in here that I'm talking to, too. So it's like, it happens. I'm sorry. I don't know. I can't spend my time pouring over chat the whole time because I'm not alone.
Right?
So wrong, oh, so wrong.
But yeah, yesterday, the launch was yesterday. I stayed overnight down there, have dinner and drinks with some of the SpaceX guys, and I flew home today.
Cool. Where did they launched out of Texas again?
Yeah, it was a Starship launch out of Starbase down in Boca Chica.
Cool.
Boca Chica. I bet there's some good bars down there.
Yeah, South Padre.
Nice.
Yeah, so I flew down there for a couple days. Did rocket things with rocket people.
I know I complain about all the rockets here and all that shit because of Marshall Space Flight, but sorry, I would not want to live down there. I would not want to be a neighbor to SpaceX
I hear that.
any more than I already am.
I would if I worked for SpaceX. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Other than that, no, I'm good. I don't need to have sonic booms and rockets launching when I'm trying to have a grill out or whatever. You know what I mean? But if I worked at SpaceX, okay, yeah, I could deal.
Well, I fucking hate living next to the airport. And it's just a regular damn airport. Like the worst things we get out of here are like military fighters occasionally because there's a National Guard post over there. And then we do an air show in May. But
Trust me, my house foundations would appreciate not living here.
I spent 22 years living on air bases, so I'm used to a little bit of airplane noise. But dude, they lit that rocket and the ground vibrated. It was like an earthquake. Unfucking real. Now, I've been to rocket launches, but none of them even come close to this thing. This thing is a beast.
it's nuts.
18.5 million pounds of thrust at launch.
Good Lord.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
I wonder how many semi trucks it would take to equal 18.5 million pounds.
Oh, I don't know. It was like the equivalent thrust of 46 Boeing 747 jets.
Good God, that's crazy.
Yeah. It is
I could
insane.
imagine because here we literally living miles away from the test platform.
Uh-huh.
We have siding coming off houses. We've got like the siding that they put like over your patio getting ripped out, insulation being sucked out. Some of the stuff that they do out there is pretty crazy.
Yeah, Marshall. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it
Well,
was
it's
What's
also,
up?
I can't only blame NASA for that, seeing that we have all this ordnance that they're also having to destroy. I mean, they literally brought the FBI and made a center out here for, taking care of IEDs,
Yeah.
explosives and all. Some of the stuff that they let loose out there, it's pretty insane.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it was great. I'm definitely looking forward to my next time going down. I got invited down by some SpaceX guys, so I flew down. So I had great viewing point right there at Starbase. Got to go out to the pad. I was within feet of the rocket before launch. It was amazing.
How
When they were,
how big of a swath do they actually coordinate off, like towards rather in the ocean around it? Do you know?
there's a temporary flight restriction in a corridor going across the Gulf of Mexico toward Florida, but it's south. It kind of aims south of Florida, kind of between Florida and Cuba, is the temporary flight restriction.
Right. I was just wondering if
Some
there
of
was any
that.
restrictions on the water, because I can imagine.
Oh yeah.
That
You
would be-
can't. There's boating restrictions too. It's the
I'm a-
boating equivalent of a temporary flight restriction. I forget the name of it.
Yeah, I'd like to experience that out on the water instead of land.
Yeah. But they close down. There's a highway that runs right by the pad that they have to close and everything too. It's pretty wild. The thing is unbelievable how big it is. Yeah, it's a 40-story building they're yeeting into space. 408 feet tall, that rocket is. Now, that's the booster and the ship. That's not just ship. But yeah, the stack is 408 feet.
So, do they transport it horizontally or vertically?
Oh no, it's transported vertically.
Cool.
Yeah, it's transported vertically and stacked with the same arms that they use to catch it with, the chopsticks. They call it Mechazilla.
Mechazilla.
Yep. I don't care whether you like Elon or not. You gotta love him for his SpaceX stuff.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, and his sense of humor.
Yeah. He is definitely an odd individual, but I love what he's done with the SpaceX program. He's knows what he's doing there.
For sure.
But people always shit on him. Oh, he doesn't run SpaceX or anything. The dude literally is the chief engineer. He is a self-taught engineer and literally is involved in the day-to-day design of Starship.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's directly involved. You can say, is he involved in design in Tesla? No. Not at all. But Starship and SpaceX, he is.
Yeah, I seem to remember he bought Tesla before it was Tesla. It was called something else, and then he went and bought it and rebranded it, kind of.
Well, he rebranded it and kind of improved it. It was kind of pretty basic. They had one. They were running a little like converted Lotus Elise was their car, and it had like 90 miles of range. And it was pretty shitty.
And what are you gonna do with 19 miles?
Bought
It's
it.
terrible.
He bought it and made it what it is. I mean, he didn't do any design work in Tesla, but. Oh yeah, in your chat, Wagira.
Yeah.
I run Starlink for when I get a storm chasing. I run Starlink Mobile, and it's amazing. Great.
Twisted, did you ever read the plan by Warner von Braun to go to Mars?
Say that again. Kind of roboted a little bit.
Oh, you ever read Warner von Braun's Mission to Mars theory?
Yeah, yeah.
The theory that Elon's using, or the way he's planning it out, a lot of Warner von Braun's plan.
Yeah. Yeah, he's borrowing some from that concept, sure. Earth orbit rendezvous and all of that. Yeah, the new Starlink satellites are unreal. The ones that they're going to launch with Starship, they're going to have 10 terabytes, or what is it, 10 terabits per second of bandwidth for each satellite.
I forget. Did we level up at the end of the last session?
Yes.
Yes.
We?
Yeah.
Or should we?
Yeah, we all sat around and
five.
talked about it and did it.
Wait, we
Okay.
5 or 6?
5.
5.
5.
All right.
Yes. Okay, good.
Then yes, I did.
You know, not each user gets 10 terabits. That's the total bandwidth of the satellite. So.
Ah.
Starlink pretty much funds Starship. They SpaceX is actually profitable. People think they make all their money off of the NASA contracts. No, they don't. That's the very minimal part. They make all their money off of Starlink.
Yeah.
Starlink had like a $6 billion revenue last year. So Starlink is what's funding SpaceX, not NASA government contracts.
Yeah, and that was with all the free Wi-Fi, rather the free connections that he's been giving globally.
Yep.
Well, yeah, particularly
Yep.
like Ukraine and Gaza and whatnot.
Try the
Africa.
Carolinas.
Yeah, any place
Yeah.
that's been hit with a disaster. It's nice.
Also,
Yep.
Florida.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong. I have no problem with him. I get it. He's kind of egocentric and autistic. My only problem ever with him was he should have never got involved in politics, because either way it goes, it's going to burn him in the long run.
Yeah, I agree. He should have stayed in his lane with what he's good at. He's a damn good businessman and for someone who's self-taught, a damn good engineer.
Still,
But-
Doge was a great ideal. I wish they had gone further with
Great
it.
idea, extremely poorly implemented.
Yeah.
And honestly, Doge was not his brainchild. It really
No.
wasn't. It was regurgitation of Rand Paul's best of his reports.
I know.
Problem was is that Doge tried to cut things that shouldn't have been cut and didn't look at the things that should have been. You know, when you start cut National Weather Service, that's a problem. You don't
No.
know.
It was Javier. It was the Timu version of Javier Milei.
What's up, Rob Noyer?
Listen, can you hear me?
Listen, we can.
Listen, there's currently 10,000 people watching me. They're bots. They're almost all bots. So the question I have is, do you want me to raid over? Because you're going to get 10,000 bots in addition to the people that are really...
Oh, wow.
I don't know if it's worth the trouble to have the bots come over.
Come on, man. We're getting into a new age. Bots' lives matter too. AI.
You're not even
Yeah,
I
joking.
don't
I
want to hear the
heard-
word clanker.
Oh,
thrown
hold
around.
on. I don't want them fucking clankers over here, all right?
Yeah, see? So, but I wanted to ask you before I raid over, because if you don't want the raid, tell people, the real people, to go over. If I raid, I think all these bots are going to come. My guess is they're going to mass report everyone. Because I'm talking about trans issues, so I get botted. That's the same fucking story every time. So I guarantee I got to remove the video I'm doing as soon as it's over. So it's up to you. If you want me to raid over, I will. But I'm just saying, if any of us say during this game like something that's going to get flagged in a mass report, they're going to do it.
You're talking about a certain issue that happened here locally in Minnesota, are you?
Yeah. Sorry, I can barely hear you guys because I got music playing over my head.
It's EOD. It's up to EOD, but I would point your people here if that's how I would handle it. But
Yeah.
It's up to you,
EOD
Ian. I
now,
just-
so.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to ask you. It's totally up to you. I mean, obviously I'll raid, but your call.
No, just try to send the real people over. That's all.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said just try to send the real people over. That'll be fine.
Okay, so don't raid, just send the real people over?
Mm.
All right, that's what I'll try to do. All right, I'm going to wrap up here. I'll be over soon.
Thanks for the
See you
warning,
guys.
man.
Yep, no problem.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, and honestly, like all the people that like, continued to, like when you jump from 7, 8, you were like 50, and then it drops back down to 20, 30.
I know a lot of them drop off as
People
soon
are
as he
gonna
comes
sit-
over.
No, but the people are gonna fucking the 20 people or so that are just gonna drop off immediately. Who fucking cares?
I know.
And the other 30 people that are gonna stick around and hang out probably just come over anyway.
Right.
More than likely. That's okay. I'll survive. We're gonna yeah. I don't know if you guys want to, we can do the following session on this coming Saturday. That would be cool. But that's up to you all. That's a lot of D&D in 1 week.
As long as we're not trying to do the other one on Sunday this week.
Yeah. He fucking DM'd me too. I didn't even see it. I'm sitting here trying to make sure I'm up to speed on the module. My bad.
If we're pushing the Sunday session out, then I'm down to do Saturday if you want.
Yeah. Sunday session is gonna move to Monday or Tuesday. I can't remember which. But it's we got the party chat for number 2. I'm trying to get people to come to a consensus over there.
I thought moving it to Wednesday.
Well, I think that doesn't work for lower class, if I remember correctly. He's only got like
Oh.
Sunday and Monday. Yeah, I forgot. I fucking told y'all Wednesday, and we haven't heard from lower class yet. So I'll
What
wait for
about
him
me now?
to weigh in. No, I'm not talking about you. Talk about lower class. How you doing, Race Car? It's good to see you, man.
I literally just got home from doing things in the outdoors with the thing, and long story short, I brought home a giant Wienermobile pillow.
You can snuggle up with a wiener every night now.
Exactly, and you know what? Until y'all get on my fucking level, y'all are peasants in my eyes, because I know full damn well none of you have a giant Wienermobile pillow.
Is that
I
the
just got
equivalent
back from
of an
Texas.
American waifu pillow?
I just got back from
Almost, but not quite, because the Wienermobile is by far the greatest race car to ever grace its presence on the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
That
I
did
just
happen.
got back from Texas. I literally almost bought a Starship plushie.
For how
But
much?
you didn't, and you didn't,
I
and
didn't.
you had the opportunity to one up
Instead-
me, and you didn't.
Instead, I bought a 5-foot tall model of a Starship that I can build.
Yeah, but you can't cuddle with it though.
No,
true.
I can't. But
God damn it! I'm trying to figure out how to give myself Elven accuracy. I can't figure out how to do it here, and you have to have the content in order to just drag
I
it over.
can. However.
And since my voice is back to normal, be ready for some fucked up shenanigans tonight. I'm ready to bring all kinds of fuckery.
But yeah, race car, and we were talking to the DM. I flew to catch my flight to Texas. So I flew to the airport to board the commercial plane to fly to Texas.
Yeah, I saw your message.
Yeah.
You're like, oh yeah, it must be nice. Oh yeah, he flew, and I'm like, yeah. Every time I attempt that, some blue lights get involved, and apparently they call that speeding or some shit, which I think is a bunch of bullshit. No, like this giant fucking Wienermobile pillow is like 3 feet fucking long. Like the thing is absolutely huge, and it's glorious.
The first time you've ever had a huge wiener.
I pee a lot.
Can confirm.
I pee a lot. Elven accuracy is part of Xanathar's Guide to Everything. That's not something that we have access to. Secondly, it's an ability score increase, and you get a reroll on an attack roll. That's all it is.
You basically get to roll 3d20 and when you have advantage.
Well, actually.
Well, I'm looking it up, and that's not what I'm seeing, bro.
I was just trying to figure out a way to do it automatically.
You don't get 3d20. That's not what it says.
Yes, that's how elven accuracy works, dude.
Dude, I'm looking at it right here. That's not what it says.
Well, actually, my penis is bigger than yours because
It's kind of irrelevant because you can't use it.
Yeah, I mean
since we don't have the source material.
That's kind of what I'm getting at.
It's irrelevant that you can't use your penis because we don't have the source material, regardless of how big or small it is. So it's basically Schrodinger's penis.
Question. Are we saying that because we don't have the material in Roll20 we can't use it, or can I just use it knowing that I have?
Well, would it be a feat for leveling or an added feat upon the leveled feat?
Okay, again, here's another.
No,
Here's another
general feat. It says increase your dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, charisma by 1 to a maximum of 20. Whenever you have advantage on an attack using dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, you can re-roll one of the die once. So I roll 2 die. If I don't like one of them, why wouldn't I like one of them unless they're both 20s? Then I can re-roll one. So you essentially get 3 rolls.
Oh, the only thing I was asking, whether the point was, is it a feat that you're trying to drag out of a compendium, or is it one that would be listed at leveling?
It's neither. It's part of another add-on pack.
Yeah, it's part of Xanathar's Guide to Everything.
Right, but it'd be part of your leveling process at level 5 if you had it, correct?
Correct.
Oh my goodness.
Trust me, I've thought about getting him the Xanthar pack because I would have loved to roll a Forge Cleric instead of War Domain. But that might have to be the next one.
Oh, I swear.
Oh, wait, that's a 2014 one, isn't it? They haven't updated 2024 yet.
Hey, how much is it? And if I buy it for you, can I use it?
Everything can be done for a cost.
Well,
Damn.
the 2014 doesn't integrate
What's
very
that,
well
Fade?
with
That's good to see me.
2024, does it?
It does. So what 2024 says about previous rules is that if it is not updated in the new PHB, continue and you want to use it according to your DM, just continue to use it the way that it was written. Just like anything in the original PHB, like it says, here's the rules for the PHB, right? And then they started adding on all this additional stuff that technically isn't in the PHB.
Right, but
I
the
know.
thing is, it kind of makes it difficult blending both of them.
It's good to see you guys. Welcome in to the chat. I know Rob Nor got botted. It kind of sucks. He came in and warned me, and I was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. Just try to send the real people. That'll work." Because honestly, he'll bring over like 100 people sometimes, and then like I don't know, 80% of them fall off within 20 or 30 minutes. It's fine. I appreciate you guys coming by. It's good to see you, Gizmo. Good to see you, Nico. We got War Pig Gaming hanging out. It's good to see you as well, man. And I still see Wobbly over there on Cake. I do appreciate you so much, Wobbly. Please hold it down for me. And joke on us all you want because we're D&D nerds. It's for using this thing from Xanathar's Guide to Everything. I don't know. I kind of want to say no. Yeah. Okay.
My potential future ride. We'll see how that goes.
Right. Okay, so I pee a lot because this has to do with like character creation and development. I'm gonna say that since we don't have the source material, that's a big negative, Ghostwriter, because that shit should have been available to everybody when we created our characters in the first place. Does that make sense?
Okay, then I will have to add a different feat.
Nice. Botrix knows.
I always knew you were a foot fetish guy. All your feet.
All the foot touching.
I mean, is it a foot fetish if you have a 1 foot long dick?
Yep.
IPA's like, show me them toes, baby.
All the toes.
I
The
can
hairier
grasp
the
a
big
sledgehammer
toe, the
with my
better.
foot.
And then Rob shows up with his lovely fucking Phil Kessel shirt.
Yeah, you're like,
The
I got
glizzy shirt.
Jellystone shirt on. Y'all, you can't see it right now. I'm wearing a Jellystone shirt right now.
That's good stuff. That's
Yeah.
good stuff.
Oh, it's ironic that you're doing that because we got I did that little impromptu stream after your day show yesterday, and I was hanging out with lower class, and we got like some dude in there who was trying to call him the F slur, and he bounces out. I caught him before he uttered it, but then I got rid of him, and another one popped in just after him called Yogi the Bear, and I was just like, nobody knows who that is. I'm not even gonna acknowledge him.
Yogi
That's good.
over here.
I do.
Jellystone's like a park. Like they have a series of camps around the country, but it is from the old Yogi Bear cartoon. And we went to one, so I got this shirt. But yeah, people are giving me the business about it on channel tonight. Like, oh,
Hey, boo boo.
yeah. I was like, okay.
You got your job. I'm not wearing pants. Just
Oh, well,
saying.
there you go. Yeah, well, fair enough.
Nice.
Fair is fair.
All right, so one of us is not oppressed. Well, I'm not oppressed either because I'm not wearing pants either.
Oh, great. This is the no pants club, I guess.
Nice.
Yes, if you're wearing shorts, you're technically not wearing pants. So
That's
I'm
true.
not wearing
you're-
shorts either.
giggity.
He's also not wearing underwear, it seems.
That is true.
Okay, well, to each their own.
Hey,
No, I'm actually
I
wearing
live-
shorts.
I live on an airfield at one end of the runway. The rest of the neighbors lives at the other end of the runway. And
Oh,
it's
that's
just me and my
perfect.
girlfriend that live here. So, you know what? If I want to play D&D butt ass naked, I'm gonna play goddamn D&D butt ass naked.
I mean, I could do the same. I'm in an office on a different floor of my house on my 10 acres where I can't see neighbors. So,
There you go. All right.
I think you'll
By the
appreciate.
way, Abe, congratulations on getting monetized, man.
Absolutely.
yes, sir. Thank you
Oh
so
yeah,
much.
congrats, man.
Thank you for the
Awesome.
raids as well. It's
No
freaking
problem.
amazing.
I
You
will
were
I will
killing it.
now have to come in and throw a super chat that says something of nonsensical things for a couple dollars. So you can Yes.
So we can
Well,
laugh.
I don't take super chat.
Exactly.
Oh, he
I
can
mean,
take
I
super
do,
chats.
I do the same thing in Rob's stream too, so
Yes.
Mhm.
yes,
It's the way to do it.
of course, yeah.
Congrats,
Like
Abe, man.
like
That's awesome.
yesterday I was sitting at work and I just happened to open up YouTube and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna drop this guy a $2 super chat just to tell him how oppressed I am. I told him this is some bullshit. My job is making me wear pants.
Yeah. Now, Rob, I just got to convince one of these guys. I just got to convince like EOD or Emmett to start going live right at the end of mine so they can pick it up.
Well, that's what I've been trying to do with that noon show.
Right.
Someone streams at 2:00. Don't get me wrong, Jim Bob's great, but Jim Bob's already a bigger channel than me.
Yeah.
So you
Right.
try to raid someone that's at least around the same size as you or smaller, and no one's really streaming after 2:00 when I'm getting off. So, I've told lower class. He said he normally starts around 3, but
Yeah.
I got to leave here by 2:45 to pick up my son. It's school, so I can't stick around till 3 for the raid. But I don't know. Someone will figure it out eventually.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Of course, when they do, then I'll stop. Then I'll be like, that's the way it is.
It's true.
Grace Car, you're talking about pants and work. Did I tell you about our fundraiser storm chase that we did?
Does it involve wearing pants?
Sort of. We did a full chase day in banana hammocks, cowboy hats, and combat boots for a fundraiser.
Oh, sign me the fuck up. I will
It was
gladly do one of
amazing.
those.
It was absolutely amazing.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
that's the
fucking
last thing I
God,
want to
would
see is your
love to-
fucking bulge sticking out of a damn Speedo.
The banana hammock cannonball.
Come on.
Yep. Well,
This chat is taking a turn here.
I was gonna say, Rob, I can sometimes stream at 2:00 in the afternoon, but I don't think I can commit to that regularly. That's a little.
Yeah, it's you just rate who's there.
I hear you.
Of course, I would have rated tonight, but I'm like messaging you, I'm DMing you, like, well,
I know,
shit,
I'm
do you want
sorry.
me to raid over with all these. No, I knew you were busy, but it was crazy. I thought someone raided me. It's like, well, I got like 600 people, and it's like 1,000, and it's 1,400. I'm like, who raided? And they're like, oh, this happened the other day to Jim, Bob, and Andrew, and it was like 2,000, 5,000, 7,000, 9,000, 10,000. And everyone's like, you know how it is. People aren't paying attention. They're like, whoa, holy shit, Rob's got 10,000 people. I'm like, yeah, it's bots. It is not 10,000.
were you
Without a doubt.
discussing an occurrence that happened in
I
Minneapolis?
Yeah.
was.
perhaps?
Though people were
Yeah.
telling me that this has
Yeah.
been happening to conservatives all week, even before that. So, but I will say this: in the past, I've noticed that I didn't stream to Twitch tonight for that very reason.
Yeah.
Because anytime you talk about anything surrounding a particular group of people on Twitch, that's bad news. You get your ass banned real quick.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I didn't
Easily.
stream to Twitch tonight for that very reason. So.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons I got a ding on Twitch. But I will say this: there are 32 base motherfuckers hanging out in the chat, and I do appreciate you guys so much for coming over from Rob Norris. That's, you know what? That's pretty good. If we can hold on to most of you guys, I'll be happy. So.
And by hold on, he doesn't mean literally hold you guys. I know. There's some confusion with all the talk of Speedos and not wearing pants and all that shit. But I assure you, that's not.
I don't know. Rob, I've heard if you give him $500, he'll hold you.
Ah, come on! He'll do anything for $500.
He raises prices.
Wow. Yeah. What was freebies for you?
That's true. That's true. Okay, so before we get started here, I do want to remind the chat that up here in the top is a monthly Dono Go. That's actually for August, so we're getting really close to the end, and we're barely halfway through. Down at the bottom are ways that you can.
EOD, just so you know, there's nothing at the top of your screen right now. I'm looking at the screen.
In Discord, there's not, but on the stream
No,
there is.
I'm looking at your YouTube. There isn't. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm not.
No.
Fuck.
No, it says $544
Oh,
monthly
no.
donos.
No, I'm fucked.
It's
Okay, so anyway, this goal at the top of the screen is a monthly goal for August. We're coming up on the end of the month, and we're still only about halfway there. Down at the bottom is ways that you can interact with the game. So $10 will buy the party a curse box. $20 will buy them a loot box. That's a good thing and a bad thing, depending upon which you specify. You can specify a character. Also, you can do $5 for a reroll. All of those things will remain in effect until the end of the session tonight. And we have gotten some really interesting things out of that loot table. Abe ended up with the bag of holding. Joe Boober got some pipes, some wind pipes that can scare enemies away, as if that was necessary. But they ought to be running for their lives when they see him coming anyway.
That's true.
No, sorry. I was trying to help EOD. I had scrolled down a little bit, I think, and it was off screen. So,
That's okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Just so you know, the
Bag of holding, just for us to stuff it full with a keg of a beer named after a particular virus that also is named after a particular beer.
it's orichalcum. That's it. Okay. So what was I gonna say is
Why's it gotta become?
the scrolling.
Doing the extravaganza. Jeffrey Tubin. There was a clip, and they're like, "What do you think about this?" And neither Mr. E or Jake Rattlesnake understood that I made like 5 puns in a row about Jeffrey Toobin jerking off, and it was the most frustrated I've ever been. Because I'm like,
dude,
am I
that's
supposed to
low-hanging
explain the
fruit.
joke?
How the fuck do you not get that?
Because I'm like, well, at the climax of his argument, it was obvious we were going to come around to his side. He was really beating off the opposition there, and they're just like, yeah, okay. No, this was gold, and you guys dropped the fucking ball. So it's all right.
Oh my god. Dude, that's like
you can't even
free
stop.
Yep.
That is free low-hanging fruit, and if you don't get it at that point, then by far, like, you live under a bigger rock than fucking Patrick Starr. For
What
fuck's
can I
sake.
say? Yep, there you go, Jake. Rance.
No, this is Patrick.
That's what I was gonna say. Is you need another American co-host on there. That's what the problem is.
Hey,
That's
that's
true.
not my show. I was just filling in for Smokey Man there. So you got a Canadian, an Australian, and then they have to have at least one American. So I had to fill in for Andrew.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's turn this. All right. And let's see. We got everybody in here. I think so. Yeah.
I
So-
think we are ready to engage in things, and I have some shenanigans that I am ready to start the day with.
Real quick, we were supposed to raise our level to level 5. Is that correct?
That is correct. So if you have not leveled up to level 5, let's go ahead and do that before we get started.
Oh shit! You didn't tell me that was one of the things I missed, DoD.
That was the only thing you missed. After you left, like we were gonna come back to the game, but we ended up not coming back to the game. We just leveled up. So.
Okay, well,
It was my fault.
It's okay.
I mean,
we did blame you
yeah,
for it, that
okay.
race car.
It was an
I
emotional
mean, to be-
evening. I did
I mean, to
rip
be
Pat McGowan's
fair-
wings off after I killed
Yeah,
him. So it was pretty
yeah.
emotional,
I'm glad
You still
somebody
haven't
did it because
barbecued that thing.
Well, I used it as to wipe my face off from the pandemic that was spittled all up
Yeah.
on it and try to create a mask. So
a feather mask.
yes, it didn't work. Who would have thought? But
What do you mean?
I was reliably told that masks worked for that sort of shit, and I'm starting to
Damn.
question everything I know about the science.
Mm-hmm.
Abe, I should have
I would
updated.
be too.
I should have updated you as well. Did you have a chance to go back and look at the VOD?
I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but I kind of know where we were at.
Cool. Hopefully, I did your character justice. I tried.
From what I caught on the way back, when I was watching little bits as I went, you were doing just fine.
No, like the combat and shit, I think he did fine. The incessant groping of every male character we came around, I thought was a bit strange, but
Well, sometimes the spirit just takes you, and
an
He
artistic
did cuddle
choice.
up with Race Car's character pretty tightly.
hey, you might
Well-
be asymptomatic after that point. After that bit.
mm-hmm.
You heard about the spicy wiener.
Well, I've
Oh,
seen
my-
it even.
Have you helped aim it?
No,
Not yet.
I heard you get warts if you touch it.
No, you don't get warts if you touch it, but you do get bragging rights.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Want to see me brag?
Alright. So were you able to level up race car?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a good level 2
You
spell
would
to pick right now.
certainly have to cast like Shrinking Ray on your hand in order to help aim it.
Mm.
Yeah. My goodness sakes. What a day. Fucking 10,000 bots, dude. You gotta be shitting me. It sounds like they're coming for the big guys, though. They're probably not gonna come for me. We can talk about all the trans shit we want to.
Raiders, beep beep.
That is awful, though. I do feel bad for those families. I'm praying for the victims' families.
Yeah, it's terrible. It is.
It is.
Hooray! Okay, I selected my level 2 spell, which was all I was required to do for leveling up.
I thought it might be pretty
I
simple.
assume you saw the video on X.
Of the shooter.
Yeah. I did.
So you got to be. I felt like because that video. My guess is YouTube wouldn't like showing those videos, but yeah, I did watch them.
Yeah. Yo, no doubt for sure. But I posted it in the Discord, in my Discord, just for posterity, because you know what's going to happen is the media is going to come out and say, "Oh no, this person was a victim too, and they never did anything wrong, and it was the terrible Catholics that persecuted this person, and this, that, and the other
Something
thing."
that I found very interesting
Everyone's
is
a victim,
that
so
something that I found very, very interesting is that in the news conferences, the chief of police of woke Minneapolis was using the he him pronouns and not the identified pronouns.
Well, sure, that's just biologically correct, right?
The identified pronouns are now
but
were.
Right, but what I'm saying is that I think that police chief was doing that intentionally to try and separate to downplay the identification of the individual.
It's possible. It's very possible.
Because you know damn well the chief of police of Minneapolis is not a conservative. It's Minneapolis.
Yeah.
True.
Who are you missing? Oh no, he's just over there. Okay.
We're not missing anybody
I'm
that I know of.
I meant in the tavern map. I just wanted to make sure all the characters were on the tavern map, because that's where we're gonna start. So, if everybody's ready to go, let's go ahead and I'll do a little recap. Okay. So last we left our adventures over at Big Al's farmhouse. Yes. When in the middle of the night, some crazed orc lady just came out of the woods and assaulted Bray's camp, which he chose to camp out in the yard for some reason. And this crazed orc lady grabbed him, drug him off. Dink and Magnus witnessed this late in the wee hours of the morning, and we told the party, but there wasn't really a whole lot of concern about it because he kept trying to get laid, and it's like, well, he's finally getting laid.
That's my snoo.
Indeed.
Snoo. Yeah.
So, okay, here, I'll fast forward this a little bit. Okay, cool. So, anyway, that's what happened to Bray. Then the Asmar Pat McGroin actually assaulted Magnus in the morning and tried to kill him. The party waylaid the antagonistic Asmar and left his body on Big Al's stairs. You all were able to obtain from his body 500 gold pieces and a mithril chainmail set of armor, which I think we intend to sell. Isn't that right? I hope so.
Yeah, that was a consensus.
Okay, good.
And Joe did get the world's largest buffalo wing too.
True.
That's right.
Wow.
Delicious.
Right up.
and Carlos Spicy Wiener caught a terrible disease.
That's right. Carlos Spicy Wiener turned up with some kind of sickness. You guys investigated the keg, found that it was lined with orcalcum. That's what we're calling it. And you realize that the keg actually came off the back of the Lion Shield Coster's wagon, and there's probably something in the other keg that got delivered to the town. So you rush back to town, only to find that the people are engaged in some kind of celebration, and then the town has actually been kind of occupied by Hammers of Tempest. So you warn the townspeople, no, the beer's poisoned. They all start freaking out, and then Remy explains they have to social distance for 6 weeks and wear diapers on their face. So now all the townspeople are kind of holed up inside of the inn. Also, Magnus was able to rendezvous with Captain Malcolm of the Hammers and determine that Halia Thornton had been arrested, but that evil witch of a assassin is still on the prowl. That's where we are. Also, before the night ended, I'm pretty sure Joe Boober came up symptomatic because, Carlos sneezed on him. And so, by my reckoning, and I might be wrong, but Carlos, Boober, and Dink, because Dink actually woke up somewhat symptomatic at the ranch house, the three of you have the orcalcum.
Oh, man.
Indeed.
Bummer.
What?
You got
Tragedy.
the plague.
So, as we wake up in the morning, I want the three of you to roll a Constitution saving throw. Joe Boober, you roll yours with advantage because you have the Asimar wing mask. So,
Okay. Nice. All right. I clicked on advantage up top. Let's see what this does.
yep, that'll do it. 11.
All right.
Okay, so
What the hell? Why did mine roll with advantage? Oh. Why was
it rolled with disadvantage, but we'll take the first of those two. So that. Okay, so Abe, you actually succeed in your saving throw. Joe Boober and Carlos Spicy Wiener, you fail in your saving throw.
No.
So you wake
Oh,
up.
no.
Your throat is sore. You can't smell anything, and you're feeling a little under the weather.
But I feel fine now, guys, because, like, listen, my voice is so much better than what it was last week.
Well, for some reason, your throat's not as sore as it was before. But
Gentlemen,
How would you know?
we all
how
know it's
sore my
just
throat was?
a cold. You'll be all right. It's just a cold. You'll be okay.
I mean,
Well,
you taking the horse dewormers.
I don't know why you guys were sneezing on me and shit. You couldn't wear a mask. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, good. Okay, so as you guys sort of gather in the hallway and greet one another, you head downstairs to the bottom of the inn where the tavern is. And apparently, Carlos is no longer laying on the floor in the tavern.
as Carlos goes down the stairs, he just stumbles unknowingly. And he's rather confused, like something's off. He's not walking correctly. Something doesn't feel right.
Well, as you enter the kind of the dining and congregation area of the inn, you realize there's a lot more people here than there were last night. Barthen and his wife are seated at the bar. Big Al's over at the VIP table because he likes those chairs better. And then some somewhat familiar faces from around the village have sort of gathered and congregated. Apparently, the word has gotten out about the plague, and this is the quarantine zone.
Wow, this is really something, guys.
Carlos is gonna kind of like stumble in like the weird bow-legged awkward direction towards Remy, and then he because Carlos and Remy have a history together. Like they're very comfortable with saying a lot of really uncomfortable shit, and Carlos is gonna lean over to Remy and be like, "I think my balls are stuck to my butthole, dude."
Oh my goodness.
On that note, Toblin, we could use some breakfast.
Told us, all right, man. All right, I'll head down and start blurring some stuff up for you. So he heads off to the kitchen down below.
Grease, we might need it to unstick Carlos's balls.
Oh, I always do, mate. It comes in handy. He disappears down below.
Balls really getting that saggy at your age? They can go that far up your ass?
Bro, they're just stuck. Like I woke up, I was snoring all last night, you know, and they're just stuck there.
Are you sure they didn't like retract back into your body or something?
No, they're literally stuck up in there, and that's why I tripped and fell down the damn stairs.
Are you putting them in your asshole?
No, they're not. They're not in my asshole. They're stuck to my asshole.
Oh my.
How many assholes we got on this fucking shit anyhow?
How many do you have? Because this is getting a little extreme. So, Joe, you don't look so well today.
Nah, but I guess on the bright side, my balls are fine. There's
Look,
I feel like shit. Carlos sneezed on me, and I feel like shit ever since. And my man over here, this old man, like he's my drinking buddy. I'm trying to distance myself. I'm not trying to get other people sick, you know.
Joe, hold Y'all need to hold tight. I'll be back in a little bit. And Remy leaves the building. Is there a stable around in town somewhere?
He's gonna go get some ivermectin.
There's actually a stable out back of the inn. So
Perfect.
Magnus tells Remy to hold up, walks over to the middle of the room, calls everybody else
I'm just stuck on the
over,
wall.
and proceeds to start going, yeah, you know how this goes. I'll just embarrass myself one more time and I'll start dancing a jig. And inspire rather than cast Inspiring Leader.
right, so everybody gets to add 8 hit points temporarily to their hit points for the following day.
All right, all right. So I take it there's no magical cure to what people are suffering from.
Well,
Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
run a medicine check for me there, Abe.
He leaves.
Okay.
11. As far as you can tell, no, there is no medicinal resolution for the sickness known as orichalcum.
Okay. Well, I'll just wait for breakfast then.
Right now, I'm trying to get.
Does anybody have a spatula or
Bacon cures it all.
Okay.
or maybe like some lacquer thinner or something? Like these things are really
Carlos, all you have to do is go get some honey or some sweet substance. Drop your drawers in front of the horse and put it on yourself, and they'll make sure it gets unstuck.
Listen, I'm trying to make sense of your logic, but why would I stick something that is also capable of being an adhesive to myself when I've already got an adhesive problem?
Toblin, do you have any molasses by chance?
As a matter of fact, I do, mate. If you'd like some, and he's passing out plates of eggs, bacon, and a little bit of toast with some butter on it.
Can I borrow a spatula?
A spatula? Why is that, mate?
Well, I'm kind of embarrassed to say it, but I mean, there's really no other way to say it other than just to come out and fucking say it. But I think my balls are glued to my butthole.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Actually, Toblin, do you have solvent by chance?
Solvent? Huh? I don't know about all that. That sounds like some tinkerer or
How about a
alchemy
knife?
shit. I've got an old spatula I was planning on throwing away. I can give you that. And some molasses if you want.
Make sure you sharpen the edges.
Aye. Will do. And so he goes back behind the bar and gets this old rusty fucking spatula and brings it back. And he has a knife sharpener underneath of the countertop right here. So he grabs that and kind of rubs some of the rust off of it. And then gives it to Carlos. Here, mate. I reckon this might help a little bit, but I'd be careful if I were you.
Well, I mean, obviously, because we're talking about the the family jewels and whatnot. The most sacred of what's the word I'm looking for here?
Valuables?
Ah, fuck. Yeah, But either way, I appreciate it. I'm gonna take these and kind of waddle upstairs and kind of gain some privacy and hopefully unstick my balls to my butthole.
Right. So roll a let's say a sleight of hand check with disadvantage. While you're doing that, we did get a $10 donation from Speaker for the Dead for declining the bots. He says, "Thank you so much, Speaker. Cheers, man."
14.
Really? Damn it. All right, fine. You succeed. You're able to sort of use the molasses and wedge it very gently between, your members and get it unstuck.
Well, I'm gonna go upstairs and get myself cleaned off and whatnot, because it doesn't do much better with sticky bits on my other bits.
Good. So now you have molasses covered balls.
Just go visit
No,
the
that's-
horses.
Come on.
Well, that's why I'm upstairs getting myself cleaned up. and
EOD,
whatnot.
check your Discord DM real quick.
Okay.
Oh, they'll clean you up right quick. Spicy. Oh, right quick.
It's okay. It's your dog. It's okay.
Oh, well, fuck Nader.
Just an idea.
Well, it'll come into play soon, I'm sure. Okay. So Tobin heads back behind the bar and starts talking to Magnus. He says, "Well, your comrades have been very helpful, Master Dwarf. I'm so glad that they're here."
I'm
Magnus
just gonna-
responds, yeah, sometimes I wish they weren't.
No, I meant your comrades in arms. Oh, and he points at your shield with the flaming sword on it. He says, "The hammers of Tempest have just been a godsend, taking care of us and all."
Ah, yes, my brethren. They'll stick around until they need to leave, and maybe we might even have some of the Silver Hand, it looks like, helping out around the area. I don't know how long they'll stay, but hopefully you'll be safe for the time being, especially with a dragon flying around and orcs and all.
Oh, you mean the brothers of the Gauntlet? They left early this morning. I told them that we had to stay for quarantine, but they wouldn't listen to me. So,
Ah, they did. Well, good luck to them and their travels. Hopefully it doesn't turn out to be worse for wear when they get back to town.
well, they said they were headed towards Tribor to investigate the southern woods. Apparently, there are reports that might be necromancy or vampires out there.
Yeah, the board had a few suggestions about going over there to see what's going on. I just don't know how fast we'll be able to make time over there with everybody currently sick like they are.
Indeed, mate.
Magnus, we have to.
That we do.
Well, I know.
Charles comes downstairs not wearing any pants, like happier than a fucking pig and shit. And he's like, "Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. I can walk normally again." With his fucking shit just hanging out.
He's waddling with his legs spread very wide.
No, he's just not wearing pants and his fucking shit's just
He's-
hanging out like
he's-
he doesn't give a fuck.
So you're a bare-assed Argonian walking around the freaking bar, really?
Carlos. Pants, man. Pants.
Bro, I got my shit unstuck and this is glorious. It is just so nice to air out the fucking
Carlos,
the bits
there are
and
women
whatnot.
present.
Well,
There are women
hey, you know,
present.
they can if they like what they see, then hey, you know what? Slide into my DMs, yo.
Magnus looks towards Tobin and goes, "Sorry about the health department score."
Is that what's all over my bar right now? What is all this stuff?
No, that's all the dividers.
Oh, for shit's sake. Okay.
Look, I'm helping.
Oh, my goodness sake.
That's one hell of a construction project.
Listen, y'all said that like we had to wear like you suggested that we had to wear masks and stuff, but nobody said anything about having to wear pants.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't want like blue scale disease or anything either. So,
Well, gentlemen, I definitely want to go by the Lion Show Cloister because it'd be nice to see if they know any more information on who sent that barrel down. Maybe she might have some.
Tobin pipes up. He says, "She left early last night. I couldn't get her to stay for nothing."
Yeah, and plus she's got a shipment. We might want to check in and see if there's anything that might help us in our travels and our battles.
You did mention that she wanted to see you fellas before you ran off.
well, I suppose we ought to head that way then.
Alright. Well, y'all covered. I forgot that Magnus had actually given me quite a bit of gold last night, which definitely covers all of your bills. So don't even worry about it, mates. I'll be happy to see you again for the rest of the week, quite frankly.
Hey, Carlos. Since you already got your pants off, you may want to go get Remy.
Yeah, let me go find him.
Has Remy been able to find any dewormer back here?
Right. Well, roll a perception or investigation with advantage. While you're doing that, we just received a $5 donation from Kyle. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you so much, Kyle. Many cheers.
Okay.
I'm not
Magnus
feeling
steps
good.
Magnus steps back through the door and yells at Joe. Let's go, Joe.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I was nodding off. I didn't sleep good last night.
Were
Okay.
you up all night coughing, Joe? I thought I
was-
heard you coughing.
It was bad. It was a bad cough. And you know, I don't like being sick. I'm kind of a puss about it, if I'm honest.
Okay.
That's fair.
Well, the keeper of the lion shield may be able to rub your sore muscles while you're over there.
Giggity.
That's yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I feel like shit.
So you guys are headed out towards the Lion Shield Coster. Okay. Nobody said hi to Big Al. I swear you guys are so rude. No, it's okay. So Remy, over here in the corner by these hay bales, you find some buckets that have like a white pasty substance in it. You recognize it to be a deworming mechanism that people use to sort of put up a horse's butt to get rid of worms. So.
Is there an
Alright.
insertion rod there too?
No, there's like a I don't know what you call it. It looks like a pie server, but it's a trowel. There's like a yeah, it's like a trowel right there.
I think that Carlos would be the best test subject.
Hey, Carlos.
I mean, I'm ready to give it a go. You know.
Hey, Carlos, I found something to get your balls unstuck here. This little
Oh no, I got my balls unstuck. I just wanted to let you know, and as you notice that you know Carlos is not wearing pants, and you're just like, what? But oh, hey, you found some of that their medicinal paste stuff. How does it work?
I don't know. There's this gentleman that is kind of well known for being a doctor. I want to say his name is Dr. Ivar. He has this stuff that apparently you give to horses. Something I don't know. It's this right here, and he points down at the bucket. It's supposed to help with whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, but where do you apply it at?
Look, the only trick is, and you ain't gonna like this. You gotta put it up your ass.
Oh, so like basically it'll like lube up my butthole and my balls won't get stuck there no more.
Oh my
I mean, you sure can try it.
Well, fuck it. I mean, it can't be any worse than what the fuck I was dealing with last week. As Carlos breaks the fourth wall. All
Magnus
right.
looks over at Dink and asks, "Is that a horse whinnying?"
Yep.
Carlos just essentially just spreads his cheeks and is like, "All right, Remy, here you go."
Those two went to the stables. I don't think I want to know what's happening.
Remy dips the end of his boot in the stuff and just fucking rears back and kicks Carlos in the ass.
Hey, what the fuck was that?
There it is again. I think you might be right, Dink. Maybe I shouldn't have sent him without his pants.
I heard Carlos likes to get a little freaky, Magnus.
And he did talk to the horses at every turn. I know.
Yikes. Oh
You're
my
right.
god. Jesus, Remy, what the fuck, man? Like, fuck? I thought we were good friends and shit, you know, but
Remy, where did you leave Carlos?
what the hell?
Him?
Carlos is waddling back on his way back in.
Speaking of coming, no, I'm kidding. Boober, you don't look so good over there.
Yeah, I don't feel great. Sorry, I'm not keeping up on all the genital related jokes, but I kind of feel like shit.
Well,
Thanks.
All right. Speaking of the genital stuff, bear with me here, all right, buddy. There is this healer, Dr. Ivar or something like that, and he has this remedy, or what he claims is his remedy for whatever this plague is. The only catch is, I take this white paste here, and it's got to go in your butthole.
I have a butthole, and you have to put it in.
Whoa.
Wow.
Hold your horses. No pun intended.
It's a little forward of you, Joe.
Well,
Paste.
hey,
I
you
said-
know what? Just be careful. You don't want it going up your butthole in the same fashion that he put it up mine. Carlos is like kind of like just whipping over, like
Well,
what the fuck is going on?
I think I heard it all now. Remy's putting stuff up people's butts. So,
I'll look at Brother Magnus looks at Joe, looks at Remy, and goes, that might be an exit only there, bud. Do you have the strength to do this?
I think that
I think it
I-
takes more strength to receive it than anything.
I think I'm gonna pass. I think being 6 sucks, but you know, if there's one thing I know, it's that I'd rather die than have anyone touching my butthole. Is how I'm feeling about it. That's something that orcs are into. I don't piss around with that.
I agree with you, Joe.
Shoot yourself, but I'm just telling you, I just kicked Carlos square in the ass, and look, he sounds a whole hell of a lot better.
I think that's called adrenaline.
Well, call it what you want, but I mean, you know, hey, at least my voice is a lot better than what it was last week.
Okay, so as you all are going through this, you head down to Lion Shield Coster. And then, yeah, so then now you're gathered out in front of the Coster, getting ready to head in there and talk to Lenine Raywin. Oh, goodness
Wait,
sakes.
why is there a black knight at the north of town?
He's not black.
Hey, now let's not get racist.
Yeah.
He's a hammer of
Can
tempest.
can we cut off all of his limbs?
Okay,
Hey,
You
Lenine.
want
we're crying
to
out loud.
die at the hands of everybody else here, including me? Sure.
I was gonna say, Hammer of Tempest. Before we go forward, we just got another donation from Kyle. Thank you so much, Kyle, for a loot chest, $20. So cheers, man.
Hey,
Okay.
So there's a loot chest in the queue.
we appreciate it, Kyle.
Thank you very much.
EOD's gonna be like, "Ha, joke's on you. Carlos now has been gifted a pair of pants."
Aw.
And that's gonna ruin everyone's fun.
That's not true. A loot chest is supposed to be a good thing, not a bad thing. Okay.
Oh, okay. So there won't be any pants in the loot chests. Got it. Nice.
Okay. Hold on
If
before.
you're not wearing pants, that should drop your armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll approach that when and if it becomes relevant. Okay. So.
Hell, shopkeeper.
Righto. Lenine greets you all warmly as you come in. She says, "Hello, adventurers. It's nice to see you all. I was wanting to see you. Come with me." And she immediately,
You were one to see me.
comes out the back, right here, and then there, and then there, and then over to here, which is her personal quarters. And she beckons you all, follow her towards the back. She says, "I promised you something if you were willing to help the town. And since you've been so very helpful," and she looks directly at Joe Boober in his eyes, I have something very special for you. Please, wait here. and then she sort of disappears into
Excuse
the
me,
back.
ma'am, but my eyes are up here.
She disappears to the back, and then she comes back with a big case, and she walks over and sets it on the table. It takes up almost nearly the entire table, and swings it open. Since you've been so helpful to the town, other than that bullshit about locking us up in the fucking inn, and she points at Remy. Trying to force the government to come down upon us. I swear, I can't stand that shit. But you all have helped the town, and I promised you something special if you help the town. And she showcases this case to you, and inside of it are 9 different weapons that are all very particularly suited to each one of your skill sets. And they're all laced in silver with gold inlays. And she says, these are the implements of dragon slayers. Any one of these weapons will deal an additional amount of damage towards dragon kind. So, I forget how much it is. I think it's 3d6.
Damn.
Yeah, but only the dragons.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yes, it is. You gain a +1. Here, I'll show it on my screen over here. I'm sorry. I am a dumbass. So there's a lot of Dragon Slayer implements in the in the Dungeon Master's Guide and in the free basic rules and whatnot. But there's one weapon of each type that's suitable to each of you. Pistol, warhammer, great axe, all that kind of stuff. But what it does is it gives you an additional +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls made with this magic weapon, and it deals an additional 3d6 if the target is a dragon. So
Wow.
yeah, just for the +1 bonus to attack and damage, it's probably worth it for you guys to take it. But if anybody wants to turn it down,
No way.
I'm
How-
taking it. I owe
how
that
much do we
fucking
owe you?
dragon.
I'm definitely taking it.
okay, so
Magnus asks her, how much do we owe her?
well, she says, and she kind of looks at each of you with kind of a warm look, and I had set these aside specifically for an adventuring band that I thought would be capable of killing the dragon, and I thought would be willing to help our town. That's most what I'm concerned about. I only want free trade, and we can't have that with a dragon running around. So I need you to kill the dragon. If you will swear to me that you will use these implements to destroy that bloody demon that terrorizing our town, I'll just give them to you.
Wow. Well, I'm in.
I'm definitely in. I owe that dragon anyways. Fucker
Hard
spraying
to
fire
defend,
on
man.
me.
Can you check a Discord DM real quick, Yod? If not, it's not urgent, but semi-urgent.
We'd agree when we will do our best to put an end to the plague. Pick up Warhammer.
Excellent. So if you all search for Dragon Slayer in the compendium, you can find the appropriate weapon. Just add it to your inventory. You don't have to take anything out. If you have any trouble with that, let me know. I'll take care of it for you.
Yeah, you
Okay,
might as
so
well
the
take
+1 is
care of it for me.
+1 is for anything.
Yes,
The damage is only for dragons, correct?
you get a +1 to attack and damage with this weapon. But it's in the compendium, so you should just be able to drag and drop it, and all those stats will be figured out.
Okay, cool.
Where do I find the compendium?
I'm sorry. It's if you look on the right side bar
Oh, okay, I got you.
at the top, it looks like 3 books. One of them's tilted.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
And
it.
then I
It's also
search.
a little bit. It's also a little bit convoluted, Rob. So, like, if you have your character sheet filled out as a separate window, then you can't do it. So, like, when you open it up, when you open up your character sheet, and it's in the Roll20 window on top of the main map, then you can drag stuff over.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I just don't know
Okay.
where to search in the compendium. Items? I click
The
items.
3
So, like,
books.
Yep,
The
I'm in
3
the
books, you
compendium.
can literally just, in that search bar, you can literally just type in Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, that's all you have to do.
Dragon Slayer. Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
Right.
Gotcha.
And then whatever it is, battle axe, you can actually add just Dragon Slayer battle axe.
Great X.
Great axe, sure.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. Among the implements, you also see a longbow. So, Carlos, you guys can take one weapon of this type. So, which one would you like, Carlos? Would you like a bow or a melee weapon?
Oh, I'll go with the longbow.
Okay. So, you see 2 longbows. One for Carlos and one that will remain unclaimed.
I'm trying to figure out how to add this shit.
Like I said, if it's giving you any trouble at all, I can take care of it.
I'll just have you do it.
Okay. Now, in order to use the weapon, you're gonna have to equip it, but I did add that to your inventory, Carlos.
Whoa. It is equipped. Wow.
Right on.
It is fancy. It does things. What, Chase? I hear you.
What are you looking for there, Remy?
I think he wants to go OTSID.
I already got it. I'm good.
Okay.
So is there a preferred version, either the basic rule or Dragon Master's Guide?
Oh, they should both be the same, actually. It doesn't matter which.
Wow. Thing's badass. Come here, Chase. Come here.
Cheers, Metal Stalfos. It's good to see you, man. I see Chad out there. I see Nico. He says one more smoke before bed. It's good to see you guys. I'm so glad you guys are hanging out. We're going to get to some action here in just a minute, I promise.
Come here.
I wanted to settle this out. This is something that's been outstanding for a couple of sessions, so I'm glad we're doing this. Because it's going to be important for upcoming events. For you guys to be able to deal some serious fucking damage.
Shit's apparently about to get real.
Yes.
Come here.
Damn.
What? Come here. Oh, good.
Okay.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is.
All right. We all ready?
All right. Let's kill that fucking dragon.
Right.
Elaine looks at you guys and she says, "Well, I wish you all the best of luck. May, I was gonna say Iamade. That's from Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous. May Tempest guide your blades." She says. She kind of looks at Ishi warmly and wishes you well. Is there anything else you want to ask
Thank
her
you,
for?
Levine.
Yeah.
Magnus tells Lady Grey when to see Malcolm about the situation with the with my armor.
What situation are you talking about? I'm not. The DM is.
She's still holding my ceremonial armor.
Oh. What are we supposed to do with that? I freaking forget. That was like
She's
6 weeks
holding
ago.
on to it.
She's just hanging on to it. So you want her to Okay, so she'll ask you, would you like me to give it to him?
Yes, if he requests it, give it to him. He'll know what to do.
Okay, will do. It's so nice to have a dwarf of such noble status in our town. I do appreciate you so much, Master Dwarf, Master Magnus.
I'm also standing there. I'm like, I cannot take something without giving something in return for such a kind act. So I take my warhammer, the one that I've been carrying for so long, and I lay it out on the table.
She nods and says, "Thank you. I'll see that it fetches its value, and I'll tell you what. I'll dedicate it to the orphanage that we've just opened here in town with the Shrine of Luck lady. So, what's her name? Gail.
Thank you, ma'am.
Right on.
Hey, gentlemen, I imagine we have a path to find.
Yep. If she doesn't have anything, but if we don't need anything from her currently, any goods or anything, let's head out.
Right on.
Oh shit! You mean this whole time I've been here, I haven't been wearing pants?
And Lenine just kind of looks at you and says, "You know, I've seen a lot better before, but not that I'd lay with a lizard person, but."
Well, listen. My eyes are up here, ma'am. Okay. But you know, it was an honest mistake. I just completely forgot that I was just not wearing anything.
Well, you know, I might have something to cover you up if you like. She offered.
I mean, I just left my pants back at the inn. It's totally fine. I can go get them unless you have like basically a duplicate pair of the same thing.
Well, you know,
Just save us some time.
my boyfriend just left me about 3 weeks ago. Let me go see if I can find some of his shit for you. Hold on.
Is that the same guy that ran off? They got taken away by a fucking orc?
He just wanted to be my boyfriend. He didn't. Just hang on a second for crying out loud. And so she heads off in this
I
direction.
mean, worst case scenario, she could give you a skirt to wear.
And she comes back out with a pair of.
It's not a skirt if it's a dude wearing it. It's a kilt.
She comes back out with a pair of regular old cotton pants, and hands them to you, and says, "Please, cover that thing up."
Well, like I said, my eyes are up here.
Right.
No one's forcing anyone to look at anything.
In fact, roll
But if
a
that's where your eyes wander.
roll an athletics check for me, or athletics or acrobatics, whichever is easier.
14. Oh God, and that's with a +9. Yikes.
14 succeeds. You're able to put the pants on, no problem. They fit just fine. She says, "All right, take your bow and get out of my store, damn it."
Well, I mean, you know, if you're not really that so inclined.
Now,
You
get
can
out
always
of my
slide
store, she says. "I am not interested. You
You
sons of bitches, I
you
swear."
You can always slide in my DMs later. It's totally fine. You know,
Look, she doesn't like scaly weenie, okay?
Tell your friend Joe Boober to come back later. That's all she said.
oh, I see how it is.
Oh, did you hear that? Lenine's got a thing for you.
It sounds
Look,
like
maybe-
she's wanting to.
Joe,
maybe-
apparently she wants your wiener more than she wants mine.
Maybe you can have her put some of this remedy up your butt.
No, I don't want to talk to that lady. I'm ready to go. You know, I love the chicks, but you know, we gotta go.
Well, gents, maybe we should head back to the stables over by the inn and get our horses. on the way over there, I stop off at the Shrine of Luck and drop off another pack of, another set of rations.
Okay. Gail actually sees you do it from the window. She comes to the door and sort of waves and says, "Thank you so much, laddie. We do appreciate you. I'm supposed to stay in here apparently with the children. I'm sorry I can't come out."
My pleasure. The Lonsher Coster, the owner will have some funds coming your way for some equipment that she's selling at our behest for you.
Oh, that is so kind. I do so love Lenine. She's one of my favorite people in town, she says.
As we're heading in this direction, Carlos is going to head back to the Stonehill Inn and actually grab his actual pants
Okay,
real quick.
that's fine. I got an extra pair now.
Can I stuff one of my eggplants in the other pair of pants?
What do you...
For the next time I go to the Lion Shield Coster to...
Sure. Whatever. That's fine. I swear. You all are incorrigible.
We're totally not terrible people or anything, I promise.
Oh, no, not at all.
Hey, buddy. Hey,
All right.
Chase.
So, last time you guys received several quests from the quest board. You got the Axholm quest, which, as your DM and your lawyer, I would advise you, I'm not prepared for yet. You got the Dragon Barrow quest, which I'm still not entirely prepared for, but we could probably swing it. There's also the Woodland Manse, which I think Abe is particularly interested in. Well, I say all of this. I should be more explicit. Like, we should probably go to the Woodland Manse because we're trying to get Nader Hunter back into the game. So,
The Loggers Camp supply run is also in the same area, correct?
so it's somewhere around there. Yeah, that's true. There's the
I'd
Loggers
say
Camp.
we definitely have to go to the Woodland Manse because if there is an undead, we need to deal with it, like, post-haste. Especially if it's capable of spreading itself.
Well, since we're heading in that direction, we might want to pick up what Harbin Wester has to go out to the camps.
Okay. So,
I head over to Harbin Wester's
yeah, let's
house
pay a
and pick it
visit.
up.
All right.
Oh, that's better. I got my actual pants on now.
Oh, those other pants weren't actual pants?
Well, it just feels kind of weird when someone is like, yeah, here, take these, and
You don't like wearing other men's pants?
Yeah, it just feels weird,
Now, I always
they
thought
were a
you
little
liked
tight,
fitting in
like-
other men's pants.
They were a little tight in the crotch. I need a little bit more breathing room, if you know what I mean.
Magnus sees his hammer and starts banging on Wester's door.
Yep. Okay. Hold on just a second. I tell you, we'll do this. Dude. Okay. I did actually have a map for Harbin Wester's house that I forgot about last time. That's totally my bad. I'm trying desperately to find something, but you know what? I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about it. All right. So, you bang on the door. Harbin Wester comes to the door, and then it's the darkness one. Yeah, this one. Reveal rectangle right there. Okay, so if the map could load, that would be super fantastic. Just give it a second. There it goes. Okay, so you bang on the door. Harbin Westminster comes up the door. He says, "Well, hello. Who is it that's banging on my door with such a racket?"
Hammer Magnus, you have some supplies going to a logging camp. I do believe you need it delivered.
Oh, yes, indeed. Crap, my laptop just died. All right. It's coming on a supply wagon. My brother's out there, but we haven't quite received the wagon of supplies yet. I'd love to give it to you, but unfortunately, it just hasn't arrived yet. It'll probably be here the next day at the latest, I would assume. I only just posted those the day before yesterday. I didn't really expect anyone to pick them up quite so early.
And you run this town?
You know, listen, okay, there's a bunch of shit going on, and I've not been able to prepare everything the way that I want it to be prepared, so.
We'll be checking back in, but we may be asking a little more since we're wasting our time running around like this.
That's all he really has to say.
Just think, this whole time we could have just not been wearing pants instead.
I go back to the party.
Righto. Harbin says, "It'll be here tomorrow, I promise." And he comes back and, right. Back to the party. Okay. Also, just as a reminder, Harbin Wester is not immortal. So you can kill him.
Giggity.
His diet's going to kill him long before we need to worry about it.
Probably.
He's got the diabetes.
Okay.
Magnus tells the party that the fat chump doesn't have the supplies for the logging camp ready yet, so we could head out whenever.
All right then. Perfect.
Okay. Groovy.
Let's roll.
So you guys are headed out towards the woodland. Okay, so let's go over the quest card. Those orcs have fallen under the sway of evil spellcasters in Neverwinter Wood, and have been sighted in growing numbers near Falcon's hunting lodge. The spellcasters dwell in a ruined manse. Falcon needs someone to make a preemptive strike against it, destroy the evil in the manse, then expect him to reward you. So we're headed to Falcon's hunting lodge. Yep.
I hate to ask, but can we get the locations on the main map of where these quests are?
Yes.
Or any quests that would be along the way, so...
Yes. We'll take care of that right now. Okay. So on these quest cards, these locations are marked. This one goes to the map layer. Dude. That's the Woodland Manse. And out here is, you know what? That's not even right. You're not supposed to know exactly where the Woodland Manse is, but that's Falcon's hunting lodge. The loggers camp is over here. So.
Okay.
It goes in the square hole.
Sorry, I was just talking about any quest between point A and B that might be relevant.
I know, that's okay. And it's like, it's just like with these are divided into like 3 stages of the journey, and you're only really sort of required to do 2 of each of those sets of 3. So it's okay to, you know, like forgo one. You don't have to 100% complete the campaign, you know. It's up to you.
Magnus looks over at Dink and says, "It seems that you might know these woods better than us. So how about you lead the way?"
Well, hold on, we're not there yet. Y'all are still outside of Phandalin. So, I'm trying to, for some reason, I am not seeing everything I'm supposed to be seeing on my GM screen, and it's pissing me off.
Well, I was telling that to him while we were leaving town. Since he knows the wooded areas and all, we know that we're going to some kind of wooded area north. He knows it.
Right
I
up.
do know the woods. The problem is, I know the woods where we were camped, and there is a great expanse of woods north of where we currently are. I can't tell you exactly where this destination that we are going is, but I can make some guesses and we can try to find it.
I have faith in you. You shown yourself to be true, so lead the way.
Well, you know where Falcon's Hunting Lodge is. It's marked on your quest card.
Well, that would be the best place to start then.
Right.
Come here. Oh, or not. Okay.
I'll tell you what. I'll just get rid of this one to. Yeah, that's the one you're not supposed to know.
That's fair.
Okay.
All right.
What's that one? Oh, right. Okay. There's another location that you should be aware of. Because of the quest card for Axholm. Axholm is down in the south of Phandalin, down here. So that's where Axholm is. But again, as your DM and your lawyer, I have to tell you, I'm not prepared for that yet. All right.
All right. So, I suppose we should head north to the woods and go check out what's going on at Falcon's Hunting Lodge with these orcs,
Orcs. Yeah, that'll make me feel better.
right? Might be the cure you're aching for.
Let's get it. Orc blood. It can't hurt.
Also over this way is Dragon Barrel. That's the third quest card that you have. And you guys feel free to just like reference these things just so you understand what's going on there. But yes, let's head to the Falcon's Hunting Lodge. Okay. So, everybody travels north 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 miles. And so by now, it is actually dark outside, and I did have like a nice little there's a little night filter. Boom. It's nighttime now. All right, and I got my little night thing here. There we go. Okay. So, what do you guys want to
Well, we're about halfway.
Right. So, do we want to rest until the morning, or do we want to try to push through and get there at like, I don't know, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon? Not 3, 4. Yeah, it would be 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon the following day, probably. Okay.
We've still got sick party members. You think that we might need
We
to
should rest.
camp?
Yeah, speaking of
Yeah.
which. Okay, so Joe, I was gonna say Joe, Dink, and Carlos, throw a Constitution saving throw for me. Yep. Okay, Dink passes. Carlos passes.
Looking for it. There we go.
Hey, does Carlos get advantage because of the
Holy shit.
Like,
I finally did something right.
Indeed. So Joe Boober passes. Actually, Joe Boober passes with flying colors. Joe Boober, you feel like all of the symptoms that were plaguing you when you left town have actually just faded because you gotten some fresh air and gotten out on the town a little bit, and, or out traveling a little bit and starting to feel normal again.
He's got a hard on for getting ready to kill some fucking orcs. Too.
That's right. The blood's a pumping.
Right now.
In the right areas, if you know what I mean.
Oh my gosh.
Carlos and Dink, you guys, you feel good, like you're fine, but you can tell that the plague has not yet left your blood.
I still can't taste
Well, I
this
mean,
chicken I've been eating.
I may not be able to smell, but at least my balls aren't fucking stuck to my butthole anymore.
Right.
Well, yeah. It's probably a good thing. Although, I dare say your balls may be stuck once again after being on a horse all day, so You might want to take some precautions.
Oh no. I use that special lube stuff that Remy very
Okay.
what's the word I'm looking for here? He rather
Violently?
he got a little too excited when he applied it on the first go, and it was kind of weird, but he and I go back, so I mean it was kind of like it's just some brotherly love type stuff. It's fine. Yeah.
This conversation happening within earshot of him.
Well, we're all together, I'm sure.
Yeah, you all are on the back of the horses, so looking for what is it? I would imagine
You know what you did, Remy. Don't worry.
a place to camp.
Don't lie.
He yells
Yeah, I
back,
would-
hey, quit making it sound so gay.
I'd say we should probably just stop, set up camp, do a long rest, eat, sleep, and then continue traveling at daybreak.
Right, as you say this,
I
Abe,
agree.
you notice in the distance you hear the big cry out from the dragon, and you hear the big wings whoosh, whoosh, and he's flying across the plains south of you, kind of in. Oh my God, he just took a fucking acid pill or something. He got real wide. But
Why the long face?
he's flying up to this location again, which was when you guys actually met Dink. This is sort of the area where you thought he was going. He's there again, and he sort of circles for a little bit until he flies off in a random direction and this way until he's out of sight.
Man, I really hope these weapons she gave us are actually good against that beast, because he's kind of one hell of a beast.
With him flying around, we might not want to make a fire tonight.
Yeah, that's probably wise. Do we have biscuits or something to eat instead?
Hmm. As you're having this conversation, let me interrupt the fourth wall and say that from Fredo Fonzarelli, I'm pretty sure that I've seen that name in chat quite a few times. We got a $10 curse box. So
Ooh.
we got a loot box and a curse
Turns out
box.
the
Yeah.
dragon did not fly overhead; it landed.
I thought about it, but then I was like, no, they might just kill him. Okay, we'll get there. I promise.
All right. Well, that was quite exciting. I would say we should probably camp out of eyesight, just in case that beast flies overhead again and catches us asleep.
Indeed.
Lead the way.
Who's getting all excited over the ivermectin here?
Okay, so do you guys want to camp on the road? You want to go off the road a little bit, maybe closer to the woods, or
Yeah, probably right in the wood line.
right? That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, so you head north a little bit. It's about midnight. You set up your camp right along the woodside, and I want to say let's take like a 5 or 10 minute break while we rest, and everybody go ahead and get a long rest.
All right.
While we're resting, I make sure to tie down the horses.
Okay.
I really need, cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock.
I
Wow.
swear to my goodness.
Wow. Oh my God.
What the shit?
I have no idea.
I didn't realize that Nader's new character was a fucking bard.
We don't know what his new character is just yet.
All right. It's a spicy brown water break. I have a brand new bottle of Weller SR that I'm gonna go break open.
Right on.
I'm going to go to the restroom.
Very
Right back.
Good idea.
Very good.
Same.
That sounds like a damn good plan.
Damn good deal. I take that deal.
Good time for it. So, yeah, Joseph Romano says, "Bosh."
See what happens, Larry, when you fuck a stranger in the ass.
Well,
Welcome to Destination Fucked.
I was thinking more about Hassan's uncle when he said that.
Look at my horse is amazing.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna find the power cord for my laptop. It died. I was using that to monitor chat. I'm sorry, chat. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. We still got 24 hanging out. You guys are great. Thank you.
I love my Hoshi and my Hoshi love me.
Also, I want to apologize to Nader. I'm sorry it's taking so long, man, but we're getting there. We're gonna get there. I promise.
Oh, it's all good. I know.
All right.
We're good.
We are not horses. We are humans.
Yeah, I've got that going. Okay, we'll do that. I guess everybody. Yeah. Okay.
Did I see Cracker Barrel's going back to its original logo?
Oh, I don't
Yep.
think so.
Mm.
Are they? Did they finally walk
Yeah.
that back?
Oh yeah, they walked it back hardcore.
Nice.
All right, they're going to be the Caucasian container again.
Yay!
I can't believe they tried it in the first place. That shit blows my mind.
It was funny watching both sides. I mean, back-to-back week. Oh, well, look at this whole chicken thing. Look at Cracker Barrel. Yeah, it was funny.
And should have these. Okay, so while we're waiting on everything, everybody to come back, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for our loot box. So got a 53. Let me see. what
In
that
my
is.
mouth.
Wait, who said that? What?
It's in my mouth. Well, not my mouth, but, you know.
What do you mean? It's in my mouth.
Sounds like Abe.
No. No, that's Wolf.
Oh,
I have a soundbite of him saying it's in my mouth.
who's Wolf?
J Wolf from Zach. He hangs out with us in Zach streams.
Oh, I remember Jay. He was a cool dude.
Hey, J Wolf, the fucking ginormous dude.
I don't know exactly how ginormous. I mean, he is like 6 feet tall, and I've met him in real life. But
Oh no, I'm thinking of a different J Wolf. The J Wolf I'm thinking of is like fucking almost 7 feet tall and like 400 fucking pounds.
I'm sorry.
oh yeah, no, he's not. Yeah. No, actually, Wolf came over about a month ago, and I made a prime rib for him because he hit me up ahead of time, and I was like, well, shit, if you're stopping by, I'll fucking prep something for you.
Rob had the same idea as me. He needed some food.
Got a little granola bar?
I am not used to drinking like regular ass bourbon. Like most of what I drink is barrel proof, and like to go down to this Weller SR, like it's just a normal like, you know, like it's weird. I'm like, oh, it doesn't fucking hurt.
Wow.
Oh no. Yeah, well. Okay.
I was quite humbled getting the compliment from a Texan that my smoked prime rib was one of the best things, was the best prime rib he said he ever had.
Nice.
Yes. So. So yeah, if anybody's traveling through Northeast Ohio and you give me like at least a 2 weeks notice, you too can also have prime rib prep for you. And then also you'll get shown the lovely secret location where the guy got the absolute dog shit slapped out of him with a twisted tea can.
Yeah. Oh, that's such a good commercial.
No, that was a thing that actually happened, and apparently yeah. No, that Circle K is like a quarter mile away from my house.
So you live in the ghetto?
Not really. Just there are certain things that happen in Illyria that make Illyria seem more ghetto than what it really is. And unfortunately, that was one of them. But that was years before I moved here. Because the area that I live in is quite quiet. Minus when I'm terrorizing my own neighborhood with the nice lulling sounds of Opeth as I am polluting the rest of the air with my wood smoke and terrorism. Yeah.
Okay.
But I digress. Let's get back on where we should be going and stuff.
Okay. Is everybody back?
I am.
Well, I never left, so.
I'm here. I was chomping, so I was muted, but I'm here.
Okay.
I was
Uh,
also mowing down on a sandwich, so.
That's all good.
On a sandwich.
You
It's not a
know,
sandwich, it's a
you guys should be envious. I had TV dinner at Salisbury steak tonight. It was delicious.
Whoa.
I'm telling you.
But did you add your own seasonings to it.
I mean, no, I put salt and pepper on it.
I mean, salt and pepper are still technically seasonings.
Yeah, we're gonna allow that. We count.
Dude, sorry.
Yeah, I used to eat TV dinners. Now I just eat rocks.
I once ate a TV.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm not trying to like one up anybody, but
Get on my level, okay? You gotta eat rocks, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, eating rocks instead of eating a whole ass TV.
That's right. And when I say rocks, I mean mountains, okay?
Mm. Well, listen, that TV was not anywhere near as pleasant as you would think it would be going out the other end.
I don't think it would be pleasant either way.
Well, I mean, I was able to get it down despite the fact that it was 65 inches, and going out the other way, it was felt bigger than 65 inches.
Are you a dragon?
No.
Mountains of crayons. That's right, Jared. That's right.
I am but only dragonborn.
Y'all are making me hungry. I just had to go open a fresh box of Crayola. God damn it.
Fastroda!
I mean, I did freaking just absolutely maul through a 20-piece chicken McNugget on my way back from Cedar Point.
I'm about to eat an entire 20-piece crayon, okay?
20-piece
Crayon. Perfection.
Are those the offensive crayons or the regular Crayola ones that actually has like the
No,
regular?
these are Crayola, man. I only get the best, okay?
You don't eat them if they're not Crayola.
I mean, I thought the offensive ones were the best ones. Like they have a Lives Matter black crayon.
Mm. Yeah.
And they also have
I guess I'm just a
crayon.
basic bitch. I like my just plain Crayola, okay?
Oh, well.
Sometimes you gotta buy like the full red pack though.
See, red's not bad, but I like purple the best.
Mm.
Just a mix of the two best flavors. Blue for freedom and red for the blood of my enemies.
Are we missing anyone, or?
I like my privilege flavored crayon. It's the white one.
I think we're all here. I think.
Maybe
Pretty
not
sure
EOD.
If you're not here, speak up. Okay.
I'm
everyone's
sorry, dude.
here.
All right. I was gonna ask. I'm looking stuff up. Who knows the? I asked the question. Who knows the fewest languages? Now I know. So you don't have to answer. Anyway. Okay. So if we're ready to continue, you guys ready to continue?
I'm good.
All right. Let's go. All right. So you guys are gathered around the campsite. Ignore everything else on this map except for yourselves right now. Let me just move these people. We'll just
Well,
move
we're
them.
all gathered here and starting a new day.
We're not starting a new day yet. It is still the night. We're still prepping our campsite. I'm sorry. Just for role-playing purposes, okay? Everybody is resting, and Magnus, on your watch, you set up your regular watches. Everybody takes a bit of a watch. This is our loot box, okay? You're sort of patrolling the camp, Magnus, and you find a helm has been buried in the dirt and sort of strikes your foot. You pick it up. You pick it up and you realize it is a helm of comprehending languages. When you actually don this helm, you can understand any language. So that was our loot box. So thank you so much, Kyle, for the loot box.
Nice.
And I think that Magnus would be the character who could benefit most from that. So cheers to Kyle. Okay.
Damn.
So Magnus is not wearing the helmet currently, right now.
You are asleep. So just bear with me for a moment, okay?
Ich heiße König Fleischpeische.
Yeah, right. So,
Is that a curse?
Magnus, just after you find this helm, it's about to be the end of your watch, right? And you go to wake Remy so that he can take the final watch. It's extremely late in the night. And you hear off in the distance, what stops you from rustling Remy, there sounds like a group of creatures are coming down the road nearby. And they start arguing with one another. Well, you're not the boss of me. Well, you know, I can light you a flame. You will do as I say. One of them says. And you hear this squabble going on as you identify a party of orcs and blights and an anchorite of Talos are traveling down the road. And they actually get wind of your fire and they say, someone camps nearby. Search the woods. And as this orc approaches, he sounds the alarm. And I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Snap.
Damn.
Snap. This is our curse box from Fredo. Thank you so much, Fredo. So, I'm sorry. I could probably...
Wait, why am I rolling with disadvantage again? Hold on.
Check up top where it says public whisper, and then to the right it'll say automatic.
Yep.
Yeah, I switched it back to automatic.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think you can set that to just normal. Just don't even let it try to make a decision. Anyway, for some reason I cannot see anybody's roll, which is trash. This stupid thing. It's terrible about updating. I'm gonna end that.
Well,
Music.
it still lined them up, which is funny.
Yeah, I don't know. The tracker works.
Yeah, the turn order works just fine. I mean, the number is there. It's just like in the browser displaying it for some reason.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, on the stream. It's weird.
I don't know why. I don't know why. It's something in the way they do their fucking styling. But okay, we'll do this. That won't work. No, it won't. That's only 1 minute and 45 seconds long. Let's do. All these are really short.
So why does that one sound really Looney Tunes like?
Yeah, it is kind of Looney Tunes. I don't know. Let's do this one. All right. Sorry, yo. Okay.
Mr. Crowley.
So, I still can't see anybody's fucking rolls. What? Will you let me see the roll, please? For fuck's sake. What do I have to do? Okay. There.
I totally rolled a 20, EOD.
Oh, yeah, sure you did. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, no, Remy, you did get a 25 on your initiative.
I actually rolled a 25, yeah. No.
Okay,
That's a critical initiative.
Oh, indeed.
It's a initiative.
Come on.
That should be a thing. If you roll a nat 20 on an initiative, you get like a surprise round.
No, you're just, I swear, dude, you are fucking incorrigible. You're just like, I should just win. You should just like not even have any enemies and just let me win. That'd be great.
You should just let me take my pants off and just, yeah.
There. Damn it.
In the game that I play in on Mondays, like, because my character's set up to do this, he's level 2, but he gets 2 attacks at level 1. And he has the potential to unleash 8d10 in one round.
That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, so the enemy troop has rolled 15. The one orc hollers out. He says, "They're over here!" And with that, Remy, what are you doing?
The guy that's right in front, Remy, like before he even gets up off of before he even gets fully 2 feet, he just goes and shoots him.
Okay, cool. Oh shit.
It's Rodham over here. 21?
21 hits. Yep.
12 damage.
12 damage. Hot damn. You let loose that that pistol, hits that orc right in between the eyes. He's hurting real bad. He stumbled a little bit.
We are
Not feeling good.
punch him in the face with some lightning damage. How's that? Does 10 hit?
Yeah, 10 totally. Well, wait a minute.
Wait, what's the property of my? But hang on, what's the property of my fucking gun? It's Vex, I think. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I think so.
All right, I get these new weapon masters confused. So I get advantage on the next attack. So let me roll that again. 24.
24 hits.
All right. For 11 damage on the unarmed strike.
All right. So, what are we saying? This is a revolver, or is it supposed to be one of those?
So it's a pistol. So the way that gun monk works is firearm. Put the firearm away because now that you can draw and stow a weapon as part of your action, you can put it away, and then bonus action, arm strike.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. The second action is an unarmed strike. Okay, so your first action is shoot him. You hit him right in between the eyes, and he's sitting there dazed, and then you run up to him. Okay, because it's an unarmed strike, so you have to be within 5 feet, and then you punch him right in the face, and yeah, he's dead.
He has the elemental strikes from a distance.
Oh, dude, your stupid fucking jazz hands just reach out and smack him around, and he falls dead. Okay, he's dead. I'm sorry. Okay.
That's the interim's turn.
All right, Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna dip between these two and take a shot down the road at the red one.
Okay. It's Anchor at Talos. Why did that roll with disadvantage? I don't know.
I have no idea.
21's the first roll, so we'll take that. 21 hits. For 9 damage. Longbow. Hits her right in the face. She's not happy.
Okay, I'm gonna do an action surge and fire a second arrow.
Okay.
If I can find it again, because, you know, things just disappear on a whim.
Sometimes they do.
Dear Lord, there you are.
24 hits. For an additional 9 damage. All right. So you let loose one arrow, hits her in one shoulder, hits him in the other shoulder. It's got 2 arrows sticking out of her shoulders. She's fucking pissed.
Good. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So now it's the enemy's turn. The Anchor at Talos is... Okay. Yep. The Anchor at Talos is gonna rush the party to right here, and she's gonna utter an incantation and release a wave of lightning damage, which I think we do with smoke. So that's gonna come out to about. Hold on a minute. 15 feet. Okay. I'm sorry. So that's this far. So Dink, Remy, and Carlos, I need for you guys to roll a some kind of save. I accidentally closed.
because I'm immune to lightning damage.
Well, okay, not you. Uh,
Well, then I need to roll. What
That's a
am I
con
rolling?
12. It's a 12, a Constitution saving throw. You have to pass a 12. Just barely.
Con save?
Con save.
Fuck.
Okay, Remy, you fail. And then I'll roll the damage. Yikes.
Ouch.
Yep, that's 15. That's almost as high as it'll go. But 15 to Remy, and we'll say 7 to Dink.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna end her turn. Then the needle blights. Oh fuck. They can do some crazy shit too. I probably should have made this not quite so hard.
Good. We want the challenge.
Okay, so this one's gonna rush Dink, and he's gonna attack with his claws. He's gonna. It's these weird looking like twig creatures. They look like they're walking plants, but there's needles covering their body. Okay? He's gonna reach up and try to claw you for 9.
Needles covering everything you say, so they're walking Portlands.
It's more like a thorny plant. Okay, so 9.
So they're more like San Francisco, is what you're saying.
I'm assuming 9 does not hit, Dink.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
So, this one is gonna rush in and probably get to about here. It's not quite close enough. That's the same is gonna go for this guy. This orc is gonna move in and try to attack with a, yeah, he has a javelin. So he's gonna throw his javelin at Carlos. So for 18.
You dirty fucking orc. Oh, damn it. Ties don't go to defense, do they?
Mm-mm.
No, then 18 hits.
All right, it's gonna hit for 8 damage. So he looses.
Ow.
He throws the javelin over his shoulder, and it hits you right in yours. Take 8 damage. Okay, that's gonna end their turn. So Joe Boober, what do you do?
Oh, I'm fucking pissed. So we're gonna right out of the gate. We're gonna use a bonus action to use rage, and then I am going to charge right here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing at the fucking orc lady. Fuck these twig guys. I wanna hit this orc bitch. So I'm going to take a reckless attack. Let's see. Yes. And I'm gonna use my new great axe.
Right on.
So I do that twice, right? I guess it's not gonna matter. That's gonna hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And then I have savage attacker, so I think I swing. I roll the dice twice
For the
so-
damage and take the higher
Yeah.
of the two. Yep. 23. Good fucking lord, Joe. I should not have given you that weapon. Okay.
Yeah.
you
Yes.
you swing across your waist and bury half the axe into her kidney and pull it out and blood goes flying everywhere. She cries out in pain. Ah!
She live.
She lives. She's still on her 2 feet.
Wow.
That will be the end of my turn then.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna finish this broad off because, well, I'm quite upset about taking those 8 damage, as I like grab my knee and kind of like do the whole Peter Griffin, you know. So I'm gonna pick up my longbow and I'm gonna shoot old fucking bleeding from the forehead broad. At least that's what it looks like from her avatar. And you know, we're just gonna fucking go ahead and just does a 12 hit?
Lady. But it does not.
12 does not hit. Okay. All right. And then my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and fart in my hand and then throw it towards, in the direction of where the dead orc is, towards these other assholes.
Cup
Okay.
of cheese.
Before you commit to that, remember you do have Hunter's Mark. I'm pretty sure.
I do.
Well,
We keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting to remind you of that. That is a thing.
Oh, I do.
tempting to cup that fart though.
Cup of cheese is a free action. I like it.
Sure, I'll count that as a free action. You cup the fart, you throw it in her face. She kind of hurls in the back of her throat a little bit as she's sort of bleeding out of her kidney, which is now obliterated by Joe's axe.
Fuck your kidney, bitch.
She's got a spare. She's fine.
There's no description of how that's supposed to work. That sucks. Okay, well, whatever.
Of how cupping a fart and throwing it at somebody?
No, how the needle blights have like a special attack. I'm trying to figure out how that works.
It's this sort of shit. Come on, EOD. You should have clearly been ready for us to cup farts.
Yeah, exactly.
Fart grenades are a thing, okay?
Exactly.
I had a in the IRL campaign that I play in the last campaign, my character was a turtle druid of spores, and like everything was themed as him like farting, puking, and shitting on things.
Yeah,
As it
that
should
makes
be.
sense. Absolutely.
That's absolutely valid. That's beautiful.
You just need those actions and like a torch, and you're set.
Yeah.
Like anytime he cast like what's the stinking cloud, it was just him turning around and just
Exactly.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh my.
Okay.
That was quite impressive.
Are you gonna mark one of the enemies or not, Carlos?
Hold on, I'm looking here where features and traits. Where is this oh.
It gives you an advantage on an attack against that creature, whichever creature you mark. That's essentially.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then in that case, I'm going to mark the I will cast it on the unattacked orc for my next turn.
Okay. So the one in the south has the hunter's mark. I'm gonna add a lightning bolt or something to it to keep track of that. Okay, so Magnus.
I might shoot him with my cock.
Never know.
Magnus, what are you doing?
I'm going to use my movement 20 to basically centralize myself here. Then I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardian.
Okay.
There you go.
Wisdom save of 15. What does it say? It says protective spirits fill around you in a 15-foot emanation. If you are good or neutral, their spectral forms appear angelic. Okay. When you cast a spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it. Any other creature's speed is halved in the emanation, and wherever the emanation enters a creature space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, the creature must take a wisdom saving throw. Failed save, creature takes 3d8 radiant damage. Okay. Groovy. So
About all of them's got a, except for Joe, I'll designate him as being, okay. The rest of them's got to do a wisdom throw.
what's the area?
15 foot.
Fuck. Okay. Well, yeah, you're right. All of them have to make the throw. So I'll represent this with a bit of fog here, which is going to be big enough to encompass everybody. So these angelic spirits, Magnus utters an incantation. These angelic spirits start to appear, and they start harassing all of the blights and the anchorite and the orc. So, all right. Wisdom saving, you said. Indeed. 12. Okay, so the anchorite fails. Then lights. That was cocked. 7 fails. So all the blights are totally affected. They fail. The one remaining orc rolled a 19. Yikes. So, he succeeded. He takes half damage. So go ahead and roll the damage for that. You can roll 3d8 for radiant damage for all of them. Okay, so the orc takes 6. The rest of them take 13. Okay. Send it back. There. 6. 13. Yikes. So, no.
Now, if he,
Minus.
they do, yeah, if they do succeed, they take half as much damage. So
There. Okay. I'm sorry. It's a lot of enemies. I have to update each one of them individually. Okay. So each of the needle blights rise in pain. They're almost staggered. They're taken aback. These angelic beings of some kind of like ethereal force just start whooshing in and out like ghosts, passing through each of these gnarled and plant-like thorny creatures that have sort of surrounded you guys, and the anchorite of Talos and the orc. The anchorite cries out in pain, and in fact, she kneels and is prone on the ground. She is nearly dead. So I'm just gonna put a blood stain on her to indicate that. The orc, however, he's kind of okay. Everybody else is suffering hard. So with that, Remy, what are you doing?
I'm not done yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Go ahead.
No problem. Now, and also for DM, if they leave the space, they take the damage. They have to do a saving throw again.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I am going to cast Massed Healing Word, which is 60 foot.
Okay. So that would be the entire party.
Right.
So everybody can heal for 10 points.
Well, hold on. For some reason, it didn't cast it. Did it?
Yeah, I think so. It says mass healing word 2d4 plus 4.
Okay, I'm sorry. It didn't update. Okay, cool.
Everybody heal for 10 points if you need to.
Yeah. Alright.
Ends my turn.
All right, cool. Remy, what are you doing?
So this one here is almost dead.
Just about. She's prone on the ground. She's hurting real bad. She's bleeding from her kidney. She's got arrows sticking out of her head. She's not good.
Okay. Remy's gonna take a pistol shot at this guy.
Which guy?
This one between Dink and.
Okay.
29
Yeah, 29 hits. 15 hits too.
damage.
8 damage. All right, yeah, that one's dead. You loose the bullet, comes flying across, hits him right in the head, splits his head in half. He falls limp on the ground.
Okay, so thing I've never actually dealt with before because I this build, the elemental fucking thing that I have. Are those considered ranged attacks?
Technically, they're ranged touch attacks. So, if we had different ACs for touch and range, it would matter, but it doesn't in D&D. So
Well, I ask you because this orc is prone. So do I have disadvantage if I don't run up to it?
no, I'll say you just roll a normal attack against her.
Okay, cool. Then we're just gonna like fucking Kamehameha this bitch.
Especially since she's prone. Yeah.
Twenty-three.
Yeah, 23 hits. 10 damage.
And fire damage.
Fire damage. All right, so you utter an incantation and punch out with your fist, and it extends out with this long arm wreathed in flame, reaches right in between Joe Blueberry and Magnus and strikes her in the head. She's dead. She falls limp on the floor.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay. So, Dink, what are you doing?
I am going to. Let's see. I'm gonna once again step out to the side here, and I'm gonna fire an arrow at this other orc.
This is the beginning of round 2, by the way. So, I didn't put that counter in. I don't think we're going to need it, but just for the sake of tracking.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's you gain the feat actually the thing actually says you gain reach. So yeah, they are melee attacks.
Yeah. 18's the first roll. We'll take that. That hits. Still don't know why you're rolling at disadvantage. That's retarded. You gotta have some kind of status or something that's fucking it up. 8 damage. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I'll say you loose the bow, strikes him right in between the eyes. A lot of blood falls out of his head, out the back, and he's dead.
Okay. And that'll end my turn then.
Okay. Let's do that. Great. So then it is the Needleblights' turn. Okay. So this one in the south is going to take a swing at Magnus. If the character sheet will load, that would be fantastic. For 10. Does 10 hit? 10 does not hit.
No.
Ah, god damn it. Okay.
And my apologies, DM. It's if the creature, it's not the creature leaving, it's actually if it stays.
Okay. Well,
It's if it enters or starts its turn in
I'll go ahead and roll.
Its turn.
I'll roll the wisdom saving throw. It's 18 for the remaining needle blights. So they succeed. So does that mean they take half damage?
Yes.
Okay, great. Then they both die. So the angelic creatures that are sort of running around and have never left continue to harass the needle blights, and before they have a chance to actually react, they both fall limp, and they're dead, and you guys are out of combat. That's it. That was our curse box. So we handled the loot box, we handled the curse box. Hooray.
Very good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going back to bed now
Right.
because this was in the middle of the night.
It was very early in the morning. But,
Well, I still want to go back to bed and sleep in. It's not
Should
like
probably re-rest some for sure.
Yeah,
Well-
Magnus hands off the watch and says, I'm going back to sleep.
yeah, I'll say that didn't take very long, and the long rest still counts. Do you guys want to try to loot the bodies? Or... There's nothing to
Yeah,
find
when
on
we
the
wake
blights. They're just plants. But the anchorite and the orc might have something you're interested in.
Yeah, I should definitely check the anchorite. That was a terrible roll.
Yeah, you check her over. I see he's a little bit of armor and think she has a sword. The character sheet will load. And her gear is 0. Relies primarily on magic. She does have a clawed gauntlet, but it's not a weapon that you would actually be able to use.
Okay.
You want to check the orc? Anybody want to check the orc? Other than Dink?
I'll
Yes.
check the orc. Go ahead.
Please.
Well, Dink cannot check the orc. Somebody else has to check the orc. So, Boober, if you want to check the orc, we can do that.
Yes, that sounds great. All right, so I hit. What am I using here?
Dex.
Investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
Investigation or perception, whichever's higher.
Perception.
Yeah.
Much higher. A 1.
Right.
Critical fail. Right. Yeah.
Okay, so you look at you look over the orc and it has like a tattered sort of armor that doesn't look very helpful. There's a great axe and a javelin, but you compare that to the great axe you just got from Lenine back at the Coster, and you're like, that's trash. I don't want that.
Yep. I don't want the orc shit, anyways.
That's all he's got.
Fair.
That's it. Like I said, the blights don't have anything. They're just walking plants. So, all right, cool. So then y'all head back to the campfire and you finish your rest. Okay. Dude. And it is no longer night. So we have to get rid of the night filter and continue the journey. Back. Okay. So we're headed to Falcon's Hunting Lodge. It's the start of a new day. Remy, did you get a long rest before the fight?
I don't think so.
It was your watch, and it was the final watch. So,
Well, if that's the case, then yes, probably.
well,
Because
okay.
elves don't require.
Elves don't require sleep, right? But
They
they're
require half. But yeah.
but there's like resets and stuff. Like for instance, the times that you used your elemental punches and whatnot.
Yeah, that's just one.
Oops. Dang it.
It's just one key point.
I'll say that key point is spent because at the end of your watch, it is morning. Okay, agree
Or
to that?
focus point, whatever the fuck it is. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, that's cool. All right. So we're there. Okay. As you guys wake, I'm moving the map. That's not what I want to do. Stop moving it. God damn it. Undo. Do not move the map. Sorry, y'all. You hear that dragon again flying overhead. But he's gonna fly around over this way. Whoosh, whoosh, rah, whoosh, whoosh. And he seems to go towards the direction of Butterskull Ranch. He circles for a bit, and he swoops down to the ground out of sight.
Oh no.
Yep.
Our man, what's his name?
Big Al.
Yeah.
Big
Big
Al.
gay Al.
Yeah.
I
He's
hope Al
fucked.
doesn't lose his cow.
Dragons
Yeah.
love butter skulls. I knew it.
All right, so the party will continue to Falcon's Hunting Lodge, I assume.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you're all sitting on the edge of the forest, and you start headed inward. The trees around you begin to get thicker and thicker and thicker till the sky is nearly obscured from view as you look overhead. You move 5, 10, 15 miles into the forest towards the location that's indicated on your quest card from Harbin Wester. And let me see. Here we are. Okay. So a thin fog surrounds a fortified encampment. As you work your way through the forest, you find a stream. You follow the stream for a while, and eventually you see what appears to be this fortified encampment. A 10-foot high log palisade surrounds the compound, whose main building is a 2-story stone and wood affair with a high-pitched roof, gables, window shutters, and a stone chimney. Attached to the main building is a blocky tower of gray stone, its high roof lined with battlements. Other structures include a 2-story stable house and a gatehouse whose flat roof is enclosed by iron railings. A stone bridge spans the river, ending before an oaken door set into the gatehouse's outer wall. Mounted next to the door is a bell with a short rope hanging from its clapper. Okay, so just bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to switch the map. Don't drag your characters onto the map. I'll put them where they're supposed to go, okay? Just bear with me for just a second. Okay. So you guys are actually on this side of the river over here as you approach the building. We gotta give the map some time to load too. God, it's so terrible about managing these images. And Remy. Okay. Okay, just there. And then you guys are over here. Okay. And so across this stone bridge, there's the gatehouse, and then you see that the whole encampment is actually surrounded by palisades.
Wow.
How come? That's strange. Are you guys close enough to? Let me see. Let me put you over there. No. All right, hold on just a second. Take this, and then we'll change that, and then no, it's behavior, something like that. Reactions. That's what it is. It's reactions. Okay, turn that off. Ah, there we go. That works. I'm sorry. Okay. That's what it looks like. All right, great. So, yeah, you guys recognize this to be Falcon's hunting lodge.
So,
Alright,
so guys, who wants to go pull their ding-a-ling?
I'll do it.
I'm a pretty subject matter expert on that there.
I'm sure Joe wants to go too. I know he wants to swing that axe at some orcs.
I'm fucking pumped. Let's go.
As Carlos crosses the bridge, he sings a song that may or may not be reminiscent of something that is copyright, that goes along the words of something along the lines of, "Oh, my ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling.
Is there any
I
kind of
want
gate
you
or
to
door?
play with my ding-a-ling."
Yeah, there's a big oak door in the gatehouse that has a small knocker on it with a short rope.
How tall is this gatehouse?
It's about 20 feet tall. It's made of stone. The door appears to be old and solid as it could
Joe.
possibly be.
Does
Joe,
there
do you
seem
want
to-
to?
Does there
Joe,
seem to be any anyone in the guard tower?
Not that you can see.
Joe, do you want to throw me up on top, and then you guys can go in, and I'll watch from the top?
Let's do it.
Hey,
Toss
I've
me.
got a grappling rope if you don't want to be thrown.
It'd be so much more fun to be thrown up there.
Toss me.
All right.
Is this for all the time you guys have had jumping contests?
Yes, this is exactly what we were preparing for.
Toss him like a salad.
I'll remind you, this is a friendly encampment. This is not something you want to assault. You
All
know.
for a reason.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
but does our party know that this is a friendly encampment?
Yes, this is okay. So you are here in order to get the details of where the orc incursion is up in the woods. It's not here. This is a known lodge where nobles come to go hunting in the woods. The guy who runs the place is named Falcon. It's sort of like a retreat for rich people. He's been complaining about the orcs out in the woods to Harbin Wester and has asked for assistance with the orcs out in the woods. So
Definitely throw me up.
You know the real reason why we're throwing Dink up on top of the roof, though, right?
so he can.
The real reason behind it is because no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah,
That's
well,
right.
There you go. All right.
What do we have to roll? What do we have to roll for this flinging expedition?
How much do you weigh, Dink?
I don't know, 180 pounds probably.
Joe Boober, roll an athletics check.
Athletics? Okay.
Yep.
God damn it, these ones.
Okay, so you grab
Here,
Dink.
hold on. Let me jump in there and give you a hand.
You're gonna assist, huh?
Or is he straight to the wall?
No, you don't roll, Carlos. You just
No, I'm
assist.
giving him a hand to throw him up.
You don't roll for that. You just assist. That's a help action. So that means Rob, you roll with advantage. So roll the athletics check again. I know. 15. Okay.
Right.
So that succeeds. So with Carlos's help, Joe Boober is able to hoist Abe Dinkus up onto the roof.
Poor EOD.
Dink has been yeeted up onto the roof.
Dink is on the roof.
Yes.
He is now our new rooftop Korean.
I was just gonna say, how did you not put the Korean guy on the roof?
Well, you could come up too.
Okay, as you all are doing all of this, someone comes to the door and actually opens it, and it's the visage of an old man, and he says, "Oh my goodness, we have visitors. How are you? What can I help you with? I am Corwin. I'm the ward of the Master Falcon here." And I tend to assist and help with things around the compound. What can I do for you young fellers here?
Let's just steps forward. He goes, "Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition."
Corin is underneath of the foreground layer that Dink is standing on, so I can't show you his token. But he's just an old man. He old and withered. He appears to be about like 75 or so, and he sort of looks at you kind of crossways and says, "The Spanish? What do you mean Spanish?"
Well, it's an old adage, you've never heard of it. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. No,
Magnus,
He just
Magnus
looks confusedly
steps
at
up
you.
to Corin and asks him, "So have you heard of the illness that's impacting Pendleton currently?"
Oh no, the illness you say. I've heard of that orcalcum running around in Tribor. He says.
you're seldom come.
You're saying
Its way to Pendleton, and this idiot has been suffering from it for days. So,
oh my goodness.
use him.
Corin kind of steps back from the door a little bit. Excuse me. And he says, "Well, if you're infected, I'm not sure I should let you in. Maybe I should check with the Master Falcon."
Look, sir, I have the thing that'll help fix it. He just refused to take it.
No, you did administer it. It
may be a little awkward.
"Oh, you've been treated then," says Corin. "Oh, all right. I guess you're all right. Y'all are welcome to come in, and he walks out the back of the gatehouse and says, "Come with me. I'll show you into the master's parlor," and sort of ushers you towards the house.
I'll follow in behind.
Dink, you are about 20 feet off the ground on the roof of this thing. There is a hatch in the north eastern corner of the floor if you want to take a ladder down, or you can make an athletics check and try to jump it.
Not even hesitating.
All right, so with great
Oh, baby.
cat-like reflexes, you move towards the edge, jump off of the tower, and sort of do like a somersault and land right on your feet on the ground. I will return you to the
Superhero
token.
landing, baby.
Nice.
In a steaming pile of horse manure.
All right, with that, I am going to remove the foreground layer. Okay, there. Great.
I'm gonna run over to Joe and be like, "Did you see that?"
That was pretty fucking badass. I know that old man's impressed. I saw it.
And you guys can see the inside of the guard tower now, which is not what that look. That's not right. Why does that look like that? I'm on the second floor. I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass. Okay,
That's what they get for thinking that they were expecting the Spanish Inquisition.
there. That's
Listen,
the
you have to
actual
be
bottom
prepared.
floor right there.
Joe Boober is very skeptical and watching out. In reality, Joe Boober's character, my dog's freaking out. So if you can just give me a couple minutes, I think it needs left out.
That's okay. Yeah, that's fine.
You guys can proceed. I'd be very quiet. I assure you, Joe Boober doesn't have much to say. So
That's all right. You know, I have to pee too, but that's okay. All right, so I have that old man bladder syndrome, I swear. Anyway, Corin continues towards the house, and he leads you around to the side here near the tower. This is the big stone tower over there. I don't know why I can
He's
see
gonna
that.
lead us to the outhouse where we all watch EOD go pee.
Well, we're not going to watch EOD go pee. I'll survive for the time being, but I don't know why I can see that token. I should not be able to see that.
I mean, this would be the perfect opportunity to just go pee if Rob's also gone for a second.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just take 5 for the time being. Before we enter the house, we'll take 5. I love you, Chad. I haven't forgotten about you. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys, y'all are so awesome. Again, I'll remind you that scrolling at the bottom is ways you can interact with the game, and just cash out or PayPal me. This is our monthly don't go for August. It's August is gonna be over soon. I'm not gonna get there. It's gonna be very bad for me. But I love you all so much. Thank you for hanging out. Anyway, I gotta pee.
Feels so weird, like I'm drinking water during our D&D session instead of my usual. But I was day drinking, so I guess that makes up for it.
Yeah, you're just hydrating for the after effect.
Day drinking and falling from very, very high up on purpose. Oh my goodness, Chase, what are you doing? Hi.
I did not forget you, Nuke Sis. Lies. I see you out there spreading lies.
I did end my day with a nice, exciting ride in the very back row of the world's tallest currently operating roller coaster.
Wasn't it like the tallest flippy thing?
No,
Because it got the flippy thing.
no, it doesn't have a flippy thing. It just goes forwards at like 70 miles an hour, then it goes backwards at 101 miles an hour,
Oh,
and then it goes forwards again at 120, and then goes up and over the big giant hill that's totally not shaped like a giant penis.
of course not. Oh, shit, I need to get ready with the fucking avatars.
Hi, buddy. What are you doing? It's Element, Cat. It's not for you. It's okay. I know. You think everything is for you.
Jared Speaks says, EOD, get a catheter, solve your old man problems. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't help it. No, not there. It's not maps. Player care.
I will say this Element stuff is pretty freaking glorious. I love this product.
What is it?
It's called Element. It's spelled LMNT.
Okay.
And apparently you can find it at Target.
Nice.
And it's actually priced exactly the same on their website as what they sell at Target. Where like a 10-pack will run you like $15. But there's so much sodium and shit in it that like you really shouldn't be like using this on like a regular basis. So like I kind of save it for like days where I'm like outdoors for a good chunk of the day.
Yeah.
Hey, so I have a random tangent thing question.
Okay.
What the fuck is this Scottish girl like with weapons thing? What's the story behind that? Because all I'm seeing is a bunch of like a spin and all the shit's blurred out and saying, "Oh, it's misinformation."
The Scottish girl about weapons? What are you asking me?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I have no
It's
idea.
all over social media.
Oh, you're talking about like some real life shit. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
A Scottish
That's
weapon
all
with
over
fucking
social
weapons. I Scottish girl with weapons. I have no idea. Man. I have no idea. I've heard anything about it.
Anybody? No? Nobody knows what I'm talking about? It's some like 12-year-old Scottish girl. She's like fucking holding an axe, and I have no idea what the real story is though.
That whole scenario has to do with being hunted down by people.
Like
Like-
files?
Yeah, well, yeah, kinda. And defending yourself from them, and then she was charged. She was,
God.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, because all the media spin is they're like, "Oh, this is misinformation. Don't believe it." And
I'm back, by the way, but sorry.
Good to
I
see you.
only know a little bit about it, but it seems to me that the young female was trying to defend herself with weapons in hand and ended up being charged for fighting back.
What
all
a
right,
fucking
fair
shame.
enough.
This is why we need our freedoms, people. This is why the Constitution matters, right there.
All right, I'm back. Got my scotch. I'm good.
Where's my
Yeah,
scotch,
boy.
damn it?
Yeah, I want some scotch.
What
Give
the
us-
hell,
Give
Nader?
us some of that
Come on
fucking
up.
$900 fucking bottle of scotch right there.
Where's my McCutcheon, damn it?
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so in Discord, that bottle of GTS that I posted, I won for $19 fucking dollars.
Sick.
Nice.
Speaking of fucking crazy expensive booze.
No, this is not $900 a bottle.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
It's like $240, I think.
It's still a lot. But... All right. So,
Everybody's all bragging about the booze and whatnot, and I'm like, oh yeah, I went to an amusement park wearing a shirt that says, "I love waterboarding children."
I spent a couple days down at Starbase.
Yeah,
If you ever
somebody-
get a chance to go and watch
Bet me that I wouldn't do it.
if you ever get a chance to go and watch a Starship launch from down there, do it. It's fucking incredible.
absolutely. Why didn't I do shit today? I ate a TV dinner and I've been hanging out in the house.
I drank a lot. That was fun.
Oh well, yeah. To that
Jesus,
end.
am I the only person here that's productive? I played the whip song like 11 times today. You know, fucking
Damn.
killing it.
Where there's
I didn't
a
even
whip.
I didn't even stream today. I
There we
usually
go.
try not to stream on Wednesdays because I'm gonna do this instead.
Mhm.
And I figure if people have to come here if I'm not live or
Right.
you're not live, then they should come here.
I
would
was
appreciate-
confused 'cause I had to get my real ID, and you know how it is when you go to the DMV, you're like, it's gonna take all day. I was the first one in there. They got me right through, and then I'm like, well, fuck, that was my whole day. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. now.
Dude,
Damn.
I thought for
That's
sure.
down on.
I thought for sure you were not going to be live this afternoon, Rob. That's why I wasn't there. I'm sorry, bro.
So, side note, I don't know if anybody saw it in the Discord. I posted in there. I've been Real ID cued me to think of this. I have been trying to get my Real ID for about 6 months now. A large portion of that has been spent trying to get my naturalization paperwork. And it took what, 3 the fuck is it? FOIA? No, FISA? FOIA.
FOIA requests for
Freedom of information. Yeah.
Yeah, it took 3 FOIA requests to actually get it, but it officially confirmed that my complexion is legally yellow.
Oh,
That's
Oh.
that's very handy. I mean, I was born
Nice.
jaundiced, so do I count?
Oh my god.
I think
I was
that
born
legally
actually
ma-
yellow.
I am so
was gonna
glad
say,
I
I'm
did not
pretty
accept
sure that
that
makes
raid
you
of
actually
10,000 bots, Rob. I really am.
yes, see?
Hey, look, bots, if you were out there, I have the legal documentation to prove that what I just said is true. Okay?
Wednesday, I gotta mute myself. Yeah, Mr. Trump, we got him. Yeah. Guys, I gotta go, guys. It was nice talking.
Yeah. What are you talking about? IPA is just one of those 600,000 Chinese people
Right,
that are here
right.
to teach the CEOs the magic of
Look,
child labor.
IPA is a roof Korean, so we have to love IPA.
Wait,
Okay.
wait, is Rob a Fed? Damn it.
Huh? What?
is Robba.
Wait. Who's Google owned by again?
You know what?
Roof Korean, best Korean. Okay.
Oh man.
Almost forgot.
The next thing we know, like Joe Boober's name on the next to his avatar is gonna like in parentheses underneath it say "not a Fed."
Joe Booberstein? What is happening here? Like,
Joe,
think it'll be
Ice
Joe Federalstein.
Boober.
yeah.
You know, of all
Joe
the
Ice Boober.
guns that I own, I actually don't own any Daewoo's.
No shit.
Oh.
I was gonna say you all have
You have a Tommy gun though.
3 horses with you that you're riding on. I keep forgetting about that. So, I'm sorry. Are we ready to go back to the game? I'm sorry.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
my
mean, I
bad.
suppose we could. That's kind of the reason why we're here.
Right. All right. So you all have 3 horses. As you come through the gate, Corin calls out to the stable boy to come up and grab the horses and take care of them. And so Pell he calls out. He says, "Pell, come tend to these horses while I show our guests into the main house." And Pell comes up and says, "Oh, okay, Mr. Corin, I will." And he starts tending to the horses. All right.
Why does
Damn,
Corwin
that
look
kid
like
looks
the
hungry.
bridge keeper from? Corwin totally looks like the bridge keeper from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
He kind of
What?
does.
Is your favorite color?
While Pell's tending to the horses, Corin leads you into the house. He brings you over to this door here and beckons you inward. Says, "Don't mind the tower for now. We have some uninvited guests there." So, and then he enters the house and invites you guys in. Which
I'm gonna
means-
hang out with the horses. This kid looks a little suspicious, so I'll just.
Okay.
This dude looks like Walter.
Magnus, he said uninvited guests in the tower.
Yeah. This guy looks like someone Walter from some play in Red Wedding. So we need to keep our eyes open.
Yeah. Keep your
I'm
eyes
gonna
peeled.
stay with Joe Boober as a translator just in case.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's not the horses that are suspicious, Carlos.
No, but the horses
way.
could be suspicious of the dude, and then the horses would say something, and then I can kind of like tell Joe.
Okay. Well,
Tell Joe.
Corin
Yes.
Corin leads the rest of the party into what appears to be a great hall. Let's see here. I'm sure I have a description for this. Here. Nope, not that one. Yes, that one. Okay, it's a trophy gallery. It opens up above an oak dining table surrounded by tall back chairs on the main floor. 2 iron chandeliers hang from high rafters. So this is like a big dining room, and mounted across the walls are several hunting trophies, a moose, a couple of deer, and you see about 12 chairs scattered around a giant banquet table. Above you is a balcony that sort of surrounds the perimeter of this room on the second floor, and there's a staircase that leads up to the balcony. And Corin says, "I'll grab the master. I'll be right back. He's always happy to see new guests, as long as you're willing to pay and be of service to the wood and to the community." And he disappears. All right, so while that's going on, Joe, you're confronted by what appears to be a 14-year-old boy. He's a little bit tattered and torn. He's very meager, red hair. Doesn't really have a lot to say. He's kind of very shy and shallow, and he sort of just coos and pets the horses. And well, I'll take these kind beasts back to our stable over yonder. And he points to the south.
Would you mind if I come with you? The horses get a little spooked when one of us aren't with them.
Well, of course, it's just a stable. I don't mind. And he leads the horses one by one down to the south.
Magnus is talking to Dink. That kid, there's not many redheads around. You
Not
think?
these.
Kind of looked like Joe, didn't it?
It did.
Just skinnier and young.
Maybe they're related? I mean, I think there's only a couple tribes of redheads in this entire area, so.
I mean, with our clans, it's normal to be redhead, but for humans,
Well, Joe's kind of a specimen. He's redheaded and he's like ginormous. I don't know where he came from.
maybe that's the reason why he wanted to stay with the horses.
Maybe that's his illegitimate son.
It could be.
Man, I didn't even think to ask Joe if he's been here before.
Well, Pell leads you to the horses in their own stall and kind of looks up at Joe Poober and says, "Well, what can I do for you, mister?"
Well, I was wondering, have you seen anything strange? Anyone been here strange? We heard something of uninvited guest. What can you tell me about that?
Oh, no, yes. Master Falcon, he discovered a drow out in the yard, and in the middle of the night of all times. And being the magnanimous man that he is, he, instead of killing him, he decided to imprison him and bring him to the authorities when we have a chance. It was only a couple of nights ago.
And the drow's a man?
I believe so. I'm not entirely sure myself.
Can you show us this drow?
Oh, I cannot. I would never. I am only Master Falcon's stable hand. You'll have to talk to him.
Well, take us to the person who can take us to this drow.
He points in the direction of the house. He says, I believe Corwin took your friends into the great room. Master Falcon will probably be down soon."
All right. We'll go talk to him. We'll see what he has. Thank you so much, sir. And look after those horses.
And
Could be a
Pelican
bit ornery.
kind of smiles. He says, "Sir,
Nice red hair, by the way.
not so bad yourself." And
Take
Pel-
good care of those horses, but don't take them too good care of them, like in a Vosh kind of way.
Yeah, we let's keep it PG out of it.
Pell goes into the small building next to the stable. So, all right. And then you guys will join the party inside the great room.
Yes, very good.
All right. All right. Also, shout out to my dog who has been very well behaved today.
Yeah, shout out to the dog.
Quick fourth wall question. Am I supposed to be able to see in the house?
Yes, you are in the house.
Yeah,
I can't
see it.
All I see is the roof.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, oh. Really?
It's mine. I just didn't know if that was like a glitch. There we go. Now I can see it.
Oh. Wow.
You should be able to see inside the house. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yep,
Yeah,
now
now
I
we
can.
can. Yeah.
Okay. Fucking roll 20, I swear. All right.
Do I have time to talk to Magnus Dink and Remy before Falcon comes down?
Absolutely.
So apparently this unwanted guest, the stable hand tells us, who by the way is a very handsome young man, he tells us that it's a drow, a male drow that was found a few nights ago, and they've locked him up. The master of the house has locked him up until the authorities get here.
Very interesting.
Maybe we should just burn the tower down just to be safe.
Well, I think we should keep our cards close to our vest, act like we don't know what's going on, and see if we can glean any information to see if he's being truthful with us, what he thinks is going on here.
I think that's very wise.
Maybe verify it's a drow before we. Look,
Burn
I'm
it
not
to the
saying we
ground?
shouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not saying we shouldn't. I'm saying maybe
Look,
we should
if it's-
verify the
what if
My
it's
guess.
What if
My
it's
guess-
that Barrack Epicstein?
Well, it could be. It's the
Again,
thing I would
I'm-
say.
We should verify. That's all before we go burning down a.
We should verify it, but also, I doubt that child's ever seen a drow or knows what a drow is other than being spoken aloud. And if they took this person captive, the only way that child would know it was a drow if he heard the adults say that it was a drow.
Come on,
I don't
Dink.
give a fuck what it thinks it is. If it's a fucking drought, it dies.
Come on,
Listen.
Dink. Just because it's Joe's kid doesn't mean it's not intelligent.
What's that? First off, it is not my child. Secondly, I think we're misjudging. As we know, red hair is a sign of incredible intelligence. The kid would know what a drow is. We
Joe, Joe, can you be sure that it's not your child?
Well, I'm pretty positive. Although I am hooking up with tons of chicks,
That's what
with the sex. I just don't think I've been in this area much before. It was my first time in the area when I first met you guys lost in the cave there. I was at sea, so I just don't think it's possible.
I'm gonna whisper to Magnus. I don't think he's ever laid with a woman before.
I just shrug.
Okay. With that, Corwin and Falcon actually emerge from the upper floor.
Hey, have you check your DM real quick?
And they start to come down the stairs. Hold on just a second. This should be public. There. All right, so Corwin emerges from the stairs up above, and along with him is this towering figure of a man. Falcon the Hunter wears a fur-lined cloak over his studded leather armor. He stands 6 feet 6 inches and has black hair and broad shoulders. His eyes are as blue, cold, and sharp as ice, and he sports a neatly trimmed beard. He moves with the casual confidence of someone who fears nothing, and he greets every concern with nonplussed indifference. So he comes down the stairs, and he says, "Greetings, wanderers! How fare ye? What can the magnificent falcon of the forest do for you today? And he looks directly at you, Dink.
Well, actually, I think we're here on your behalf.
Is that
We hear
so?
there's a issue going on in these here woods.
Oh, indeed. You mean the orcs? Please, please, have a seat. Have a seat at my table. And he comes over to the head of the table and sits down himself. He says, yes, many times we've been accosted here by several orcs who've been, I think it's the dragon that's driving them out of the mountain. I'm pretty certain of it. But I'm assuming Harbin Wester sent you from Phandalin, yes?
Yes.
Very good, very good. He's a good friend of mine, albeit a little bit spastic and frightened, the coward. But we've seen many
Can't
orcs.
fit through his door, and it's not so much cowardice, it seems.
Falcon laughs. He says, oh, the man wouldn't be able to take a walk down the street without looking over his shoulder, I'll tell you that. But these orcs...
Have to get through his door first.
These orcs have been coming down out of the forest many times and disrupting us and plaguing us with dark magics. I fear that they're dabbling in necromancy up there. And I just,
Orcs and dragons. Have you seen anything else lately?
well, you know, that wouldn't that be enough for you? Says Falcon.
I would say that it was enough, but we had a certain drow female try to kill us recently.
Oh, really? They must be just multiplying. The drow are coming up out of the Underdark, apparently. I've got one locked away in my tower. He just came here the other night. And I was this close. He holds up his fingers just an inch apart, and he says, I was this close to cutting the son of a bitch's head off, but Corwin convinced me. We ought to put him in the tower and wait for justice.
So,
He pops up to him.
so are you really
in mind?
Are you really attached to that tower? And how much would it cost to rebuild it?
The tower is part of my embattlement. He's taken aback about that. He says, "Do not destroy my tower. This is my encampment. I need this. We have visitors come from Neverwinter all the time, and I take them on expeditions throughout the forest for hunting." And he points at the trophies scattered around the room. He says, I have a grand guest room on the second floor where nobles often come and stay, and I take them on hunting expeditions. The tower, these palisades, this house, I've built all of this with my own bare hands. If you harm it, you will quickly become my enemy.
Falcon, I would ask you, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I would ask you how much experience you have with drow, because I would dare say that if you've locked him away and you did not have a posted guard on him, he will slip through his cuffs and escape from you post-haste.
He looks back at Corwin for a second. I fucking told you we should have killed him. For now, he seems to be contained, he says. And we'll just assume everybody introduce themselves to one another. It's like Master Gabriel, we do keep a pretty tight watch on things around here, but I could probably do with a few more staff.
I see.
Magnus
Well-
is over, I think, says, it seems that even though we may have things to do here, we got one pressing matter that needs to be addressed immediately.
Indeed. Indeed.
Would you like to see him? Asked Falcon.
What say you, Magnus?
We won't have to handle it one way or the other, sure.
All right. So, Nader, you're still with us, right?
Yep.
Good.
I be here.
All right. Remy, why are you doing a sleight of hand check?
Remy very subtly cocks the hammer on his pistol.
All right.
Oh.
19 succeeds. No one notices. Falcon beckons you out the door and summons Corwin. Corwin goes in front of him and heads towards the front of the tower. And he rummages through a pile of keys he has attached to his belt. Finds one and sticks it into the lock of the door. Clunk, and opens it. And what it reveals is a barred door. And inside...
The door is a bard.
It's a barred door behind...
The door's singing.
No, bar... I swear to God, y'all are so fucking ridiculous. Okay. It's an oak door.
We can't go anywhere in public together.
I'm telling you, it's an oak door, and then he opens the oak door, and there's bars. It's like metal bars, like a jail. Okay?
The door is a bard.
Okay. So inside of this cell, at the bottom level of the tower, sits a, Twisted, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Or not introduce yourself, but describe your character. What do you look like? What do you do when this party shows up?
Definitely drow, red eyes, white hair, wearing a green cloak, which is a little bit unusual. A dark green, very, very dark green. And he has an amulet cloak that's holding his cloak closed. And he just looks up and kind of stares.
Gonna peer in at his weaponry.
Corin moves aside. He does not open the barred door. The door of bars. Okay.
So there's no way out. And asked both Corwin and Falcon, what was he armed with when he showed up?
Well,
Go ahead.
Okay. Falcon will pipe up. He says, he had a rather fine bow on him, as well as a scimitar or two. We've confiscated those.
But did he have a falchion?
What the fuck is a falchion?
Or a scimitar?
It's a scimitar. Yes, he had a couple of scimitars.
Just checking. Just checking.
This Falcon guy's a little potty mouth.
I need... Look, drows come from different sects of the Underdark, and depending on what weapons he's carrying, that gives me some information about what kind of drow he is.
It don't matter what kind of drow he is. He's a fucking drow. And Remy immediately points the pistol at him.
What house do you hail from, drow?
None.
So you've cast off your house. What are you doing
inside to give him a better look?
You can't. There's a barred door in the way.
Oh,
There's a bard in your way.
You gotta ask the door to sing a song so it can open and then we can...
Can I tell anything? Any emblems? Anything on him?
Well, I'll say that I'll say that succeeds. Nader, what is it? What is the amulet that's clasping your cloak?
I already sent it to Heavy, so he knows.
Okay, that succeeds.
What do you see, Magnus?
Well, he has an amulet.
Dear, how
Kind of looks like maybe Varian.
Say it one more time.
Varian.
Varium. All right.
Barbarian. I'll post it.
Oh, very
Kinda
good. Okay.
Cock my head and look at Magnus when he says the name.
Really?
We've had a few trout show up wanting to worship at our different locations. our
So he
different
doesn't...
strongholds.
You don't serve Loth.
I spit on the ground.
Okay. Well, I'm inclined to say that this drow isn't the average drow, that's for sure. The sign he just showed against Lolth would have had him slain in his own home, and all the tribes of his home would have taken his life for the action he just took.
But moderate extremists are still extremists.
That's
So I
true.
just kind of walk away from the door.
Remy's hand is his pistol is still out, but his finger is no longer on the trigger. It's still it's still out and ready, but it's no longer directly on the trigger.
Why are you here, drow?
Seeking gold.
Seeking gold?
Yes. We need gold to survive in this hostile world.
I like gold.
Me.
Are you going to smoke in a pancake? Yeah.
I kind
Hold
of...
on. No, this fucking he needs gold. What's this fucking dirt elf confused? Does he fucking think he's a dwarf?
There's a shrine, and I heard about the priests seeing a barbarian attack. Some of them tried to escape. Some of them did not. But the ones that did went to the shrine and brought a lot of gold with them.
I'm a little bit confused here. This fucking underscum thinks he's a fucking dwarf. How's he have to
Yeah.
Oh,
Keep trying to make it a dwarf thing when he's clearly an elf. And you're an elf that's butthurt because he is an elf.
Hey, hey, EOD, can you check your PayPal totally to not like poke behind the
I'm sorry, y'all.
fourth wall or anything?
I did see that coming.
I look at the who's in that. Oh, Remy's the elf. Surfacers have their uses. We can cooperate when necessary.
Why would we let you live?
Okay, so we just
we ain't shot him yet.
got a $25 donation from Bill, is what I'll say. He says, "Curse you for having red hair. You prefer curse, I assume." So, thank you so much, Bill. There's a curse box in the queue.
No.
Well, okay, hold on a minute. A curse box is only $10, so $25 is going to be 2 curse boxes.
Buy 2, get 1 half off.
Technically, that's 2.5.
Two
So
and a half.
maybe it's maybe it's 3. I don't know.
I'm sure it'll work itself out.
Listen, drow,
One way or
we
the
need
other.
a good reason not to take your life here and now.
And
Because
Magnus reminds everybody, it's not like we didn't just have a party member turn on us. So anybody that's coming that we see or we run into can easily be something that we didn't expect.
Now wait, clearly this gentleman would have nothing to do with that last person that stabbed us in the back. This is a completely different guy, right?
Or a
Yes.
drow that's tried to kill us as well.
I
That's
trust
how I
this.
strike too.
I trust this race far less than I trust any other. Their entire
Hmm.
civilization is built on backstabbing, destruction, and hatred of all others, including their own
Why
brothers
do you
and
think I
sisters.
left?
So you say, and you wear Veyrun around your neck, but my question would be, how do we even know that you serve Veyrun? This could just be a cover. You are a drow after all.
I'm
Remy
used to the
spits on the-
hatred from the surface and from the depths. I have no home. This is why I seek fortune, so that I can build my home.
Yeah.
Nor do you deserve a home.
Next thing we know, we'll find out he's from House Duorden.
What's
I
that?
don't know. You people can decide. But know that I won't.
Good.
I won't stay my hand if it must be done.
All I want to know is what kind of songs can this
Is,
bard door sing?
Kind of fourth wall here. Is that a name I should know? Jordan,
Yeah.
whatever you said.
Yeah, it's it's a noble house,
But
Okay.
but it's like where Drizzt comes from.
What's that?
Drizzt Jordan. He's the drow elf who comes to the surface and ends up meeting surface dwellers and going on adventures and everything else.
Oh, I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
I think for one,
I've heard of this house Jordan and one that came before me.
Okay, so we also got another $25 donation from Rob Noor for 2.5 more curse boxes. So there are.
Yeah.
that'll be 5 curse boxes then.
We need some battles.
Oh boy.
all of your decks have just been caught in a mousetrap.
Perfect.
The same mousetrap at the same time.
Oh my
I
god.
suppose I can't say anything other than let my actions speak for themselves.
Listen, let me ask you this, Drow. What do you think of orcs?
Disgusting, filthy creatures.
Well, I, for one, can't stand the casual racism that my party's employed here. Besides, he hates those filthy fucking orcs, you know, so maybe we should give him a chance.
A chance to what? Stab us in the back?
Perhaps he
Trust
could
me,
prove
if I
himself.
wanted somebody dead, I'd stab him in the front.
Okay.
Here's
All
what
right.
we do. Wait.
Because you've done such a wonderful job with Malcolm here, right?
Let's give him a test. I'm whispering. I don't want to. I no longer am cursed. I can't whisper, I hope.
No, you're not cursed. You're not cursed.
Here's what I
yet.
say we do. When we go confront these orcs, we put him out in front. We see if he's actually capable of helping us or if he's going to try to stab us in the back. We'll have one of us keep an eye on him the whole time while we take care of these orcs. And if he
Joe.
looks trustworthy after that,
Wait, hold on.
Joe,
hold on.
Joe.
I like where you're going with this.
Joe,
Why don't we
whispering.
Use
Whispering doesn't work. He's a drow. He's used to listening down tunnels miles away to hear things. He can hear us. We should just say it out loud.
I know that. As a redhead, I know all that shit. And I was just testing you guys.
Okay.
Well, then fine. You here. We'll give you a chance. But you're going to
Oh, you
enter the
receiving
front with
bait.
me. We're hunting orcs. And if you can prove yourself in combat, but just know that we're going to have an eye on you the whole time. Because the last person that we brought in decided while we slept to try to take us out. So there will be no time where there's not one of us with an eye on you.
So if
Honestly, I would expect nothing less.
Falcon, with this, Falcon speaks up. He says, I can't believe you guys are actually thinking about trusting this piece of shit. Are you kidding me?
Well,
Hey, Falcon, hold on. This
Never
is the
did
point.
tell me what kind of songs this door can sing.
listen,
Falcon, listen to the point. He's the bait.
Falcon, are you having to feed him and hold him here? And is that keeping you from doing the business that you would be doing otherwise?
All I was gonna do, says Falcon, is drag this piece of crap down to Fandolin and turn him in to Big Al, the sheriff, and see what he would have done with him.
Well, instead, Falcon, how about you hand him to us? And if he is a problem, we'll either take his life or we'll deliver him to Fandolin ourselves. If he proves to be worthy and not a villain as we think he is, then he may earn his freedom.
Falcon kind of looks at the ground for a little bit and thinks for a second. He says, "Yeah, all right. Corin, open the door." And so Corin comes back. He fumbles with his keyring a little bit, sticks it into the barred gate, or the gate of bars, and then opens it, the funk, and swings it open. So now it's passable.
I'll say, well met, and ask your name.
My name is Sullivan.
Remy still got the pistol trained on him.
All right. Well, Joe, you have a new pet.
Hey Joe, do you have any remains from the last pet you had?
I'll look at Falcon. I'll have my weaponry now. If they intend to put me in the front line.
Don't you still have a wing from the last one?
I do. I haven't eaten it all yet. Just know, Drow, if you turn on us, I promise that I'm going to eat you raw after I slice you in half.
He's gonna eat you raw after
I mean,
fuck you raw.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's in a platonic way. Just a cannibal platonic way.
Oh, shit. Joe, you are a sick
shit.
man, my friend. You are a sick man.
I would whisper.
I mean, for
that-
fuck's sakes, man, at least put some ketchup on it or something.
Oh, man.
Well, Falcon says, "All right, I guess this is our traveling party then." And he points at the drow. He says, "You had better not betray them. If they're going to go on my mission to eradicate these orcs, they must succeed."
But
Well,
no intention of
one-
betraying anyone.
Before we leave, Falcon, a question. As a master hunter, what can you tell us about the dragon we've seen overhead? It looked like it was heading towards Big Al's home. Have you noticed anything about it, or is there any input you could give us?
Well, says Falcon, he says, "It's a dragon. What I'll tell you is, show me that battle axe on your back. Let me take a look at that.
All right. Take a look.
This is a fine axe, sir. This will deal the damage that's necessary to bring the dragon down, I assure you. If you can get to that dragon, I think," he looks around at the lot of you, he says, "I think you guys could probably kill it."
I kind of
I like
need my
that.
weapons back if we're going to be fighting a dragon.
And you recall that there is a longbow sitting in that case that Lenine Greywind showed you a minute ago.
I say we give him the bow, but none of the arrows till we find it more trustworthy.
Yes.
I'll hold on to the arrows. If we're in a battle, I'll hand them over.
No, you
No,
didn't.
just give him the arrows and no bow.
You didn't grab the bow. You did not grab the bow out of the case. Nobody grabbed the bow. It was still sitting there, and nobody gave a shit
Well,
that there was an
you
extra
said we're supposed
bow.
to grab
But
one,
I know.
so I
Like,
grabbed.
not my- that's
So I
like not my
grabbed
problem.
a short sword instead.
Right. Nobody grabbed
This
the
is one
bow. So the bow is still in the Lion Shield coster, but there's an extra bow in the Lion Shield
Not my
coster.
problem.
Well, when we go back, maybe I'll pick it up. If she'll still have it.
Well, if
You'll have to earn.
McStabby Hands is with you, McStabby Hands will pick it up.
That's fair.
All right.
But
If he's
Did-
with us.
his armaments that he came in with, has he got them? Did Falcon give us those back?
Great. So Falcon kind of chimes in. He says, "I reckon if he's gonna travel with you and you choose to trust this underdweller, I'll return his armaments." And he looks at Corwin, and Corwin says, "Aye, aye, aye," and he kind of runs off this way towards this other building over here, and runs inside, comes back out, carrying a bow and 2 scimitars, as well as a quiver of at least 20 arrows, and hands them to McStabby Woods. McStabby Hands.
Max-
I sling the bow over my shoulder, kind of spin the scimitar around and sheath them.
Magnus asks Falcon, when do you see the most action or presence of orcs during the day? During the night?
It's generally at night. They seem to appreciate thunderstorms more than anything, for some reason.
They
Well,
come
seeing
right
that
over
you're-
here. We don't have to go hunt them down. They're just gonna come here.
Since you're a great tracker, would it be better to wait here? Or do you have a way for us to track them down?
They're wandering around all over, says Falcon. I need you all to go to their camp and end them and stop them from interrupting commerce between Tribor, Phandalin, and Neverwinter.
Then you know where their camp is and you can actually plot it out for us.
Absolutely,
Shall
he
invade
says.
their camp and then demand a shrubbery.
Neat.
And so, yeah, he marks it on your map. It says it's right here. It's about 15 miles west of my lodge here. I'm pretty sure you will find them at an old mansion that used to be inhabited by an elven wizard, but something happened to that elf. I'm not sure what. She abandoned her house, and then the orcs were driven down from the mountain by the dragon, and they took it over for themselves. I'm certain that there's something else out there, though. It's not just the orcs. There's a more powerful force driving them.
Well, gentlemen, since it's only 15 miles, we might want to leave the horses here. They might encumber us more if we get into fighting.
You're welcome to leave your horses here. My stable hand Pell is excellent with the animals. I'm sure they'll be fine.
He speaks the truth. He has red hair. I saw him do well.
Would you happen to know the boy's mother?
Falcon kind of speaks up a little bit. He says, I found Corwin, and he motions back to Corwin, and Pell out in Neverwinter when I was trying to advertise my business a little bit, and I'm not sure where Pell hails from. Corwin found him wandering the streets, so. And Corwin kind of passes up. He says,
Damn, Joe just pinned a $20 bill to his collar and left it and wished him the best of luck.
Corwin kind of pipes up. He says, I saw him down in the brothel district, and I just couldn't leave him there. So I had to grab him and try to take him under my wing.
Joe, didn't you say you've been with many women?
I did say that, which is
He
true.
also didn't say that he didn't pay for them either.
Joe
Very,
went for that pack of cigarettes, okay?
I don't smoke.
DM, what's the time of day?
Listen, we could sit here bullshitting, or we could kill some fucking orcs, right?
I agree.
It's getting on late evening. So Falcon looks at you guys. He says, "You're welcome to stay in the guest house." And he points at the building over yonder. There's plenty of beds in there for each of you. And I would, if you're willing to go out and get those fucking orcs, I'm willing to give you a place to stay for the night.
So we
There's
rest and
There might be
ride.
plenty of room in there for us, except for that one. Whenever the stabby McStabby hands.
Stabby McStabby hands.
No. Any signals that going. That one's going back in there for the night.
Maybe, just maybe, we should go ahead and head on out. It's 15 miles. And since they're active at night, maybe
Well.
catching them in their base altogether might be a choice target.
The one thing I would say to you, Magnus,
point.
is if there is undead involved, their best opportunity of attack is going to be at night. Though we now have a drow who also is proficient at night. So if he's not with them, that is.
It's up to y'all. We can either spend the night, head out in the morning,
I mean,
curb
with
some of the possibility of being jumped or the undead having an advantage, or we can head out today or this evening.
honestly, it's probably best to just head out then, because if it's 15 miles, we're most likely going to arrive just short of daylight anyway. We could ride, rest if we must, and then fight in the morning.
I recommend that we go kill orcs as fast as humanly, or whatever the hell you guys are, as possible.
Let's.
You, excuse me, you do
I'm
not
in for
slay,
eliminating some of the slave races.
not slandering that kind of language, all right?
I say we head out now then. Let's do it.
I would love to partake in such activities, but I also have to work in the morning.
Oh, okay. That I didn't think of those possibilities.
No wonder his throat is sore.
Well, I mean,
So
to be
we-
fair, I never confessed what my profession was.
Can you stick with us for another half hour, race car?
I'm trying. I'm also like dead tired from being out and about all fucking day too. So
There you go.
I'm fighting a Z monster.
Well, maybe race car happens to still have the plague and can't go with us, maybe, and can catch up later.
Sure, you can bunk up in the house. You're feeling under the weather. I'll tell you what. Roll a Constitution saving throw, race car.
Well, that doesn't
Oh my
help.
Gosh.
You know what? It does help because you fail. So
Oh, hooray.
you feel like shit. It's a 20 DC on that one. So
Oh, look at that.
Sure.
I feel like shit, guys. Despite the fact that my voice sounds amazing. You know, but damn it, I feel like my balls are getting stuck to my butthole again. I'm gonna go lay down.
Well, I think also is Falcon coming with us?
Wait, can I make a bitch check too? Yeah.
Or are you
right.
gonna put
Let's
some
have-
more? You gonna lube up my butthole with that horse stuff
Right.
again?
Just for the record, I passed the bitch check.
Oh shit.
the bitch what?
Bitch check.
The bitch check. What is the bitch check? I don't understand. Are you checking to be a bitch or what?
Yeah.
Checking to not be a bitch.
Apparently the DC to not be a bitch was 20.
Well, you passed the bitch check. Yeah, there you go.
You know that there's an intelligence test called the bitch?
No, I never heard of that.
Wow. Okay, so what are we gonna do then? We're gonna roll.
Well, I reckon Carlos is gonna go into the guest house, which I'll reveal. It's just a bunch of beds. But
Is Falcon coming with us?
Surprise.
I know. 2 seconds. There. There's the guest room. Falcon looks at you and he says, "I can't. I have to stay here in case nobles come to go on hunting parties. I have to guard the post. My servants," and he looks at Corin, are just not. They're not battle-hardened warriors. I must stay here just in case orcs come and try to destroy us."
Fair enough. All right, let's do this then.
Let's.
You're always welcome to wake me up if you need. If the homestead is being raided.
Right on.
Just between us,
That's
Falcon.
excellent.
Make sure that Carlos guy doesn't get any glue or anything. He has a nasty habit of gluing his balls to his asshole. So
It's a weird side effect of the weird beer virus that we shall not
that's
name.
that's,
Or
that's what
Calcum.
he's
I look
claimed.
over at Joe and just raise an eyebrow.
He claims it's his illness, but I saw him with some adhesive substance. I think it's attention-seeking behavior. So I'm just throwing that out there. That's all.
I mean, I have a knife. We can solve the problem.
Falcon just looks back at Corey and he says, just keep an eye on him, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. And Corey nods. Okay. So what?
Before we all get started, I don't know if it's been changed, but Magnus basically starts playing air guitar to grant inspiring leader.
All right.
Okay.
What
Yep.
does that do?
You didn't do that before, so yes, everybody add 8 HP to. If you okay, to be very clear, all you should have is an extra 8 HP. If you have 8 HP left over from yesterday, that does not count. Okay.
Because that should have gone away, and a new 8 should be added, so you should be at the same number.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But McStabby hands definitely add 8 HP.
Let us ride. Or
Indeed.
run.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know, these wood stink. Lead the way.
Right. Okay. So let's move back over to here, and then
As the party leaves, Remy hangs back for just a second to talk to what was his name?
Falcon.
Falcon?
Falcon, yeah. And he just whispers to him real quickly. So we're on the same page. I have zero intention of letting him live.
Falcon looks at you and he says, "I think it's a terrible idea that y'all travel with this son of a bitch in the first damn place. So I'm not gonna hold that against you."
I'm gonna hit
And
that,
then,
guys.
and then he'll kind of trail back behind the rest of the group.
Okay.
Rest well, bud.
Have a good one.
I
Night,
will
man.
see. I will
Yep.
see you in the next one.
Cheers, Race Car. Thank you so much
Hopefully
for
be on-
participating, brother.
Yeah. Hoping we can do these on Saturdays, so that way I don't have to worry about getting to bed at a certain time, so I can get up and be miserable
Right.
at work.
So that's something else I meant to address at the beginning of the session. I did not do that. Next session, not next session, not this session that we're currently doing right now, is going to be on Saturday. So it's up to you guys whether or not you want to do that this coming Saturday or the following Saturday. That's up to you all. We can.
Well, I'm coming.
I'm totally cool with doing another one on Saturday or this Saturday too, if you guys want to.
Okay.
Same here.
Yeah.
I should be fine with that. I have one caveat, and that is at any given time working with the Crucible, I'm supposed to fly out to Texas at some point, but I have no clue when. But it wouldn't matter what day we're doing it. If he tells me, "Hey man, you're coming out next, Tuesday," then I got to go out. So just to let you all know, I might have to say like the day before, like, "Hey shit, EOD, I got a call, I got to fly out." But other than that, yeah, I'm in.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Cool.
Love you, Race Car. You're fucking cool shit, bro.
I try to keep the chaos and everything within a certain level, and do the things. And I'm gonna go not glue my balls to my butthole.
Oh yeah, sure you're not.
Likely
Sure you're not.
story.
Yeah.
We've heard that.
Yeah. There's totally not a YouTube AI song about it.
I
Mm.
happen to really enjoy that song.
It's a really good song, and it's
I
actually really
listen
good.
to it. I listen to it at least a couple times a day at work, and I find it hilarious. Which is kind of the inspiration for how
Good
the weird side effects came about today. So
Oh, you don't say. You don't say.
I don't know where that came from. Yeah. All right, guys, have a good one.
Have a good.
Me too.
Good night.
There you go.
Okay. My dog is being a piece of shit right now, so I really want to take him out, and I gotta go pee. So let's take 5. We'll come back. We'll continue on towards the Woodland Manse when we come back. Is that cool?
Yeah. that's
All
all.
right.
Good with me.
All right. Let's do that. I'll play a little bit.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah. What's up?
I shot you a DM. I might have to pick your brain a little bit when you have time.
Okay. Yeah. I'll check. Let me see. I was gonna say I'm gonna start calling my house in real life a manse.
That's a badass name for a house.
Yeah. Let me check here. Abe, I'm reading this. I can't remember, dude, because for me, I never really gave a shit about like the ads because I was just doing the live streams by the time. But yes, I think if I remember,
Well, because even the super chats are done through the AdSense, right?
yes, I believe
Okay.
so. So the way I do know that, what I do know is you have to get $100 before they pay out.
Mm-hmm.
But I
think it says online that like they'll send you a code by mail, and then you go in and put it in.
That is right. It was something directly through the mail. So I think it took about a week for it to come from me.
Okay.
And then after that, it took maybe a couple days. It wasn't that long though.
Yeah, the site isn't super great for giving you actual instructions. Like it
Right.
pops up, you need to do this thing, and you go and do the thing, and there's still a message that says you need to do something, but it doesn't tell you what you need to do. And it's
Mhm.
like, I'm just gonna ask somebody who has done it because this seems funky.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm sure my wife did it and not me, but I vaguely remember the process. So
Makes sense.
now I thought that I had to have 1,000 subs.
You
I don't know
did.
if that's changed. Did they change that?
You did. So they changed it so that you only have to have 500 for the initial. So like super chats, super stickers, all that stuff is at 500.
Gotcha.
And any ad revenue from the videos specifically is at 1,000.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a pretty recent change, I think, too, actually, which makes sense. It lowered the barrier of entry for
Yeah, it's
newer creators, I suppose. And to be fair, my channel's actually 14 years old, and there's videos from 9 years ago, but I didn't actually take it seriously until this year.
right.
So
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry,
you're good.
fell over.
It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Boom arm is a little bit shitty and old,
Mm-hmm.
so every once in a while my mic will like fall down.
They're giving me shitty in the extravaganza. They're like, your chair's squeaky. I was like, well, pay me more, motherfuckers. I'll buy a new chair. I was like, oh, I never noticed.
Yeah, I have to be careful about moving in mine, actually, because it does the same thing, like a squeaky squeal.
Mm-hmm.
So I like sit it extra still, just so that I don't squeak.
Also, why do I hear in the background like somebody's listening to something? There is a very, very like faint voice in the background.
In mine or whose?
I don't know. It's so faint that I can't tell what it is. I just hear a voice. There's some talking in the background.
I don't hear anything, so it might be me. Maybe it's you're hearing my headphones are vaguely going through my microphone. Is that a possibility?
Possibly.
Well, that could also be me then, because mine's done that before too.
I've never had anyone say that except yesterday when I was doing the extravaganza, but they blamed it on Mr. E and not me. But maybe it was me.
I mean, you could leave the blame on Mr. E for sure.
I mean,
yeah,
Rob, it is so quiet that I can't tell what the fuck it is. I just hear it.
I mean, plausible deniability.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sending you a message.
One sec here.
Lay down. What? I'm back.
I like to think EOD's
Welcome back.
talking to a human and not a dog. Go lay down.
No, it's a dog. I'm talking to a dog. he's asinine sometimes. That's fair. I tell him to do something, and like he understands what I'm saying, and he's like, "Nah, fuck you." Sir.
That's why my dog had passed away last year. That's how she was. Like the dog I still have is kind of a little dumber, but super loyal. The other dog I had was just like realized by the time she was 3, like, oh, you're not gonna hit me or give me any consequences. So go fuck yourself. I'm just gonna do what I want. And I would just be like, oh, like I'd yell and she'd just look at you like, and what are you gonna do, smart ass? It's kind of intimidating. I'm like, damn, this dog's got me pegged, man.
Well, he has a kennel, and he's very comfortable in there. Sometimes he just lays down in there on his own. But if he's being insubordinate on purpose, I will lock him in there. But when I send him there, like, for instance, if he's fucking with me, and all I have to do is, like, stand up out of my chair, and he starts headed for that kennel. I'm like, yeah, you just go on. Well, that generally works. He knows he did wrong if he gets locked in there. I can't stop him from digging in the fucking yard, though. It's driving me crazy. He's got 3 giant fucking holes he's working on, and I'm just... Will you stop? I just want to be able to put him out there and let him be for a couple of hours, and I don't have to check on him every 5 minutes. You know, that'd be great. But as it stands, I have to keep my eye on him, otherwise he'll dig.
Kind of doggo you got?
He's a German Shepherd mix. I'm not sure what. He has very short hair, though. So,
Yeah, but you don't need to say that any more than German Shepherd.
Sherman Shepherd.
German Shepherd. No, that's what they do. They dig.
He looks
Yeah.
like a German Shepherd crossed with an Australian Shepherd because he has the
Pointy
two-colored
face.
eyes.
Oh.
yeah, he has one blue eye. He does. That's one of the reasons I picked
yeah,
I
that's
picked
definitely
him
a
up.
Shepherd thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. They fucking dig.
That's
Diggers.
frustrating, man. I had a German Shepherd mix before. It's probably been 15 years now. But Maggie did not dig like that. I don't know what she was mixed with, though.
You have a male dog this time?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That'll be part of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's male. So,
All right, so we're gonna ride.
we're riding. That's right. I'm sorry. Okay, so if we're ready to go, everybody's back? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Groovy. I can control the party on the Sword Coast map with my player character. For some reason, I don't see... Oh, I know what it is. All of the markers are on the foreground layer, and I hid the foreground layer so that we could see inside of the building. So I'm gonna do this like 15 times to make sure you guys can see it. So you see Falcon's Hunting Lodge, the blip on the map?
Yes.
Okay, good. Then Falcon marked should be foreground. Yeah. Mark the Woodland Manse on your map. So it is actually 5, 10, it is exactly 15 miles.
In thick forest.
Well, yeah, but are you taking the horses?
Follow the game trails.
I'll ask you this: are you taking the horses or not? We're not. We're leaving the horses at the ranch.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to take the horses through heavy wooded forest, long distance like that.
Okay. So you're on foot. On foot, it is not difficult terrain. So, okay. Wouldn't matter anyway. If it was difficult terrain with the horses, it would be the same distance traveled over the same amount of time that you would be on foot.
Yep.
So, how come I still can't see it? I don't know what's going on. Oh, now I see. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Technical difficulties. Here we go.
Listen,
Nope.
Joe, when we get there,
Mhm.
we're gonna have a kill tally, okay?
I'm
And
in.
whoever wins gets a prize at the end, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Now listen, I'm sort of one hand tied by my act. I know I'm supposed to watch this drow, but I just want to be honest with you all. I'm probably gonna lose my ever-loving mind when I see these orcs and stop paying attention to anything other than splitting their skulls in half. Just throwing that out there.
That's all right. I can call out to you that he's doing something he shouldn't, and you can swing at him too. Then.
Oh, okay. That sounds wonderful. And I
I
assume
can
he
care
hears
less
all
if he
this.
runs.
What are you saying, Magnus?
Oh, I just said I could care less if he runs.
Oh. I know. Well, as y'all are traveling, you hear that infamous fucking flapping of those wings. And the dragon starts flying around the trail to the south of the forest. Not coming for you, though.
Okay. It's a loud ass dragon.
Yep. You can hear him from many miles away.
Joe, remember when that dragon almost froze you to death?
Yeah, it sucked, but I came through. It was all right.
But it kept your butterskulls cold, remember? That was good.
I love that. Those butterskulls were amazing.
Okay, so
Hey, you know what? That'd be a great name for a drink when we get back to the end. Frosty nipples.
Frost.
I think that's. We should propose that to our barkeep friend.
Well, you recall there's
I like nipples.
there's a drink that Tovlin offers called the Witch's Tit Brew. So,
Twisted, you're not in the game anymore.
yes, he is. He's the drow.
Hold on. Let me refresh mine. You're right. I see
should
it.
be.
You're right. I see it on your stream. I don't see it on my.
Do you see me now? Do I need to refresh?
I see him on mine.
I see him on EOD's stream. I just
I see
don't
him.
see it on my 20. That's
Oh,
weird.
I see him in
Let me
roll 20.
refresh.
I don't. What do you? What?
Bam! We just got rid of the drow. Brilliant plan.
You all,
Tricked him into self.
you all should be on the world map. Are we not on the world map?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, EOD, we are, and what I see on your stream is very different from what I see in
The
my old-
icons on his stream are avatars that he's showing for Discord. Those are not the game avatars.
Oh,
I have to update
okay.
that. I'm sorry. You're right. I
Okay.
forgot about that. I have to update that. That's my bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. That's what's throwing me off. We're good. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay. I'll update that right now. Hold on. I'm trying to get the map ready. Okay. I gotta find this avatar now. Where is it? It's with player characters, avatars. Which it's the one that looks like it's fucking black. It is such a dark image, Twisted.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what?
Welcome to being a drowski.
What's the character's name? Erevan McStabby.
Caravan McStabby Hands.
McStabby hands. All right. Here we go. I think that's right. Okay. So, as you guys approach, what do we see?
I don't know. It's the middle of the night.
Right.
Trees?
That's what I was
Did I say,
trying.
what do I see?
That's what I was
Yeah,
trying to
for
do, was
sure.
to try to put the
For sure,
fucking...
Twisted and I have dark vision. Yeah.
I have goggles.
Okay, so it is night. Send that to the back. There, boom. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? There we go. Okay. Now it's nighttime. Okay. Right. It was dusk when you left Falcon's hunting lodge. Your horses are still there. As you walk through the forest, you find a pathway sort of leading west. Goes south a little bit, then north a little bit. 15 miles. The canopy does not change. It is so dense that you can barely see the sky above you. And yeah, as you come across the trail, you follow a trail through the woods. You come to a foggy clearing, in the midst of which stands a crumbling 2-story manse, which is just a mansion, all but hidden beneath thorny ivy. Ivy, not ivory, ivy. The large house is set atop a 6-foot high stone foundation, and the main entrance has a balcony above it. Pumpkins grow in wild patches around the compound, with several wild boars feeding among them. The boars snort with contempt as you draw near. And so we find ourselves at the Woodland Manse, which is not at nighttime right now. Hold on just a second.
But did you die?
No, nobody died. That's a reference to something, I'm sure of it.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Hangover.
But did you die?
The Asian guy in the Hangover. What the fuck is the guy's name?
Doctor or whatever. I can't remember.
Ken something.
Is it Wang? Is it Ken Wang?
Fucking fuck on me!
Oh, that movie was.
Oh no, nobody wants to fuck on you.
What? Carlos is not here.
I know. I'm sorry.
It would have been perfect.
And then that one. We're gonna have to get rid of your other character, Twisted. Also, you are not that big.
Yeah, I'm freaking massive.
The straws became giant.
He's huge.
That's what she said.
Oh.
Huge bitch.
There and there and there and there. Okay, great. So there you guys are.
Kind of breaking the fourth wall. Being new to D&D, the wizard was just too much for me. So I wanted a different character.
That's okay. I know. We talked about it.
I
Yeah,
know.
but now
I was
you pick-
explaining to these guys why.
Right.
Now you picked a race that Remy would be actively sleeping with.
Well, this is good. Okay. So IPL, I want you to look at this as an opportunity for your character to grow a little bit and try to be more accepting of other races, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, if he was an orc, I would have split him in half by now. But yes, you don't be racist.
Those were the two options that would have been very controversial, was half orc or drow. And I'm like, I tried to explain this to Twisted before. I was like, dude, they just had a drow try to fucking kill them. I don't know if that's gonna go over very well. He's like, I don't care. I'm like, okay.
Well, I thought the inner party tension would be good for interesting stuff.
Indeed.
Fixing to see.
Well, as you approach the manse, you see this is a 2-story building. There's a tower on the north side over here. And it's absolutely drenched in ivy. The building seems to be abandoned for decades. Part of it's fallen apart, part of it's caved in. The roof is very uneven, and there are 2 boars hanging out. One up in the north pumpkin patch, one in a pumpkin patch that's just south of you, and they're sort of rooting around and eating on pumpkins. So, what do you do? The boars are uninterested in you. They're not coming toward you.
If I'm interested in them,
After this, it looks like we may have a little bit of
what if
barbecue.
the party wants some bacon?
Well, I say,
Bacon, one of the blessings of the surface that I've found.
my plan is, I think we should just one of us charge in, and maybe we should scout around, I guess, first. There, that sounds like a plan. Let's see how many entrances we could see if we walk around this building.
Okay. You have to tell me where you go. Technically, these pumpkin patches are actually defined in the module as different areas. Depends on where you go. As to what happens.
So like, literally
I'm,
anywhere Mixed Stabby Hands goes, Remy's directly behind him with a gun pointed at him.
I'm gonna move with stealth. Why did it?
Is it not letting you
the
move?
Purple chat tips thing. There it goes. Okay, it's gone. I got a 26 on my stealth check.
Right on.
What do you see there, Magnus? You see a door?
Did Remy see him like disappear?
What are you doing?
Just looks like a. Just looks
Because
like a door.
he's like actively trying to follow him.
Yeah, right. There's a big porch, big oak door. The door is kind of one door. It's a double door. One door. It's kind of hanging off the hinges a little bit.
Magnus hollers back at Remy. You've got an owl. How about using it for some recon?
Let me go look at something real quick on the door there. I'm gonna check the door and the path up leading up for traps. Is that a sleight of hand, EOD? You're muted, buddy.
Fuck. It's not a sleight of hand. It's a perception or investigation check, whichever is higher. 15. Okay, you look around the door. Appears to just be a regular old door. You can kind of see inside of it, and appears that the building inside is kind of ruined. The floor is missing some floorboards. There's some shit scattered around. It doesn't look like anybody's been here in a long time, or at least if there are people here, they're not taking care of the place.
I'll pass that information back to the crew. And I'm just gonna real gently and quietly check the door to see if it's locked.
Before either of the two of you advance forward, Remy's gonna like grab both of you. Hey, go in there and it's home. Dies, he dies.
You try to open the door, Mixed Stabby Hands, and it opens. It's not locked.
Okay, I didn't open it. I just tested it. Then
Sure.
I'll back out. Door's unlocked, guys.
Yes, it's my turn. I'll just step in the
Before,
doorway.
oh, never mind.
Okay. Well, as you enter this room, Magnus, a fucking what was that thing in fucking Stranger Things? The Gorga demon?
Demigorgon?
The Demigorgon. The Demigorgon spawns out and just slices your fucking head off. Oh my god, no. That's not what happens. It's just
My God.
it's just a room. It's a big empty room. All right. There's a staircase on one side, several floorboards missing, the place is in very much disarray.
Okay.
You hear some rustlings about the building. It seems like you're not alone here, but no one is quite aware of your presence just yet.
Well, that's lucky.
What I'll do is I'm going to step over to the corner and use my stone cunning and put my hand on the wall.
Okay. Well, about 30 feet away in this direction, you hear several voices. And you're not sure what they're saying. But
I have got the helmet.
you got the helmet. You do. Well, you hear a grumbly, grussly voice say, "Work, you scallywags! We must have the incantation before the end of the night. The boar must come." That's what you hear.
I just tell the party something about a boar must come and an incantation. Am I able to tell what
Why the fuck are they talking about
language they're
Borkum?
speaking?
That's not a good sign. Maybe we should deal with the boar.
Am I able to tell which language they're speaking?
Yeah, why not? It's Orcish.
Right. I let them know it's orcs talking about need to finish an incantation about bringing on a boar.
Hold on, we got orcs talking about Borkum. What the fuck?
Hey, don't look at me.
Also, Magnus, you hear Gorthok will cleanse the world.
All right, so now it's Gorthok, so yep.
Gorthok. Does that name mean anything to anyone?
Roll a history check. Yep, doesn't mean anything to Aravan McStabby Hands.
Nope.
Doesn't mean anything to Rob.
Forget the second roll there.
Perception? What
There
are we
you go.
rolling?
I got 20.
History.
Magnus has got it. Magnus recalls that Gorthok is the patron. I don't know what to call it. It's like a
Primal spirit.
yeah, it's a primal spirit. It's like the troll, the golem of this religion of Talos, which is a electronically, a shock infused boar that stands like 30 feet tall and absolutely decimates anything it comes into contact with. And that's apparently what they're trying to summon.
Wow.
Well, we better stop them before they achieve what they want to do.
Yeah, that sounds a bit terrifying. We might want to take action before that can happen.
All right,
Is it
Jim.
them that are doing it? Do we know it's them, or is it something else that's doing it?
All you know is that
Them? Excuse me, is they them?
all you know is that that's what they're talking about. That's all you know.
All right. I say we should advance.
Let's do it.
I mean, this is our job, boys, to take these orcs out.
I'm sorry, y'all. There's not a wall blocking your view of this circular room. That's my bad. There. You can see in there. There's nothing in there.
So it's empty. Okay.
I
Okay.
guess I'll step through the doorway.
Through that doorway. Oh, is that the doorway you want to step through? Are you sure about that? I don't know. You DM me your alert. I'm like, I don't know if you want to go in there, but all right.
Shit.
What is this? 8. Stone steps down to a flagstone, lead down to a flagstone courtyard that has a pillared arcade to the east. 7 windows on the upper level overlook the courtyard, in the middle of which is a 5-foot wide stone well with thick vines erupting from it, as well as a tortured and evilly twisted tree that seems to be growing from the base of the well. Guttural snorts and yells erupt from the southeast corner of the manse, signaling the presence of orcs nearby. Right here.
Okay.
Well, gents, you want to fight him out in the open, or do you want to fight him in the ring?
Well, open's usually a little easier. At least we can hit him from ranged and close up.
Magnus, you hear some of what the orcs are talking about, and they're saying, "We're gonna get them sons of bitches. I see them coming into our manse. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them."
Oh.
Well, gentlemen, our presence is detected, so be ready.
All right.
I'm
Here we
ready. Let's
I'm
do
gonna try
it.
to take cover a little bit here.
Joe, now's the time.
Remy, keep an eye on this bastard drow.
I got him. And Remy will poke him forward with his pistol. Kind of prod him in the back.
Well, if they know we're here, I'd say we go with the shock and awe approach. Just burst through.
Let's go.
Some fries, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Some fries, huh? Well, okay, Joe, hang on a second. Don't go in there. Okay, I just wanted to give everybody a chance to get into the courtyard. So, as you enter the courtyard, I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Holy shit, Tink.
I'm ready for this blood.
Oh, goodness sakes. Let me get this. Yeah, y'all think you know what's gonna happen. You don't, but...
True.
Yep.
That's half the fun.
Indeed. Indeed. So, let me also change the music. I'll just stop that. And as you all enter the courtyard, okay, and you look around, you see, I want to try to put some more descriptor on this scene, okay? Like, it's covered in mold and ivy. This tree is just mauled and twisted and evil, and strings of tiny leaves sort of hang off of it, but it doesn't look healthy. The bark of it
Sounds
looks
like a tree in my backyard.
The bark of it looks darkened and blighted in some way, and it appears to be a source of some evil magic. In fact, I'd like all of you to roll an Arcana check as we observe the tree.
What
Hey,
tree?
coming through.
Indeed.
Damn.
I'm rolling
So-
so close to 20 every time right now. That's crazy. It scares me, though, because I'm using them all on the checks, and then I'm going to roll really low on
Right?
damage.
All right. So, Abe, you realize that this is a Gulthias tree. This is one of the it's a source of evil and blights often accompany this tree wherever it might exist. And it actually spawns them. And so as you enter this room, you realize there's creatures crawling out of the well. And there's one hold on. How many of them are there? Three. Oh my god. There's 3 of these for each of you. That's what it says.
Beautiful.
That's what it
Yeah.
says. So, oh my god.
Joe, I hope you have your bare hands warmed up.
Ready to go.
I'm gonna say that there are 9 of them, and we'll leave it at that. Okay. But yeah, they're all of these twig-like and vine-covered creatures sort of just start pouring out of this well in order to assault whatever it is that's actually coming into their territory right now, and they're all just like just demons that have no real intelligence or anything like that, but they're terribly interested in who it is that's actually infested their space. So I could have handled that a little bit better. It's too late now. Okay, so then we need some battle music, don't we? Yes, we certainly fucking do. That seems like an appropriate song.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
I know, it's a lot. What it says. You guys are supposed to be 5th level for this, so... But,
We are.
yeah. Well, we should be fine then. Alright, so... Dean Gabriel, what are you doing?
I am gonna go to play. I'm gonna run right past Joe Boober to right here. And I'm gonna take some swings.
Hey, did you roll initiative for these things?
I did.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
It's at the
I
bottom.
see.
It's at the very bottom.
Got it. I see it now. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, gosh. That was my offhand.
Who you're attacking
Told
at? This one right here. So, yep. So,
Missed
Bring
the offhand.
bring that short sword down. Completely misses. So, attack with your primary
Okay.
hand. Yeah.
Okay. Just 13 hit.
It does.
Good.
5 damage. All right. So, I can't control him with my player. That sucks. That's okay. -5.
Okay. I am going to take an action surge and go for another round.
Right now.
And hopefully I don't miss this time. Ooh.
10 misses.
Oof.
No, 10 misses. It misses.
Right.
Right, that
Hold
was
on.
his offhand.
No, the second roll for Scimitar is damage. So,
No.
What?
Never mind.
I'm confused.
I am too. You rolled for one additional attack, yeah?
I did action surge.
Right. Okay, so 22 to hit for the Scimitar on the action surge. Okay, so
Yeah.
22 hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay. Let's see. Dude, what?
Oh, God.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah. Well, you bring your sword down and barely nicks him a little bit. Okay.
Okay. And that's it.
Remy, what are you doing?
Shut of the game.
Okay. 28 hits. 12 damage. Okay, as you take your shot, hits him right in between the forehead. And he cries out like a guttural fucking thing. They don't really talk. But he's not feeling too good.
Okay. Oh shit! I forgot to use my thing at the start of my turn, so we're just gonna run up and punch it.
All right.
$22
Why do you roll with advantage with that?
because of Vex.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. 22 hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right, so you punch him in the face. He falls limp on the ground. He's dead.
Great. Use the rest of my movement to back in the corner over here.
All right.
Let's save his turn.
Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action first. Use rage, and then let me see how this is done. I want to. I have where I think I'll start with this. I'm gonna run up here, and I think I have an attack called Cleave, which allows me to hit in a big arc.
Yes, you can hit these three that are surrounding you. Yeah.
Yeah, so
You're
I
within
want
5 feet. So you attack one target, and anything within 5 feet of that target, you can make an additional attack against.
I would say I'll hit this center guy then I can hit all three, and I'll use a reckless attack on him. Which will probably bite me in the ass once they all attack me, but that's okay. So.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Roll crit damage. Roll crit damage.
My goodness.
All right, so how do I do crit damage?
It's in the chat. In the chat log, there's a crit damage button.
Oh, okay, got you. And it's.
Yeah.
There we go.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Joe fucking Boober. Okay, so Joe Boober jumps up onto the tree, hooks one arm onto one of the branches, grabs his great axe off his back, and just swings it around laterally and strikes all three of these poor fucking saps down. Every damn one of them is dead. Every fucking one is just sliced right in half.
What a beast.
I would also like to point out that the first attack I had there was a 1. That was my third fucking critical fail in a row, followed by a critical success. Like, I'm only rolling 1s and 20s.
I don't know about you, but I think Joe Boober got that gorilla mind going on.
That's right. Fuckers. That shit. Orc spawn sons of bitches.
Oh shit, fire. You have a bonus action, Joe Boober.
No, I already used rage, so I'm done.
Yeah.
All right. So, Aravan McStabby Hands. What are you doing?
What is the radius of oil if I throw oil? And is that a bonus action or is that a full action?
It is 5 feet. It is 5 feet from your character in any one square, and it is a bonus action.
Okay, so it's only for one square.
That's correct.
Okay. Then I am just going to shoot this little pissant there with my longbow.
Okay.
Combat. There it is. Why am I rolling with disadvantage? It's day, right?
It is nighttime, so you should not roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's on automatic. I don't know why.
I'm not sure either. It doesn't know. The game does not know whether it's day or night. It does not know. But what I'll say is that oh, come on, for crying out, 12 is the DC. 12 hits. So go for it.
Okay.
AC. 12 is its AC. I'm sorry.
So that's going to be for 12 damage.
Righto. So you let loose the bow. It flies across, hits him right in the forehead. Boom. He falls dead. He's dead.
And I'll take my move action and kind of move down here. I don't want to totally corner myself. Okay. And I am. Do they all have? Does everybody have dark vision? What I know. I mean,
Dink does not. But it's.
I don't.
I do, because I have goggles.
Oh, right. You and Joe Weber do have goggles, don't you? Okay, so it doesn't matter.
I only have a lantern. I do not have.
Sorry,
a-
buddies.
Okay, that's fine. The moonlight lights it up enough, y'all can see. It's not that big.
Okay.
So-
Well, I'll go ahead and cast fairy fire on that guide outline. And it's just a glow. Makes him glow.
So your action is to take a strike and
It's a
then
bonus action.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. There's effect, and then this dude is lit up right there.
Very love it.
Fuck, man, glow. Yeah, there we go. There, that he's glowing. Okay. All right. So, it is the enemy's turns. Great. What can these assholes do? I don't even know.
Let's go.
Yep, I gotta figure that out.
Come fight me.
They're supposed to be more intimidating than the needle blights, but so far not so much. All right, so +4. This one is gonna move down and try to strike Dink for a melee attack. He's gonna reach out with his vines and strike you for 12. Does 12 hit, Dink?
Nope.
12 does not hit. All right, okay. So he reaches out. Doesn't work. This one is gonna advance forward. I'm gonna have to get rid of one of them. Yeah. So this one is gonna do the same thing against Joe Weaver. So +4.
It'll be advantage on me because I use reckless attack.
Oh, yikes.
But I think it's what type of damage does it do?
That's a good question.
Because I have
Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
correct.
This is bludgeoning damage. So you have resistance to bludgeoning damage. He rolled a natural 20. So I know it's terrible. So there's 6 and 9. This is bludgeoning damage. You have resistance to bludgeoning damage. You take half damage, so that's 15. You take
8.
no
7
7.
or 8.
You take 7. You take 7 damage.
Okay. I could do that. And I had 8 temporary health, right? Because we had that song.
That's correct.
So I
Yes.
Okay, so I have 1 temporary health. Got it.
Right on. Okay, so there are 2 more to go. This one's gonna come up and try to strike Dink. Again for +4. 14. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, 14 does not hit. He fails because he's a fucking jackass and he's fired.
Hard to hit a fighter.
Right on. They do not have a ranged attack. They don't have a ranged attack. The needle blights have ranged attacks. Okay, great. What can I do with this other one? What does this do? I'm sorry, I'm reading shit. 90 feet. Okay. So this one is gonna move up and he's gonna step on the carcass of his friend. And within 90 feet of him, which is everybody.
That's everybody.
Yep. We're gonna have to do some kind of saving throw, a strength 12 DC check. So everybody run a DC strength, a saving throw on strength.
Okay. Damn. My checks are on point tonight. My damage isn't, but my checks definitely are.
Damn, Rob with another crit.
Oh shit, fire. All right, well, Magnus, you are entangled. You are stuck where you are. So I'm gonna represent that with this. Okay. That's going to be his turn. So, why? What in the hell? Hold on, Magnus. Now it's your turn.
Alrighty. And I'm stuck. Okay.
Yep, you're stuck. You cannot move.
I guess I'll go ahead and shoot a sacred. Boom. You know what? Let's go with Toll of the Dead on the. It's 60 foot, so the one that's to the right, I think. That would be a wisdom throw of 17. Of 15.
Okay. Here. Let's do that publicly. Fails.
Alrighty. Well, then I'll go ahead and hit him for 7.
Right on.
I guess I'll just end my turn.
Okay. So the Vine Blight's already went. So Dink, what are you doing?
I'm gonna whack the one right next to me.
Okay.
Whack him. Whack him good. That's what I
Whack
say.
it off.
That's right. You know it. Let's see. Switch. Let's see. Where are you, weapon? Where are you, weapon? Oh, there it is. It's like offhand, main hand, offhand, main hand, offhand, main hand. Does that hit?
I don't think so. No, it does not.
Okay, so main hand then.
Well, roll it with finesse.
Oh.
We'll take the 13 as the base roll, but I want you to roll it with
There we go.
finesse to.
Yep, missed too.
Okay, no, hang on a second. 13 is the base roll. So 13 plus 7 is 20. 20 hits.
Okay.
Actually, 17 hits. I don't even know why I'm fucking bothered with it. Okay, so 7. Yep. So you hit him for 7. Bring the scimitar down across his shoulder, digs into his collarbone. Fly the scimitar out. A bunch of weird sap and crazy weird green ethereal fucking fluid flows out of his veins.
Gross. That's it for my attack.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Which one of these guys are damaged?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll just remove the damaged ones because there's nothing to loot anyway. I'll remove the dead ones. I'll say.
Well, yeah, I want to know, like, have any of them been... Like...
I think this one's the only one of them that's damaged that's left.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Yes.
Remy's gonna shoot that one. 21.
21 hits. 15 damage. All right. You're shooting the one that's been damaged. This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
He's
one, yeah.
he's fucking dead. So you bring the pistol up, come across, and hits him right in the forehead. He falls limp to the ground.
Hey, gonna run up to that guy. We're gonna spend a focus point to do flurry of blows. So we're gonna take a shit ton of unarmed strikes against it.
18 hits. 8 damage.
8 damage. And we're gonna take. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, sorry.
23 hits.
13.
I'm sorry. What do you mean by 15?
There's two separate attacks. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, yes, a 13 hits. Both hit.
Okay.
9
20
on the-
damage total.
He's dead. You punch him in the face twice. He falls on the ground then.
Okay, that's the end turn.
Okay. So Joe Boober, what are you doing?
All right, I am going to. Can I move up here without an opportunity attack?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. All right. So then I will again do a reckless attack and cleave with my
Get him.
dragon axe. Okay.
10 does not hit. He
The
dodges
top.
out of the way.
21.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
Okay. So I know it's a savage attack. So.
Yeah, 27.
Now will that hit both through
that-
cleave? Are they close enough?
Yeah. Fuck, Joe Boober. You just fucking murdered the fucking everything.
Whole group?
Yeah. They're both dead.
Joe killed like the whole group.
Finch called me out. He called me out. Said we were keeping a tally.
It's true.
6 more climbs out of the hole.
I was gonna say, yep, you're not done yet. So let me see.
Quick, Drow, pour oil down the well and light it on fire.
9 is where's 9? 9 there.
We can all pour our oil down the well.
Toss the holy water down there.
That's, yeah.
There's orcs in there,
Wait,
no?
do these count? These don't count as undead.
No, they do not count as undead. They're enchanted plants, is what they are.
Okay, that's what I thought. Well, I asked for a particular reason, Magnus.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Toss the holy water down there too. Explode.
True.
18, that's where they are. Of course, they're on the second floor. I'm stupid. How many of them are there? I don't want to know. Okay, 4 plus an additional 1 for each of you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, and 9. That's 9. Okay, there's 9 orcs up in that fucking room, and they all start climbing down the ivy and coming after you guys. Okay, so where's the orc? I'm sorry, you guys. There's one. And 2 and 3, 4 and 6, 7, 8,
Holy shit.
9.
Oh, I gotta go to bed soon.
Okay. I know it's unfortunate. We're near the end game, you guys. It's all of these battles are gonna end up being pretty epic at some point.
Oh, I know, bro, but it's like 1:30 in the morning. I really gotta go to bed.
We could pause here if people want.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
It is getting on 2:30 in the morning. I'd be all right with that.
We are between fights, so.
Yep.
I mean, this is about to start, but.
This isn't the last of them, so that's what I'll tell
Right. That's right, but it's kind of perfect because it means next week we'll just start immediately fighting.
Yeah, I like that too.
you. Okay.
That's true.
Wait, you mean
Is
next
the
week
turn-
or Saturday?
I think Saturday, isn't it?
Even
Is the
Saturday?
turn order
I'm
going to
in.
reset in that time?
Saturday night?
Well, once we end this, is it going to reset the turn order and we'll have to do initiative again?
I'll tell you what.
Probably.
All of this is
Screenshot.
I was gonna say all this is being recorded, so I'll remember the initiative order.
Wait a minute, we're being recorded. I didn't know this.
Yeah. Shit, it was all those racial
What kind of-
slurs.
Yes.
Jeez.
Oh
What kind of-
shit.
What kind of candid camera bullshit is going on?
Oh, for crying out loud.
Racist
Also-
against my character just because he's black. Come on, guys.
Also, something we need to remember, okay, for the sake of posterity, is there are 5 curse boxes yet to be served. So
Good. Good. We're in the perfect place for that.
Yeah.
What, you mean the 9 fucking orcs aren't one of
No, actually, the 9 orcs are just part of the module.
Beauty.
Right. Yeah. Well, I had to when I saw that it was 25, 2.5. I was like, now's a good time to put in another 2.5. That way we
Uh-huh.
get to a nice even 5. You know.
Also, side note, if I'm gonna like, well, actually, cleave is supposed to be a separate attack per creature within 5 feet of the original target.
Well, there you go.
Oh,
So, like,
humbug.
Just like if you attack this one, then you take an additional attack against this one and an additional attack against
So
this one.
I would have had to roll 3 times for each.
For,
attack,
for
yeah.
each attack. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sorry.
We assume I would have just got stronger with each blow. So
True.
You know,
That's all good.
but no, I'll know that for next time.
Yeah.
Well,
and
okay, so
it doesn't get your proficiency bonus.
Again, a lot of this is up to fucking DM discretion, but there's a lot of enemies here, so if you can cleave them down, cleave them fucking down, I say.
I don't know. I might throw the axe down and just fucking punch in the face. No cleaving
True.
there.
Everything is DMs. It's kind of
That's kind of how the game
True.
works, yeah.
yeah.
But God,
like,
I
yeah,
know
fuck
my turn is.
If you're like, yeah, fuck it, you're nat 20 crit for 37 hits all of them, they all die. Like, okay, great, cool.
Can I, as a bonus action, cut Magnus free?
no.
Mm.
No? Okay.
Well,
We'll figure that out next week.
I was gonna
That'd be
say,
a primary
yeah,
action.
yeah, I would say that was a primary action. That instead of an attack, yes.
All right, boys, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Rage quit, rage quit, rage quit. No, I'm just kidding.
Right?
I'm in my stream here, but I'll stick around a couple minutes.
That's cool.
So these guys all have
There's only-
dark vision. Do orcs have dark vision?
Yes.
Yes, usually.
Okay.
Fucking orcs.
Fucking orcs.
Dark vision.
Well,
Dark vision on the surface isn't quite as important as it is inside of a cave or a dungeon.
right. Well, I was going to use darkness on the orcs.
Oh. Yeah, you were shooting for that, weren't you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say they're probably immune to that. Just off the cuff. But I'll look into it.
Okay.
I'm gonna start calling people orcs in real life.
That's awesome.
So-
Listen, you hairy ass orc.
Yeah.
Yeah, dark orcs have dark vision up to 60 feet. So. My goodness
So we're
sakes.
doing good. Ah,
Y'all are fucking amazing today. I swear. We got several donations. I'm super happy about that. We could have gotten a little closer to the goal
yeah.
this month.
I
but that's okay.
realize, like, I try to stay in character somewhat, you know, but I realize that I don't know if this is the way it's supposed to be or if it's just up to discretion. But I damn well know as a player that the Drow's gonna be our new player. So because I don't know, in character we might just be like, fuck this guy. We're just gonna take him out, right? But it's like, well, that would be shitty if Tornado sit there the whole night. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna kill you while you're in a cage unarmed. You don't even get a chance to fight back. That would be-
I tried to exhibit that and then let you be fighting against me to get him out of this situation on purpose, because you're absolutely right. It would behoove of our party, honestly, to be like, nope, just kill him.
We just had a guy try to kill
yeah, and
us.
then that's also why I sent Heavy that information about that amulet too,
Yeah.
that my dude's wearing.
Varun is like
So
a
it'd be
light top
yeah.
world god.
Right.
So it means that he's left the drow gods and he worships a god from up here that does have justice and righteous and goodness. It's supposed to hint that he's not a bad guy, but
Right. But he could be faking it.
yes.
Mhm.
Yep.
And how were you introduced there, Abe?
Hmm?
How were you introduced to the party?
I was a bandit trying to kill the party, in fact.
Yep, we could have killed him, but he got away.
I actually snuck away as quickly as possible.
You were about to die, and I was
went
like,
back and asked to join. I was.
Yeah, because I was like, wait, you're ending on my turn. Hold on, I'm gonna, I can stop him.
Oh man, you know how many times I get messages from just random people that's like, "Hey, did your channel get banned? I was 2 hours behind on your video, and it just disappeared." And then I have to explain like, "Oh, it's because I private all my videos after I do them."
Oh, that's terrible.
I feel bad about it, but I mean, especially that one tonight where I had 11,000 bots or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'm definitely privating that afterwards because I'm assuming it got reported like 8,000 times. So.
Yep.
probably.
Fair.
Well, I say this for the DnD Shenanigans channel is thank you so much for hanging out. This will conclude episode 9 of Dragon of Icespire Peak. Tune in either this coming Saturday or next Saturday. We haven't decided which yet entirely. And we will continue the adventure. Thank you so much for hanging out.
You stick around for the D&D After Dark where EOD will take his shirt off. Like,
Well,
spicy.
we'll hang out for a little bit, but I'm not taking my shirt off. All right.
Real spicy.
Many cheers, shenanigans later on.
It's gonna be drow levels of spicy.
Oh no! I'm very amused. Like, there's little meta shit that amuses me. Like, I'm constantly amused, and everyone talking to him is like, "Hey, drow." It's like, oh, what? It's like, I don't know. That's the most polite way to yell at someone.
It's
Yeah,
not.
well.
Many of our players are quite racist, unfortunately. But
Look, in the world,
You mean our characters?
I mean the player characters. So that's what I mean.
in the world of Forgotten Realms, it would actually go that way in the stories, in the fantasy stories, because there is clear-cut hate between these groups. Like, drow are hated by everyone because they are just evil and wicked to their core. Same with like orcs and stuff. Usually, not until recently when they became like playable characters and stuff like that. But
well, I don't know that real world's that different. I've been listening to this guy Nick Fuentes. I don't know if you guys know about him. He's got some interesting talking points.
It's oh my goodness, man! I cannot stand it when the fucking juice birds come out, man. They're just like, oh, what? Just name them. Just name them. The small hats, the tiny hats, the bagel motherfuckers. Fuck them sons of bitches. I'm like, God, could we just stop? Why do we have to fucking talk about this shit? I swear.
It's like they're insistent on like, well, Nick can't be on this platform, so fuck everyone. We're in everyone banned from this platform.
Pretty much, man.
And it's just like, yeah, that's an interesting strategy. Yeah, I mean, whatever.
There's weird takes, man. Even people that aren't on Nick's side are like random Gnostic people that have nothing to do with that movement. Also, are saying that kind of stuff. It's like, what the hell has happened?
Well, listen, I'm sympathetic to an extent. Like, here's where I'm sympathetic to Nick. One, I do think that we should stop intervening, and I think Israel has a lot of influence.
Yeah.
Second, I am sympathetic to anyone that gets deplatformed that's not like directly calling to violence. I would say the same about like some Black Hebrew Israelite that got banned, for hating on white people. I'd say, hey, fuck it, they shouldn't get banned for that. So I'm sympathetic to him in that sense. But like, it gets so out of control. Like, even in my chat, that Zachary Gelpy guy calls in. And he's Jewish. The first time he said it, there's like 4 people in my chat. They're like, "Oh, here we fucking go." And I'm
Yep.
like, what? The guy happens to be Jewish. Like, Jesus.
Right.
Give,
Well,
you know,
that's the problem, right? Because there's a difference between like the institution of and the individual people who just happen to be, right?
right. You know, it's like, okay. Like, and like, you know, okay, I assume from talking to Zachary that he's a little more sympathetic to Israel than maybe I am, or at least more interested in it. But then he'll say shit like,
Why
I've
wouldn't
seen
he
him
be?
say it, like on my chat. He's like, you know, I think it's fucked up that like Trump's kicking out some of these kids on student visas, or you know what I mean? Like, oh, what was it? The like the hate speech ban about Israel. He's like, yeah, that's stupid. I don't like that. So it's like, surely if he's just this evil Zionist planted in my chat, you know, it wouldn't be like, it's just too much spurging out, you know, for me. I don't know.
Everybody's got their tinfoil hats, Rob. Okay, like I have a tinfoil hat too. I don't know. I know you've got a couple, so it just happens, you know. But you got to be selective about and discernible about which of these conspiracy theories you actually fucking sort of investigate and try to agree with. And the idea that
I don't mind. For all I know, Nick Fuentes is completely right about everything he says. What's that mean to me with some random guy that calls into my show who happens to be Jewish? Like,
not a damn thing. Not a damn fucking thing.
Right. I don't know. I don't even know what they think. I don't know if Nick would be like, yes, every Jewish person is terrible, or if he's just like, well, most of them are in on the joke. But yeah, of course, not all of them. You know, I don't know. I don't really give a shit to care to know, if I'm completely honest with you. I don't care. Like, for me, it's just like, I mean, I know it's lazy, but I'm just
I'll be right back.
Israel's bad, and Palestine's bad, and fucking China's bad, and Russia's bad, and Ukraine's bad. Let's just stay the fuck out of it. That's my hot take. You know, I just don't know, and it gets ridiculous because it's like a lot. I don't know. I don't know how to explain this, but it's like you're pushing the issue, and I used to say this all the time on my channel, like for example, one of the most frustrating episodes I had was when I was covering Piers Morgan debate with Parker and Andrew Wilson, and it was about the I don't know. Are you still live?
I am still alive.
Okay, so I don't think this is bad, but I'll be careful. The you know, slur word for people that are mentally deficient that starts with an R, right? And that was what the topic this Piers Morgan. So I was using that word, and my chat's instantly like, oh, we could use that word? Here's a bunch of homophobic slurs. And I'm like, well, wait. Well, what's the problem? And like, so I had to explain. I'm like, and people don't give a shit. They get like antsy about, wow, how dare you like censor me? And I'm like, if you have any respect for the channel, please fucking stop. Like, why would you put me in the position where I either have to ban you or I get fucking banned from YouTube for allowing hate speech? Why would you put me in that position? And I think that's a lot of what these sort of name them people are doing.
Yeah.
They're like, well, either you're with us or you're against us.
Pretty
and
much.
You're going to name them or we'll get your ass banned or force you to ban us. And then it's like a big deal, you know? I don't know.
It's just, it's every little group is trying to leverage every single person that they come across as best as they fucking can. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. I really do. If I had seen that shit happening, there would have been some ban hammers coming down.
Yeah, I hate it too. I'm just like, ugh.
I'm sorry, man. I should have been there. I should have fucking been there.
Oh no, it was one dude tonight. And it wasn't a big deal. It was like one comment, and I was just like, whatever. But no, it's like I mean, I think the one group that you can criticize even less than Jewish people is the trans people. So
ain't that the fucking truth? 10,000 fucking bots. Are you kidding me? Come the fuck on.
But I was like, who the fuck would raid me? Like, one time Myron Gaines raided me, and I was like, I wonder if Myron raided me. All of a sudden, I had like 1,500 people. I'm like, who's big enough that a raid that big would come in? And I knew Andrew wasn't streaming, so I'm like, huh.
Mm-mm.
And then of course I was like, oh, it's a bot. It was easy to tell right out of the gate.
It's very much a bot. Yeah.
People were excited. There's people like, oh my god, 10,000 people watching. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, no, hold on, yeah.
Someone had the hilarious comment. They were like, oh, RTP's bots finally came over to you. Like,
I saw that. I was laughing
you're
at
finally beating him. I was like, yeah, I got that son of a bitch. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. Tell Abe I said goodnight, but dude, I gotta find a better sleep schedule, man. I don't know what the fuck's
You're not
going on.
lying,
I
brother.
can't live like this way, you know.
I feel you.
It's like I'm getting up at 7:30, and then I come and I do research for the Crucible. Then I stream from 12 to 2. Then I go pick my son up at 3. Then we I hang out with him for a couple hours, eat dinner at like 5:36, and then today I took a 2-hour nap. And then I came up here like right
Man,
at 8.
What is this
I'm-
sleep schedule thing you speak of?
I'm gonna tell you, do not sacrifice your family, brother. Don't fucking do that for anything. So.
I know, but it's I don't know. I think I don't know. I like the daytime stream I do. It doesn't make as much money, which I don't really give a shit about. I think that it's good to have a call-in show. It helps build a community. But I'll be honest, I might limit it to like 3 days a week eventually, because it would be nice to, not have to, like, little shit will happen. It's fine on a normal day, but then say it's like today I had to go to the DMV. And it's like, well, if that would have lasted longer, then I'm rushing home, and it's like, oh, you just fucking, it feels like you don't get a second. I was kind of surprised, like Jake Rattlesnake was like, hey man, give me some stuff for the extravaganza show today. And I was like, man, everything's just gonna be about this shooting in Minneapolis. And I
Pretty
always
much.
forget that he's fucking like, a world
Australian.
away.
Yeah.
And so he's like, I just woke up. What happened? I was like, oh. I was like, well, here you go. Here's what you're gonna be talking about today.
Pretty much.
But all right, we'll see you guys. I'll probably see you tomorrow or so, EOD. But,
Yes, sir.
All right, you guys. It was a lot of fun. Take it easy, everyone.
Cheers, Rob.
we'll
It's
see
good
you,
to see you, man.
Baker.
Love Rob, man. If y'all haven't subscribed to Rob, I don't know who here hasn't, but definitely do that. It's a good session.
Rob left.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Rob left.
I just stepped away for a minute.
He said to say goodbye to Abe.
Oh, okay.
Many cheers. But
Yes.
what was it, man?
Yeah, that was
I thought it was good.
that was
That
fun.
was a good session. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
We got further than I thought we would. So cheers to that.
That's definitely. I'm glad we made it all the way into the battles in the building, which is good.
Righto. Carlos is gonna wake up and be like, "What the fuck?"
He is. He's gonna be like, what the shit? Where are we? What's happening?
How do you feel about your new character, Twisted? You good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fun because it'll give you a lot of interplay. Like, you'll be like,
That's kind of
Anti-hero-ish.
why. That's kind of why I went with that. It was like, that's going to create a lot of tension with the party. I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
That'll be good for the gameplay and for the audience, and
True. Yep. Keep it interesting, right?
For sure.
exactly.
I have so much shit
And
to.
that's kind of the idea, is the anti-hero. He's not. He ain't a good guy, but he ain't a bad guy.
Absolutely.
I like the idea that you're a drow that is counter to general drow culture and trying to come up and be with the world on the surface. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very much the Drizzt story.
Yeah, I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, it's really good. It's an awesome storyline. Because he basically gets that treatment, like he's evil, he's a piece of shit, everybody hates him, but he's like this pure-hearted, good, heroic drow who stepped out after being trained as a weapons master for his clan, and steps out, runs away, finally gets away, gets to the surface and meets people that he actually builds really good relationships with.
Huh.
It's cool. It's cool.
Interesting that there's that parallel with what I was thinking of with this guy.
Yeah.
Keep that shrine in your back pocket, Twisted.
Yeah.
All right.
The one that we talked about in the DM
Mm-hmm.
that I brought up. Yeah.
I meant to tell Rob I'm drinking Pennsylvania beer, but I forgot.
You're drinking pencil beer?
Pennsylvania beer. Pennsylvania
Just
beer.
being a smart ass. Drinking pencil beer? What is that?
If it isn't crayon beer, I'm not interested. God damn
Right?
I hear that.
it.
And we still got 16 people hanging out with us. I do appreciate y'all so much for hanging out. Y'all are awesome. Amigad is awesome. He said, I think magical darkness might prevent dark vision. So that's an ideal.
Works like clouding.
Yeah. So your darkness may be effective on the orcs.
Okay.
I'll show it for the sake of the gameplay. I'll say it does, because these are not all the enemies that are in the manse. So
Just call it inky darkness.
indeed.
The darkness is in their eyes, not outside.
Well, where
of
it'll
their
really
eyes.
come in handy is if I have to fight in the daytime, I can use it on myself and
Yep.
not roll at disadvantage.
Yep.
Well, you'll still have to roll a disadvantage because you'll be blind. But
Oh, because dark vision doesn't work in it.
yeah, it prevents you from
Unless I use fairy fire first.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I mean, it's a good point.
Make the bad guy glow and then do darkness.
Indeed.
I reckon that would cancel each other out. You just attack normal, but yeah.
Regardless, it would still be effective because then at least they would also be at disadvantage.
Why is it that drow are at disadvantage in the daylight? Is it because of their eyes, or is it
Yes,
because of their
because-
skin?
Yeah.
Because their retinas are
eyes.
designed for pure darkness. They're not designed for light. So light is like searing to their skin and blinding to their eyes.
Okay.
It took, I think in the books, it took Driss like a decade almost before his eyes could function well in daylight.
I see.
He had to like function at a disadvantage basically in daylight for a long time.
Interesting. In the future, I think I would like to run these sessions out of StreamYard, but I haven't got to the point where I can reasonably do that yet.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about StreamYard is it's flash blinding. It doesn't have a dark mode that I've been able to find.
I use Opera when I go into StreamYard, and Opera gives you an option to force dark mode. If you force dark mode on StreamYard, it will be dark.
I don't have Opera. I have Firefox.
I like Opera better than Firefox for a lot of reasons. Primarily memory management. It's much better at memory management. And YouTube and Roll20 eat up a shit ton of memory. So
I don't have any idea on memory, man. I've got 256 gigs of RAM.
yeah, so it's never been a concern.
Yeah.
Amigad says, I've been listening at work, checking chat periodically. Good session. Cheers, Amigad. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was good. I'm glad to be back in it where I'm not just sitting here with a thumb up my ass for the, 2 sessions. I've kind of had my thumb up my ass.
Well, you killed your
But
character.
that's the name of the game, I mean, like I said, it was just, now this character is an arcane, what is it, the arcane trickster. So he has some magic, but he's primarily a rogue. That way I can kind of get my feet wet with the magic user before jumping in with my dick touching the bottom of the wizard well.
Mm-hmm.
You mean the top of it? Oh man, it is. Spell casting is a whole different world, man. It really is. It's a whole different game.
I mean,
between a barbarian and a
eventually I'll
wizard is
play
two
it
different
again.
worlds. But
Yeah, eventually I'll play that. It's spellcaster, but it was overwhelming to try and figure everything out.
him again says my favorite line is when he first meets a human child and tries to tell him his name. And the kid is like, it's Dritz.
Mhm.
Shit fair.
I just hope people don't think I'm trying to play that fucking character if it's a well-known character, because that was not the idea. Because I didn't even know about that fucking character. Or
He's
lore.
probably the best known drow in Forgotten Realms.
Eh,
I didn't know
mean,
about
unless
it.
you
I didn't know about him until you brought it up,
Yeah.
Abe. So
but I can also play it off that my dude is kind of following his example a little bit.
sure,
true.
for sure, man. That's the way I would do it if I was you. That you learned about the legend of Dritz and decided that you were gonna depart from the collective and move your way up to the
Right.
surface. So that's really cool. I'll be honest. I haven't studied a lot of the background lore to Forgotten Realms. I'm using the Forgotten Realms wiki to sort of answer a lot of those questions because I haven't delved very deep into it.
Yeah, for me, I've read a lot of books, like the whole War of the Spider Queen series, a bunch of the Driss books, a bunch of the drow books as well. So that helps, especially since all those
I'm
books are based
playing-
in the D&D world, you know.
I'm playing Drow in the other campaign, but I'm playing him like borderline evil. So, like, he took he made a gnome pledge fealty to him to release him, and he's my gnome shield.
He's
I
a
literally drag him around and use him as a meat shield.
he's just a merchant. I swear, you're all terrible. It's a merch. There's these kobolds and these goblins that are inhabiting different areas of the Sunless Citadel, and the goblins go up occasionally and capture people and bring them down in order to give them to the sorcerer down below.
To Satan? What?
I mean, kind of, yeah. So, this particular gnome had been captured, and then the party found them in the second campaign, and yeah, Nader was like, "You're my fucking meat shield." That's what he is.
Good. Good. That's the way to do it right
Literally.
there.
Yep, literally my meat shield. Like you can ask KOD. We were in one combat, and I'm like, I've got partial cover. I'm behind the gnome.
I was like, "Yeah, I reckon that's quarter cover. That's quarter cover. That'll count." Because you're taller than he is, but
right.
I try to be fair. I really do. So I hope you
I
guys
know it's
recognize
funny,
that.
the look on EOD's face was just classic when I said, "You're going to pledge your life to me." Or I'm going to
I'm just like,
right now.
You're like, you guys are supposed to let him go so he can go back to the service and go back to town. You're like, no, you're staying. I'm like, damn
I'll give you credit. You rolled with it. You
yeah.
made it happen.
Well, I you'd be surprised how many times that happens, and you guys don't necessarily realize it.
Yeah.
I do. Okay. So like I tell this to my nephews all the time. So D&D is a collaborative writing effort. I'm not writing the story. All I'm doing is trying to present you guys with the world and with the situation at hand, and then what you want to do with it is what you want to do with it. If you want the gnome to be a fucking meat shield, the gnome is a meat shield. He's at your mercy. So That's kind of how it goes. And I just roll with it. I try to roll with it as best I can. And
I swear I'm dragging Emmett down the evil path too.
that's not. I don't think that's hard to do. I really don't. He would rather
Isn't his character supposed to be good? And he's like encouraging me with this gnome. It's like, okay.
He's a disgruntled dwarf. He's disgruntled. So, it's very cynical. So. Oh goodness.
We did full on goblin genocide, and I keep saying we need to take care of the kobolds too.
Indeed. Y'all leave the kobolds alone, man. They're just a peaceful, loving race.
Well, maybe.
They're gonna be a pieces loving race when we get done with them.
In the Sunless Citadel, they're the ones you're supposed to cooperate with. You can kill them. I have a stat sheet for them.
Fair enough.
I convinced the one kobold to give me her key.
Yeah, there's a leader of the kobolds. They had a key on a throne. You grab the key. You don't know what it goes to yet. And if you...
Nope.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. There's a lot about the Sunless Citadel that's like hidden and obfuscated, and it's not entirely obvious. The Dragon of Icefire's Peak is kind of designed as more of a video game, whereas the Sunless Citadel is more of a traditional D&D dungeon crawl. So there's very different philosophies about like game theory in general, right? Do you know what game theory is?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's just how you build a game.
I don't know if it's the same kind of a game theory that I'm thinking of.
It's how you build a game. It's how you engage people in.
Okay, yeah, that's totally different than what I was thinking of.
A series of events that lead to, you know, a reasonable conclusion. So, the game theory of 1970s D&D is very different from the game theory of 2014, 2025 D&D. So, and that also tracks with like video games too, right? Like, you know, an NES game has a completely different game theory than a PS3 game, because game theory itself has actually developed over time. What is the best way to engage players in a game? But so there are hidden things in the Sunless Citadel that I don't expect you guys to ever find.
Oh, okay.
That key belongs to one of those things.
Be one of them.
Yeah. So, that's it. When it comes to Dragon of Icespire Peak, like, it's pretty straightforward. There's nothing that's particularly well hidden or obfuscated. It's all pretty much out in the open, and this is how it is.
See, now when you're saying
whereas in the Sunless Citadel, you have to investigate in order to find the things. You're not doing that, so you're not finding it. So.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, when you're talking game theory, I was thinking more in terms of like the, you know,
science and political.
Like, yeah, like military
I know.
strategic game theory, like what I had to do in the Naval War College, you know, that kind of stuff.
Right on. Oh, it's
where you like kind of simulate. It's like a tabletop kind of.
Always choose another door.
Kind of a tabletop session of. Not like role playing, but role playing. Whereas, like, you know, you might take the role of sec def, and somebody else might take the role of a general, and blah blah blah. And then you war game out a conflict. And they have reps that.
Then there's mathematic game theory too, which basically can predict everything, basically.
Yeah. I've always thought that would be an interesting twist on the whole idea of D&D tabletop, like what we're playing, is doing some of that kind of geopolitical, geostrategic type of a gameplay where each player takes the role of a country and the DM is more of a ref than anything.
Yep.
And you can use diplomacy or combat, go to war, do trade, blah, blah, blah. And then you could base battles on dice rolls and stuff like that. And certain have different advantages and disadvantages. It would take a lot of work to build something like that, but it might be kind of fun.
It does. It takes a lot of work to build these things. I'll tell you that. I'm, ingratiated to the module ideal because it solves a lot of problems for me. But when I start thinking about like trying to build a homebrew or just from scratch, build an adventure, I'm like, yeah, there's so much to consider. And like one of my mentors in this game, I consider heavy IP a lot, and Octavius, who's been around a little bit, to be mentors in this game, as well as you, Abe. Apparently, you have a lot more knowledge than I thought you did about D&D. And I'm very interested in learning and knowing. But
I have old experience. That's the issue. Mine's like 3.5 and prior.
yeah.
So a lot of the newer stuff has changed enough that I'm like, oh, I didn't know it works that way now.
Yep, same here.
Right now.
So
I think that's true of IP a lot as well. But I look at you guys and I'm just like I'm trying to learn. And Octavius brought me in on his personal campaign. It was nice enough to, and I was just like, man, I can't. I just can't, because he wanted to do it on Saturdays, and I'm like, I'm trying to run these two campaigns. One of them's on Sunday, and I gotta have Saturday or Sunday to hang out with my parents. That's it.
mm-hmm.
So I told him just count me out of that campaign. But he was telling me, he's like, I didn't plan anything for that campaign. I didn't plan a damn thing. I don't even know what we're doing. Like, we're just making it up as we go. I'm like, what?
Usually that's how I run campaigns. I do the same thing. I just story tell as I go with some very little prep work at all. Like I had a party where there was one of our party members ended up killing a Death Knight that they had to fight, and the Death Knight ended up in his weapon, and it was a paladin. So the paladin now had a Death Knight spirit in his weapon all the way till the end, and it turns out they had to fight the god that Death Knight was worshiping, but the story kind of evolved on its own based on choices made by the party, and I just utilized story that I knew, and it worked out really well.
Actually, the Stargate thing that I'm doing, I'm kind of going with that. I'm gonna have I have an outline of what I want to do, but the actual session is going to be a lot more seat of the pants type stuff. And what I'm going to do, EOD, is we're going to use the Fallout stuff on Roll20.
Okay.
Just change weaponry and stuff and not have, the silly shit from Fallout. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, man. I mean,
so I think it'll be easier that way than trying to use those other character sheets and all that kind of shit. Just be.
That's up to you, brother. It's your game to run.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to head out. Y'all take it easy.
Thank you so much for hanging out, Heavy. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for encouraging me with D&D and all that stuff. I really appreciate you, man.
Not hey, you guys are going to be interested in playing the Stargate thing. I know you are, Eddie. I don't know about these other fucking retards.
Hold on a second.
Well, thank y'all for thank you for hosting it, man. Y'all take it easy.
You too.
You
Have a good
too.
one, Head.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be an interesting campaign for sure. I'm excited about trying to participate in it. I don't know what character I'm at. I'll be honest, I'm very not knowledgeable about SG1 lore. I'll tell you that. I know that, like, the initial season of SG1, the original Stargate SG1 was, like, a lot of Air Force stuff. Like, oh, that's really cool. I like that. But, you know,
Well, it's military in general. You
Yeah.
know, the SG1 was primarily an Air Force team, and then there were Marine teams and blah blah blah. But yeah,
I'd love to be like
the
a
show was a
I'd love to be like a E5 sergeant. That's just like, all I want to do is kill Hajis, and then suddenly I'm stuck into some kind of weird fucking space shit, and I don't know what I'm doing. But
right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, and
Bingo.
that's the idea. You know, that's going to be already in the outline. That's the opening, is that the group, that the players are a new SG team. It's made up of all branches of the military. You can be Air Force, you can be Marine background, Navy, whatever. We're just not going to accept any fucking Coast Guard. But
Oh, so like real life, you mean?
listen, man. The Coast Guard are not without balls. I'll tell you that. Okay, it's just their fucking adversary is Mother Nature. It's not people.
Yeah.
But
Indeed.
But it's the opening of it's going to be, you guys are kind of on an initial training mission, and then things go fucking ape shit sideways.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And the fuckery shall begin.
The fuckery will fucking ensue and shit.
Of course. As it does. As it always does.
As it always does.
I've been trying to not make as many dick jokes because I think Race Car has all those covered.
Primarily. His whole fucking character is based on it. He's a conundrum. It's a bit to deal with sometimes. But
It's a lot.
I love the guy. He's freaking awesome. But
I do. I love you guys so much. You know, Race Car and Nader Hunter and Wobbly and Heavy have been hanging out for a long time. So I really appreciate you guys a lot.
quite a few years.
Yeah.
It's awesome to have good friends.
Where are you going? 5 or 6 years now, I think. Something like that.
Yeah, getting on it.
Because I had just retired when I started coming around with the CTV crew.
Right.
And that's how I met you and the other guys.
Probably 5 or 6. That's about right.
Yeah. So I met you guys through CTV and then Colonel Dan.
Yeah. God rest his.
I miss Dan.
I do
Pretty
too.
good dude.
I do too. I can't say his name without saying Colonel first.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love that guy. Colonel Dan was amazing dude. I had a lot of insights on some of the.
Really knowledgeable.
I was gonna say amazing insights on some of the tinfoil hat shit that we've been talking about quite a lot, and then it's like he was starting to make sense of it, and some of that shit was really scary. But he sat in on intelligence briefings with like the president and shit like that. So
Right. Yep.
he knew
He was a Air Force intelligence, I believe, if I remember right. That's what he did.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Abe. Colonel Dan was an elderly gentleman that joined our crew almost 5 years ago, and then died probably about a year in from joining the crew, and then Yeah, we learned a lot from him in that year. We did.
He passed away right after in 2022 because it's right after Rush actually pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess he got.
That's crazy.
It was of natural causes. But
Cancer.
yeah.
Yeah.
Takes
Great
many
dude.
great people, actually.
It does.
Then we had certain individuals try to profit off of him.
I don't want to talk about that.
No, I'm not going to name any names, but there were individuals that did so. They got ostracized.
Rightfully so, in my opinion.
Deservedly so.
Yeah. I do miss Colonel.
No, I know better to name names, not trying to
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
put anybody on blast or anything. He got put on blast enough.
I agree. I'm so psyched that things have been going so well recently, though, with Rob and Jake Rattlesnake and Andrew Wilson. It's all been fantastic. So wish those guys all the best. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I've never heard of Jake Rattlesnake.
I hope the best for all of us, honestly.
Me too.
I'd like this whole space to continue to grow.
Me too.
And us to retake the culture.
Me too. And for us smaller ones, on lower down on the totem fold, Ave and lower class and Nader Hunter yourself, as well as Corey Barton and God, I'm just missing some names right now. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm a little bit drunk.
It happens. Happens to the best of us, okay?
I love you guys. Whoever you are, I love you.
I was freaking hammered last night. Oh my god! After the launch, we all went out to the bar and to dinner. I got fucking ripped.
Yeah.
The SpaceX guys were just buying shots all fucking night.
Dude, it's so amazing to me that you're looking at a pilot spot on a flight to the ISS. That's fucking nuts.
Potentially, yes, sir.
That's freaking cool.
Oh, yeah.
The competition is extremely tight, but my name's still in the hat. So
That's cool shit.
if it gets drawn, then it gets drawn. But there's 3 flights to the ISS that are up for potential. And then there are flights beyond that are not ISS that are just, like 3 or 4 days orbital in Dragon.
That would still be cool. That would still be super
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
Astro Nader Hunter 21.
Right?
Telling you, man. That's super cool.
That would be a crazy, crazy achievement for sure.
It would. Definitely, yeah. It would literally be a dream come true. But, I mean, my name's in the hat. Like I said, I had guys from SpaceX call me up. Hey, you want to come down and watch Starship go? I'm like, okay, sure. I'm not going to say no.
No. That's not something you say no to.
Absolutely not.
So I booked a flight out of the airport down to Texas and flew my happy ass down there.
Oh, yeah. That's cool, man. I mean, how was it watching the Starship fucking lift off?
Dude, I've been to Falcon 9 launches. I've been to a couple of space shuttle launches. I've been to a Delta Heavy launch. None of them even come close to watching a fucking 40-story building lifting off into the air.
Oh yeah.
That's how tall that thing is. 408 feet tall.
Good
It's
Lord.
a 40-story building.
That's nuts. It's a skyscraper
Over,
lifting up into
yeah.
the sky.
It's over 18 million pounds of thrust.
That's
That just
The ground just vibrates like it's indescribable. It really is.
yeah, it would be. It's something that shouldn't be possible.
Right. You're looking at it. It's like, you know, anybody who's been around any naval vessels, the thing is longer than a fucking destroyer, like an Arleigh Burke class destroyer.
Yep.
And it goes into space. It's like, oh my
It's insanity.
god.
It's insanity.
And the thing's a tank too, because it wouldn't.
bet
They
it is.
intentionally, on this flight, they intentionally took some of the heat shield tiles off just to see how it would handle it during reentry. Half the rear flaps melted off ablated off because of the reentry heating, and the thing still landed. It landed in the ocean, but it still landed. If it had been over land, it could have gotten caught by the chopsticks. It's like, really? Did Elon just build the space warthog?
essentially, yeah.
You know? It's insane.
Dropship incoming, indeed.
Right.
That's fucking nuts, man. We're gonna have fucking star destroyers orbiting the Earth before long, that have starships, posted in,
Well,
6
one of the
or
uses-
12 bay fucking.
You know one of the use cases for Starship, right?
I know a lot of the use cases for
DoD's
Starship.
DoD wants to buy some.
Oh, I bet they do.
And what they want to use them for is suborbital hops,
Yeah.
so that they can actually like deploy, a platoon of Marines or whatever anywhere in the globe in 40 minutes.
Fucking Space Marines, let's fucking go.
You're not kidding. It literally is that. It fucking literally is that. Are you ready for Halo? ODST incoming.
No fucking shit, dude. That's cool.
But that's based on the original concept from Elon is he wants to use it for passenger travel, intercontinental passenger travel. And then DoD's like, hey, we could put Marines in that.
Indeed. I think that's what Elon intended it for, was passenger travel.
Yeah.
All right, dear gentlemen, I have to jump off. Thank you. I'll talk to you guys again soon, I'm sure.
It's good to see you, Abe. Thank you so much for hanging out, brother. Thank you for being a part of this. I really appreciate it.
Of course. It's a freaking blast every time, dude. And I enjoy hanging out with you and chit-chatting, so.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Later, dude.
Have a good night.
Y'all definitely check out Abe Dingus's channel on YouTube if you haven't yet.
But yeah, and then there's another company that they are going to. Their contract with the DoD, and the idea is they're going to pre-position like supplies, ammunition, weapons, all of that in orbit, and then be able to deploy it anywhere in the world with sub-meter accuracy in a matter of like 30 minutes.
Sub-meter? I question that. But
no,
I appreciate the
don't
thought.
at all.
That's fucking amazing if they can pull it off. But
you know that Starship, the booster catch, the landing where they catch the booster itself with the arms, the chopsticks, that thing lands with millimeter accuracy. No
that's
joke.
Insane, dude.
Yeah. So the idea of sub-meter accuracy, well within the realm of possibility.
Nuts, man. So, imagine if they turn it into a weapon. I mean, That's what fucking scares me about satellite warfare. We could just drop.
Yeah, I mean, really, we've had orbital weapons for decades.
I
If
know
you
it's
think
been
about it,
possible
what's
for
an
decades.
ICBM? What's an ICBM?
Well, that's
It
that's
goes into space. I mean, it literally goes into space.
yeah.
It's a suborbital rocket. That's all it is. A little more thrust and it'd be an orbital rocket. In fact, a lot of the early space program, NASA rockets, were ICBMs.
Well, we saw some of those being lit off by Palestinians, didn't we?
No, they didn't have. They don't have any ICBMs. Those are SRBMs or possibly IRBMs,
But they went
intermediate or
they
short
went
range.
suborbital. Yeah.
Yeah, they had a ballistic flight path, but different animal. But yeah, same concept though.
That's
Those don't
scary to
have
me, man.
the
I mean,
capacity to go orbital.
it's all Pandora's box. It scares the shit out of me. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. We were gonna tear the world apart. I'm afraid. But
Well, it's not that it's getting worse; it's getting more widespread. The technology is getting more easy to build and just more prevalent,
yeah,
like any technology does, right?
for
Cell
sure.
phones, cell phones, nuclear energy, any technology, cars for that matter, airplanes.
Yeah, it all spreads.
Right? Once you develop a technology, it's going to exist.
I realize that. I'm thinking that there's got to be a way that we can learn to coexist. That's what I'm trying to fucking come to. And like on one side, I'm torn between, communists and radical progressive leftists. On the other side, I'm torn towards, Christian nationalists and people who just want to uh, well, it's true of both sides that they want to dominate the world. So
Right? They're two sides to the same coin.
yeah, that perturbs me.
That is our hope is can best way to put it, to continue to push moderatism, I guess.
Hmm.
That's the solution, is moderate. Any extreme on either side is bad news,
Yeah,
right?
I tend to agree with that.
I mean, typically extremes are bad in anything.
Yeah. What do you do with extreme people, though? That becomes the question.
Yeah, it does become the question. I guess you don't really do anything with them, but you try to educate the future generation to make them not extreme. Try to influence the future generation because you're not going to change the current generation.
Yeah,
You'll change some of them, here and there, but on the whole, it's a gradual process over multiple generations to push toward moderate behaviors rather than extremist behaviors.
sure. I'll ask you this, but I mean, do you set up a YouTube?
I did not set up a YouTube yet, no. Just my Twitch and Kick.
All right. Well, I'll try to send at least a handful of Kick users your way.
Oh, I've ended. I'm not live.
Yeah, that's okay. Nader Hunter
I
21.
appreciate it though. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out for episode 9 of DnD Shenanigans season 2. So many cheers. Dragon Icespire Peak will continue either this Saturday or next. I don't think we've come to a consensus on that yet. But look for us on Saturday, and if we're here, y'all will be here. So that'll be great. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is send my YouTube audience over to Emmett and my Kick audience over to Nader Hunter to give a sub. If you haven't given a sub, you probably have. But definitely check out Emmett over on YouTube. Emmett's good people. He's Mexican. He's about as white as any Mexican I've ever seen. But he's a good dude. I love his takes, and most of them. Like, he wants to like have monarchy and stuff. We have some disagreement there, but he's a good dude. A great artist. Some cool shit going on with his art. So definitely check out Emmett and be here on Saturday or be square. And I don't know what's going on with the second campaign just yet. We'll figure that out in the next coming days. But I do appreciate you all so much. Thank you for hanging out. Many cheers and many goodbyes. So I'll see you all on the next one.
See y'all.